Good. All right, Shalom. We GMS New Orleans coming back at you with another camp, which we come week in and week out to prophesy the downfall of Babylon, which is known as America. But prior to getting started, as we always do, we like to give infinite honors and prayers to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Bahashom, Rakadosh. Double honors to the elders and apostles of Great Millstone. Salutation to the occupants that's pushing the truth and sincerity. Lord, willing this video be edifying first and foremost to the whole elect. It's a door that cleaves to the body. And again, we're in Babylon the Great, as you know. All right, the daughter of Babylon, spiritual Egypt, Rome all over. Okay, and all the kingdoms before this place, man, is a culmination of all the wickedness that was before. All right, which through reincarnations we was in those kingdoms. And now we're in this last kingdom, man. All right. The Lord said the best for last. All right. Which the Lord have set for the evil day to basically condemn America, man. All right. Give me Proverbs 16:4, brother. You on this song? You on this song? Just give me.
It's Proverbs 16, verse 4. The Lord hath made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil.
Read it again.
Proverbs 16, verse 4. The Lord hath made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the days of evil.
So the Lord have made all things to himself. He set aside this day that he's going to chastise the daughter of Babylon chiefly, man. This evil day that he's talking about haven't came to pass, all right? There's going to be events that lead up to this evil day as well. Okay, it's going to be signs in the sun and the moon, according to Luke. All right, it's gonna be rumors of wars. Okay, it's gonna be a downfall of a kingdom. There's gonna be a lot of things happening to show forth that evil day coming, man. It's gonna be pestilence, plagues, as you have seen. All right, read it again.
Proverbs 16, verse 4. The Lord hath made all things for himself. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil.
And he even have the wicked saved for the day of evil, man. All right, he have them reserved. He said that in Peter, I have the wicked reserved unto death. So they are actually protected until the time the Lord come and visit them. Okay, according to Sirach 9, he said he's gonna come and visit the earth which he made. And the reason why we bring this out in repetition, okay, is that the people can get an understanding of what the Lord is saying. The Lord don't change. He said the same thing front to back. So when we come out here and we say some of the same precepts, all right, that's because the spirit of the Lord is the same. Nothing is changing, man. Go ahead, what you got, brother? Got something else?
His work, his body, his work is actually repetitious, man. Right? The only way you learn is to keep going over, keep saying the same thing. Because like the brother said, the truth doesn't change. Right? It only grows and builds stronger. You build up on what you speak, man. All right, we're not like them wayward pastors. Them niggas change up shit as they go. I was a little boy walking down the streets of Macomb, Georgia, barefooted. All right, we ain't talking about that dumb shit, man. We're going into the will and power of the Habasham Shah, these prophecies, man. This Bible, and we're going to the validity of the Bible, man. The history, you name it. What you got out?
What you got? This is second address, 11, verse 38. Hear thou, I will talk with thee, and the highest shall say unto thee, art not thou that remainest of the four beasts, whom I made to reign in my world?
So let me bring it out. Nah, you got it.
That's
as it said in second Ezra 11, 38 to really 39. Art not thou it that remainest of the four beasts? And we know that that fourth beast is what? Those iron legs, which is the ancient pagan Roman Empire, but we're in the last leg of it. The iron toes mixed with miry clay. This current system, the NATO EU alliance that the US is a part of, where it said that remainest of the four beasts, whom I made to reign in the world, that the end of their times might come through them. Just backing up what the brother was bringing out. The Most High has set up the wicked for their time to rule, to fulfill prophecy, and to be taken down. And we're in the last times of the wicked ruling and these heathens in general, where the kingdom of heaven is established. And we see all these end time signs preceding that taking place as we speak.
Yeah. There's a trumpet that's being blown. All right. Which trumpets represents warnings or signs, which the brothers went into the other day. There's a lot of uncertain sounds out here, right? They have regular music. They have the daughters of music. Okay, then you have this new song that's being sung on the earth, which it means is a fresh song. It's a song that's been what? Sung over and over by the prophets of old. They've been having camps. When you go into Nehemiah, he had men to his left flank, to his right flank, preaching what? This. And the men, as the men preached, they believed. Give me 2 Corinthians 4:13. All right. As the men preached about the downfall of this place, they believed also, man. All right. Jeremiah 28:8. All these men did the same thing, man. Okay, the Lord put the spirit on them, and as they spoke, they believed it because they saw the words unfold. Y'all got it? Go ahead.
There's Amos 2, Amos 3, verse 6.
All right.
Shall a trumpet be blown in the city, and the people not be afraid?
Why do you blow a trumpet to be afraid? In the ancient time, when we blew trumpets, it was warning for feasts, signs of war, times of trouble. Okay, because the trumpet have different keys to play different sounds, man. All right. But right here it says, shall a trumpet be blown and the people be not afraid? Go ahead.
It says, shall there be evil in the city, and the Lord have not done it?
So shall there be evil in the city and the Lord have not done it? When you go on that word evil, evil means time, ill means bad, man. It's bad timing for things, man. All right. When you look at the spirit of the people here, they all broken down, they confused, disgusted, they hungry, they thirsty. All right. The people are just disoriented because they don't have any idea. They're completely clueless to what's going to happen next, man. All right. They don't have any idea. But the Lord sent for his men to warn the people. Okay. Give me that in Ezekiel where he said he sent for them out to warn them. Okay. And Isaiah 63 and 6, I sent out watchmen.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah. Give me that. Rolling something. Oh yeah, come on, go ahead, bring that out.
This is 2 Corinthians 4, verse 13. We having the same spirit of faith, according as it is written.
So this is written. Okay, Paul is telling you, look, we got the same spirit of faith as it's written somewhere else. So as it's written, he's basically speaking about another prophet that wrote this. Go ahead,
I believe, and therefore have I spoken.
So Paul believed, okay, therefore have he spoken. And Romans 15:4 it says the things that was written aforetime was written for our learning. Okay, when we learn and hear these things, we recall the mind that what? This was written of our brothers of old. Go ahead,
We also believe and therefore speak.
So we also believe and therefore we speak. So when we hear the words of the scriptures, we start to speak the things that come. All right, give me that where it say I'm gonna stir up your pure minds. All right, our minds are being stirred up in these latter days, man, to understand the times to come. I did a writing talk on the way here about how the Lord brings everything full circle. No matter the birth of Yahushua to the death of Yahushua, it got a connection. All right, the judgment he like unto a ring according to Esdras. All his judgments come back full circle because he is a complete judger. All right, so all his judgments gonna be complete. It's gonna have a start and a finish, man. So even when I mentioned having a flat earth, there's no end to that. You just could keep going. The Lord always have a start and a finish to something, man. Go ahead,
Ezekiel, I said the watchman.
Yeah, I made thee a watchman.
This is Ezekiel chapter 3, verse 17. Son of man, I have made thee a watchman to the house of Israel. Therefore, hear the word at my mouth and give them warning from me.
So,
Emphasize on that. There's no such thing as flat earth.
there's no such thing as a flat earth. That's bullshit.
Right?
That's perfect.
All throughout the Bible, the Lord told you he made the earth as a circle, as a spirit. He anchored the earth upon nothing.
On nothing. That's right.
Right? Even in the scripture tell you that the earth is made up mostly consume the water. He put the earth, which is the water, in the water, meaning in space.
That's right.
And you see that the earth is like a complete ball, and the water that's on the bottom don't come off, man.
Isaiah 40:22.
Right?
And
Which real fast. Which that's how powerful the Most High is, man.
That's right.
Right? This is considered three heavens. This is considered a heaven. The boys that go by. Okay, hurry up, man. You know, what we're breathing now is considered what? H2O, which is considered the water. This is represented as the water, as a heaven. So you have the outer layer of space, which represents a heaven of water. Then you have space itself, which is considered a water, according to the Bible, in a heaven, man. So that's how powerful the Most High is. And you got these flat earthers that live and breathe off the flat earth. All the plane, you can go in the airplane, and the earth still look flat. But nigga, you just went 50,000 feet. Yeah, only B-2 bombers go higher than that, 78, 80, 90. Outside the what they call that? Outside the call that shit, man. The atmosphere, man, where they can see the actual curvature of the earth. All right, but these numbskulls that have the flat earth, then why the fuck it's not sunny everywhere all the time?
Yeah, real.
Boy, to see the earth is like a CD, and it, nigga, get out of here, man. It's stupid, man. Then they go into that scripture too about the pillars, like the earth sitting on a table. No, that's talking about the mountains, man. Right. You know, but it's here nor there. If you believe in flat earth, you throw it off, man. You through.
When the Lord, that's beautiful you said that, because I mentioned that in the video. When the Lord did his judgment, if he liked this judgment into a ring, he made it full circle. So anything coming full circle is everything is within that. So even with the earth sitting on a spear, when you get the word spear, to back him up, you got it?
I just got the precept.
Yeah, get the precept and bring out the word spear. All right. Well, go ahead.
I think he said pillars or something like that.
No, I'm showing about how it's round.
No, but you mixed it up with another scripture. You said sit it on the spear. It's a scripture that says that the earth sitting on like a pillars that goes.
Oh, okay. Well, you have to pull that one out. You have to pull that one out.
You mixing them up.
No, the one that I'm speaking about is in Isaiah about it sitting on a circle of the earth. You're going that word circle is spear. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I meant circle. When you're going the word circle, it's going to mean spear. That's what I meant to say. Salaki.
What's that? This watch. Just slow down. Watch it. We have certain people taking.
Yeah.
Saying like you know, heard that's these smarty artists, man.
Yeah, it's like
they capture us in our words and shit. And it be simple mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Go ahead.
It's Isaiah 40 and 22. It is he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them out as a tent to dwell in.
Right. So he's sitting on a what?
The circle of the earth.
Let's go in that word circle, man. All right. When the Lord is basically telling you how the foundations of the earth is set, man. All right. And he stretched it out to how he like it. He says, put the curtains in the heavens. So however the Lord got it, he got it. Even with the earth have corners, all right, which you can circle the corners. You can go around the corners, man. All right. You never heard somebody say, well, they do have a flat earth. They say, look, if you keep going in the earth, there's no end to the earth. The Lord called us a circle has ends to it. It makes a complete circle, man. All right.
And that's what those devils thought of in the old time. Our people knew that the earth was round, even
They
from
knew that.
in the beginning of time. But these
Right.
devils thought that you was gonna fall off the earth. If you go in the ship in the water, you're just gonna fall off. But see, we're small grasshoppers to the bigger planes of what's going on. If you're down here, you continue to walk, everything seems flat. So if you go 25, 50,000 feet, everything gonna still you barely gonna see the curve to the earth, man. Well, you gotta go higher and higher than that to actually see the round globe, man. And niggas, you know. Oh, then you got the dome motherfuckers. Meaning, if you go up in the air right now, you're just gonna hit a glass and hit your head. Boom.
You have to get out of it.
You know? And these devils, like we always go to, these devils never been to space. All right, you go and look up NASA videos. These devils did a lot of the films they shot was done underwater. get that slow effect, like they're bouncing and shit. It was done on the water. It was done in the studio. Then you got the other situation with NASA, that the space station and shit. That's not. You know how long it takes to get to the moon and Mars and all these places? It takes thousands and thousands of years. How they making it seem as if they're going there in a day and come right back? They only go. These devils only went to the outer layer, like the space station and shit, and the satellites. They're only on the outer layer of the Earth, and they kind of circles the Earth. They never been beyond that. That was a lie, man.
They call it LEO, or low Earth orbit, and they got something called the Van Allen radiation belt, which covers the whole planet, which they can't get past that.
Yeah. These devils know that, man. Buzz Art, what his name is? Buzz Aldrin. That devil has slipped up plenty of times in interviews and said that they ain't never been there, man. A little girl asked him, and he slipped up and said that they'd never been to the moon. All this technology, you got fucking Teslas that can drive themselves, cars, ice boxes that can think for you, know your mail, but these niggas can't get to space, man. These niggas would have been put a McDonald's on space. If they'd have been there, man. Come on, man. They never been. And these devils, through all their lectures, these devils know now that the earth is round. Going into what this brother going into. Even through that, what they call that, the Cold War, it was basically like a fight. It was a fight for nuclear capability. It was a fight for the go out of space. Space race. The space race. These devils know this shit, man. They know this, man. Go ahead, dog. You got it.
Hey, Russia just put an article out. Was it Russia? I did the video on it. I could look back, brother. I forget. But them in India raced they said they was racing to space or something. Yeah. Hey, brother, y'all not racing to space. First of all, in order to go into those, like the brother says, those other heavens, you have to have a celestial body, man. All right? The angels come from what? That portal that the Lord speak about. They come and go, man. The angels have the ability to do that, man. You need a whole super body, man.
You need a suit.
You need
oxygen.
You need he need gas.
Yeah, he need big silver gloves. All type of stupid shit.
You can't even go too far up in the regular atmosphere without having to have the respirator on and the fighter jets.
He'll die.
Freezing that and shit, man.
They said they lost the technology. They said, why haven't we been back to space? They said we had the technology. But
We lost all the
it.
VHS
We
tapes
lost
on
all
how to
the-
get to the
yeah.
moon.
Yeah.
And then, like another thing, y'all brothers ever looked at those nuclear missile videos? All that's bullshit. They show you a 1950 or 1940 car sitting on the side of the house. And then when it blows up, the car is gone, and then all the paint come off the house. It's all bullshit. It's done in the studio, man.
Flag is waving in the wind.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
You see air bubbles coming from the
And
helmet.
then the nuclear tapes. How did the fucking tape stay still and everything else rocking and shaking every goddamn what? Why the tape ain't destroyed?
And if one guy made it to the moon, then who's taking the video or the picture of the guy on the fucking moon?
Yeah, it's bullshit. Just like that time, remember I showed you the video. This nigga came off the ladder. All the fucking lights came down in the studio on his ass. Yeah, fell on his ass and shit, man. This dope. Esau, you've been full of shit, man. You've been full of shit. Everything for his history that you know is a lie. And you hate that we woke up. Man, and call all your how about young shot that we woke up, man, to this shit. Everybody else paying the camera, everybody else in a coma. You actually think about 9/11, nigga get all teary-eyed and it's full of shit. Oh my God. What else? The moon landing, niggas. You boomers, you niggas is gone too, man. Look at this nigga, man. Pan the camera, please pan the camera.
Teardrops on the
Look
screen.
at Yak, man. Yak in there, like Yak in Florida, man. He part of sniper gang and shit. You niggas is crazy. Look at this nigga. He took Undertaker cap, walking down canal. This niggas is do, man. Go ahead, brother.
Like you said, there's no helping these people, man. But even when I was speaking about the body, celestial and terrestrial, bring it out on.
As 1 Corinthians 15, verse 40, there are also celestial bodies
Yup.
and bodies terrestrial.
Right? The celestial mean the angelic bodies or the angels. Okay, and the terrestrial body, which means of the earth, they're of us in the flesh, man. Go ahead.
Said, but the glory of celestial is one,
Yeah.
and the glory of terrestrial is another.
So the angels come to and fro Get that, where it said they come to and fro in the earth, the angels.
The ladder.
Yeah.
One of the one of the glories. They're angelic. I mean, they are angels, man. The glory of us, we can procreate.
Yeah.
They can't. You know, there's no need for angels to have sex, according to these devils out here. You know, but the Most High made everything, like the brother been going to the Most High balance. He made everything perfect in His own time, man. The earth is perfect. The sun and the moon is perfect. They come in their proper times, on time.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta wait on the moon. You ain't gotta wait on the sun to come up in the morning, man. Man, why this nigga ain't came yet, man? It's on time. The dew in the morning.
It's perfect.
Perfect, man. But like this brother say, you want to make the earth, Most High make a flat earth.
It's great.
Come on, man. Niggas that have been fell off. Dumb as you people is, a couple of niggas that have been fell off the earth. Bad as you niggas dry.
But these devils like to have proof, huh? They don't got no proof of nobody falling on the earth, man. Anything flat, you can fall off.
Especially, Soulja Boy would have been the first nigga to fall off the earth. He was the first rapper to fall off the earth, man. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, huh?
Hey, Esau's got this is what Esau says why nobody's fallen off the earth. When you go to Antarctica, which is the rim around the flat earth, they've got ice walls that are thousands of feet high that if you keep climbing up them, you can't reach the top of it.
Esau haven't even really touched the ends of the earth, man.
That's true.
He ain't get to the ends of the earth. So for him to make a bold statement as if the earth flat, that's a wild statement to make, brother. You ain't touched the depths of the sea. You ain't touched the depths of the heavens, all right, which are the Shemaites, all right? You haven't touched the depths of nothing, right? The Lord gave you a bubble you can live in, because Esau is a man, all right? He's a man, so he's what? He's terrestrial, so you can't do the things the celestial is doing, man, all right? That's why they got a space force, and they went as far as they could go, and then they stopped, man, all right, or wherever they went. That shit stopped. All right, it's a cutoff point to let them know y'all not God. Go ahead,
Brother's got a preset for you.
You got it?
The 3136.
You got it small, huh?
I got it. Hey, the Most High was mocking. The Most High was mocking Esau, saying, "Look, I'll just read the precept. This is Jeremiah 31. I'm gonna start at 36. I'll start at 35. Thus saith Yahweh, which giveth the sun for a light by day, and the ordinance of the moon and of the stars for a light by night, which divideth the sea when the waves thereof roar. Yahweh of hosts is his name. If those ordinances depart from before me, saith Yahweh, then the seed of Israel also shall cease from being a nation before me forever."
Remember last year, this devil was talking about he's gonna basically some way, somehow, he's gonna stop the moon from having daylight saving time. How, Sway? How, Sway? Nigga crazy, man. This man is a lunatic. Literally. Go ahead.
During the Cold War, they were testing if they could shoot nukes at the moon. This is Esau trying to break these ordinances.
Hey, the G guy, the BG guy, said he had a plan to block out the sun, man. What are you? The sun is a fire. Like the moon is a light. So it produced a level of heat to where it lights the earth. It's the light of day. By the moon and the sun, they light the earth. They give light to the earth. So when you go to it, it'll kill you. It's in a perfect position in the earth, man. All right, the Lord have it in a perfect order. Okay, so how can you possibly block the sun out?
Moon go through a cycle.
It go through a cycle.
In the Apocrypha, they tell you that that the sun itself rotates.
Yes.
It moves. Anything that has life to it move, even in the earth. The earth actually spins. You know? And these devil, like I say, only a devil would try to go up against that, man, and try to change that.
That's right.
You know? So I was mocking him. Verse 30.
Yeah, go ahead, you got it.
Verse 37. Thus saith Yahweh, if heaven above can be measured, and the foundations of the earth searched out beneath, I will also cast off the seed of Israel for all that they have done, saith Yahweh.
And that's why in certain verses when he speak about in Revelation that the sun and the moon gonna be dogging us, it don't mean that, man. The sun and the moon are ordinances that the Lord created forever. They're gonna be there. You have to get the understanding and which is the context in which it's talking about. But ultimately,
No, when I'm laughing at you, but when the Most High blocks it out, it's gonna be with smoke,
yes,
pitch smoke, and it's gonna be with the chariots of Yahweh Shai and the angels. That's how they gonna block it out.
yes, brother.
You know, this devil here, like this brother going into, this devil actually wants to destroy the ornaments that the Lord put up. Man, come on, man. Go ahead.
And the ordinance,
You seen that shit?
and it's crazy you say that. The ordinance actually hurt the man that's ruling the earth. His skin, right? The sun what? Hurts his skin, man. All right? Because why? He's not human, man. Okay? He don't have any hue. He don't have any color in his skin. He don't have any protection.
Right.
He don't have no melanin, man. In order to be human, you have to have hue. It means color. It's skin pigmentation. All right? That's why when you see these devils, they go get a suntan. The sun is actually eating them up, man. The sun is supposed to give you, we get vitamins and medicinal purposes from the sun. You got
They're the top nation. They're the top nation on the earth that has skin cancer.
That's right.
What's that guy that just died? The rock and roll dude. You know what I'm talking about? Huh? Damn, it's gonna tip my tongue. He was a big time rock and roll to this shit here, brother.
You mind if I make a point? And we can clearly see that the nation of Israel is still here today. So what? That means Esau hasn't searched out the heavens. He hadn't searched out the depths of the sea or the earth. Just backing up what the brother was saying, how Esau hadn't even made it to the ends of the earth.
What proves that the situation that just happened with the submarine. What happened when they went down there trying to scope out the Titanic that they sunk? Fucking the little can of a submarine did what? And imploded.
Diet Coke can
It imploded from the inside, man. Showing you devils can't go that far, man. You got, like we always go into, and we didn't brought out, there's places on earth that man never even touched. Somebody, it's not a soda can, a Snicker wrapper, nothing. There's places they got ain't a nigga there either, man. All right, and there's places in the United States of America that a person never even been to. They didn't went to one spot with a decibel reader. It's completely zero noise. Not even an airplane blasting over it, man. So you tell me, you devils and sort out everything? No. The heavens, no. Sea, no. Even land mass.
Nothing. Amazon forest.
Yeah, that alone. He brought up the Amazon forest too.
The entirety. That's why they can't put basically say the earth stops here or is this long when they're not the Lord. They haven't scratched it out. They don't know the diameters of it. So you can't say it stops here or it's here or it's flat or it's this, man. All right, it's what the Lord say. That's it, man. All right. They got the scripture that say if you can search out the depths of the sea or the particular things, then he'll do away with us. All right, but Esau can't do it. It's unsearchable, man.
I'm gonna trust in what the Most High has to say.
There you go,
man.
I said what he said. That's it.
That mean the Bible, man. The Bible is a tell-all book. You know, you niggas read the superhead novels and all that shit, telling all what a nigga done. Well, it's a tell-all novel of everything. This is the manuscript to life, man. And everything in abundance right here. You know, you get a new car. You go to the manual to try to learn how to work it.
That's right.
Well, the Lord gave us the manual, how to work our bodies for nutritional purposes, the earth, how the earth works. You know, different things like that, man.
And the Lord loved us so much, he gave us the whole creation of the earth in Genesis, man.
Yep.
He told us the angels or the gods that created it, that helped create it, put the foundations together, the amount of time it took. What's that time is with the Lord, but he gave us a snippet of that, man.
Yeah.
The Lord gave us.
The Lord gets his credit, but he ain't do nothing.
He ain't do nothing.
All he did is the front of the bill to his son. Hey,
That's it.
however much it is, just do the shit, man. And then guess what? There was men that you see now teaching. They was back in that time doing what? Helping.
That's how they're able to break it down because they had the blueprint.
Yes.
Lord, make a shark. They made the shark. Made the tree. different variety of trees, fruits. All right, you name it.
He got the day the Lord said, let there be light, you know, in the sun. And it was being created, man, by the word of the Lord, which is Yahweh Shai. Spirit hating with the,
Somebody get second
with the-
Ezra 4 and 5.
he got it. He got it. You know?
They get mixed up. God didn't tell you about how there was a light before the actual light.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? The ordinance of the heavens and earth, what? They illuminate, right? Even the earth. When you look at the video from the space station, does it not look like the earth is glowing?
It's glowing.
That's what the light.
That was
You know?
It was illumination.
Illumination.
Because there's the elements glowing. When you look in a little microscope at
Yeah.
elements, they got to glow around
Yeah,
them
they
too.
got a glow around.
Yeah, hold on.
They have the energies, yes.
So the Lord made that light before the other light, man.
For the other light.
Before the actual lights, man.
And he put it, and he got it in order. How you? He's going from day one, day two. He's giving it to you in order. It's also in second entrance, man.
That was not an actual 7 days. It was 1,000
Yeah,
years.
according to the book of Peter.
On the first day, that's 1,000.
That's
Second
1,000.
day is 2,000.
That's right.
Third day,
3,000. That's right.
all the way down to the 7th day, which the Lord
He rests.
he rested on, man.
Yep.
6,000 years.
Which
Yeah.
Shabbat means what? It means rest.
Which I'm gonna say this, in which Elder Ramla did it. If you go back from the first day all the way through the times of our captivities, the time the reign of Solomon, King David, you might well say the earth itself ain't nothing more than 16,000 years old, brother. It's not millions and billions of years old.
Because we got the first 7 days, which are 7,000, and they say the oldest recorded record of mankind is like 5,000 years old. So at the least 12,000, 13,000 around there.
And I'm gonna say this: Job predates Moses. Job then talked about dinosaurs, man. All right, even in the scripture in Genesis 1, when you look at the whales, you go into the word whales, it goes into what? The word dinosaur. And the Lord said this, the Lord ain't really destroyed them. The Lord just took them away. They somewhere where man never been.
They show you that in King Kong, Skull Island, where they still got the dinosaurs and all these different creatures all just hidden on islands across the planet.
Right. Probably never just, you believe that bullshit of a meteorite just hit and destroyed all the Tyrannosaurus Rex, man. But nobody knows who the fuck the caveman is, you know?
Right.
Come on, man. And Esau, you that goddamn caveman. You was with that nigga right there with no neck. All right? Up in the cave. Eating out lights out your grandmother's hair. And it just talks about your ass, man. You've been the caveman. But go ahead, Doc.
Back to
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, it's second Ezra 4. I'm gonna start verse
We could get all that. Oh, Jimmy Buffett.
He died of skin cancer. This time of day.
Hey, the hell with him.
You know?
They had him through. You right, brother.
Margaritaville.
He better get ready to play musical tunes in the kingdom of heaven as a slave, man. All right?
Great, Doc, you got it.
It's second Ezra 4. And I'm gonna start verse 4. Whereof, if thou canst declare me one, I will show thee also the way that thou desire to see.
Uh-huh.
I shall see thee from hence the wicked are coming.
Go ahead.
And I say, tell on my Lord. Then he said unto me, go thy way. Weigh me the weight of the fire, and measure me the blast of the wind, or call me again the day that is past.
So the Lord saying, look, if you can measure fire or call back again a day that is past, all right, then he'll show you what it is you seeking. All right? Fire. Fire. And we can't do that. All right. And really, all those things consist of the elements, but we don't have the knowledge of the elements as such right now, right?
You remember the scripture?
Say it in the next verse.
It don't say it.
You remember the scripture when the Lord called the sun to just stay out all day, man.
The sun down. He ain't let it go down. Joshua prayed to him to keep the sun up while he defeat the enemies, man. Let not the sun go down. He held it up a different time than that too.
Most I can call back the land, which every day in itself is a spirit within itself.
That's it.
All right?
Yeah.
Now everything that's supposed to happen in that day happens, man. So the Lord can call back, he can go back in time if he wanted to.
That's right.
I mean, come on, man. He the producer of this movie called Life. He can do that.
He could do what he wants. Hey,
He can do that shit, man.
hey, he getting busy. The Lord added 15 years to Hezekiah's life, man. When he about to die, like, come on, I'm giving you 15 more years. This is serious, man. All right, we don't know the power. These people don't know the power they playing with, man. We understand we are grasshoppers, like the elders say. The Lord, like, he's sitting on the circle of the earth, and we are grasshoppers. As if you put a grasshopper into the whole earth. How small is that? Y'all know what? Y'all small, man. All right, go ahead.
And the angels are really like the people that's over the pyrotechnics. How you say it? Pyrotechnics. This thing called the special effects of the things called light. It's like when a nigga is mad with another nigga, the Lord got it over there. He gonna put on this type of clothes, gonna get in this car. He gonna see him over here on this street, and he gonna pull out the gun, and the angels gonna make sure those bullets go where they need to go.
Escape man right there.
Well,
You know?
the Lord said in what Proverbs, the issues of death belong to the Lord, man.
Yeah.
And he sent it to his angels, and none of his angels disobey him. They don't disobey none of his words.
Hey, like your boy from X-Men, he can slow down time. He makes sure a nigga wrist is pointed this way, hitting all those kill shots and everything, man.
Yeah.
That's how the angels are. And like I said, the angels and demons are around us as we speak, manipulating, doing things that they want to do. Like right now, everybody's on the corner, they're closing up their ears, man. They don't hear. They don't see. We are right here, but we're not right here. You know?
Because he gotta plague your mind that we bringing out what we bringing out on a Saturday. This is the most busiest day in America. We all would agree with that. 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock in America on a Saturday. This is the busiest day. But you got men talking about how the earth was created, man. On the corner by everybody. This don't plague people, man. It don't make them think, well, hey, what is this about? All right? But even to show that, they still don't understand, man.
Get that one in the pocketbook when the Lord talk about his workmanship.
Oh, get 13.
Yeah. He get busy.
He get busy. We down there to read that whole chapter the rest of the day, brother.
Yeah.
Because when you start to understand the way the Lord workmaster is, you'll see the creator. But people don't you appreciate the creator. That's why the wicked reason with themselves, they really don't know what's going on. According to Wisdom of Solomon too, brother. The wicked don't know. That's why they like, oh, the earth flat. They come out with all these ideologies, all right? These geographical, scientists that, I've seen the earth is this many acres, it's this green, the water is this. Come on, man. All right? It's hypotheses. They even tell you the scientists have hypotheses. It's educated guesses, all right, which come from their studies, though.
The earth was that old, according to he said, we'd have all been dead, man. This nigga is wilding out.
What he said, the earth 3 trillion?
Yeah, 3 billion.
They say 3 trillion years old.
You always change up the numbers, man.
Like, come on, man.
Nigga always change up the numbers.
They even give you movies, show you movies back 3 billion years ago. What are we doing, man? All right, it's all confusion, though. Go ahead out.
Hey, then he goes, look at this shit. Then he go in.
3 billion years.
Bullshit.
Come on, man.
Then you got, once you go into that, it's another rabbit hole you gotta go down. Another lie. Nigga talking about evolution. Oh, we come from monkeys. Then why the monkeys in the zoo ain't turned into niggas yet, man? All right, if we all come from monkeys, why they haven't evolved into a full-blown nigga, man? Yeah, bullshit. This nigga's alive, man. Oh, brother.
The age of the soul. Come on.
Yeah, the Mars is 4.6 billion years old. The solar system is 4.5. The Milky Way is 13.6, brother. Bullshit, man.
And
Tell you what happened in the dark ages.
yeah, it was silent. Nothing was going on.
Esau, he died in the Roman Jewish war.
Yeah, and nothing was going on.
Yeah. But you got a toenail from a nigga that died 5 billion years old though, man. Oh, this is the nigga toenail. He put it up in the glass and shit. Nigga go and view it, taking pictures of the museum. Boy, wait, we went to that. Remember we went to that museum? Some long head ass Egyptians and shit. Come on, man. And that shit that he actually get, he's sticking in the studio. He getting the glue and the water.
Yeah.
And
That's
putting
the
it,
cast.
and what they call that shit back in the school?
Oh,
Paper mache the shit off something, man.
Lord,
Bullshit, brother.
charging you for that shit.
Charging the shit out you for it.
Fake history.
It's a dumb nigga that's on the yeah, man. Bullshit.
And then you got this devil saying they got 9 planets. When he clearly saying my Lord's house is many mansions, man. Y'all playing games, man. Then you name them. All right? Those names is not in the Bible. You don't see that in the Bible. Where is that in the Bible? Jupiter, Uranus. That's not in the Bible. All right? So you got to start to think like, man, this nigga, they got 9 planets. They got names. Where the names are in the Bible?
They're all Greek shit.
They all Greek names, brother.
All Greek names.
The Lord ain't.
All he do is give Greek names to everything.
That's all he do.
The anatomy of everybody's body, he give it Greek names. Those are not the names of your body parts of your body, man. You know?
That man a devil, man.
That's something real quick. Got something?
It's Google. It says, what percentage of the world is undiscovered? 65% of the world is still unexplored. So if it's unknown, how do you know what percent it is? That don't even make sense. Something is unknown, you can't put a number to it.
It's
You don't
unknown.
know it. It's just made up.
That is, again, when y'all learn what scientists do, they give hypotheses. When you look the word up, it means an educated guess.
It's not so educated.
But it's coming from our enemies.
Making shit up, man.
They're making it up as they go.
Because
So,
the word science means to know. And these devils don't know for sure what it's what.
Right, brother. That's why I don't get that. What the brother say, the science falsely so called. All right. And that's why he said the scriptures tell us stay to what we've learned. All right. And what we know. What we know is the scriptures, what the Lord say, and that's what we go by. We don't try to get outside of it. We don't try to challenge it. We like, look, this is what the Lord say. This is what we believe. Go ahead.
This is 1 Timothy 6:20. Oh, Timothy, keep that which is committed to thy trust.
Now, what is committed to the trust? The learning and the knowledge of the scriptures. Let's start with our elder apostles on down to the elder brothers all the way down. We don't veer from that, man. All right. Once our minds was stirred up with the pure remembrance, we stood on that. All right. Go ahead, brother.
Avoiding profane and vain babbling.
Profane means outside of the temple of the Lord. It tells you that Esau, according to Hebrews 12:16, he's profane. So he's the one giving you in your school systems, right? These colleges, wherever you go, he's teaching the world. Okay, so he's outside of the Lord. So what he's teach you is going to be profane. Go ahead.
And oppositions of science falsely so called.
And oppositions of science. And what do they use buzzword like pseudoscience. Get the word pseudoscience and tell me what it say. Watch what it say. He got it on the comment board. That's the spirit. Come on, bring that out. Pseudoscience. Watch what the word pseudo mean. Go ahead. Yeah, bring it out.
It's a pseudo late 14th century false or spurious thing.
False or spurious thing. All right. And what he's the author of lies. He's the author of mischief or lies, man.
That's what they call themselves. They call themselves doctors.
Doctors.
Because when a doctor would mean falsify or make the scene right. Them niggas don't never heal nobody, man. They just give you and they let them read from a book like this. If he got stuffy nose, sweating, just give him a Tylenol and some ice. But they don't never really deal with you, huh?
He like made it up. It's falsifying. In other words, when you get a doctor slip, they're gonna give the credibility, like they'll be like, give me a doctor form for you to get the medicines, whatever you gotta get. But if a doctor is on that, what they do, they give it to you. Because he's what? He's solidified. All right. Boy, he's the falsifier. So when he do give it to you, come on, man, it's bullshit, man. Go ahead.
Those doctors and those scientists, they all running league one on one. All right. And when you go to these hospitals, you're really you're really going into a cultic temple. All right, you gotta understand what's going on. They keep it cold in that bitch. They got dead bodies in there. There's a lot of shit going on in the hospital, and really they're witches too. Because what they do, they go in the back, they look at some board, give you a prescription, and the prescription do what? Put you in on drugs, man.
A trance. Put you in a
Yeah.
trance. A psychological trance that just takes over you ain't in control no more. Like it stimulates your mind the way you ain't in control no more. That's why when Jake on drugs, he's like, man, I don't know what I was doing. All right?
What is it? The hospital cultic temple.
They called the temple.
Yeah. You gotta stay you brothers, man, you gotta stay the fuck out them hospitals, man.
Yep.
Really, you gotta get into the herbs, the minerals. All right, learning how to alkaline your body.
He fucked up the soil with GMO products. So GMO fucked up the soil. It decimated the soil. So now the food that grows out of the earth doesn't have the same potency that it would have had before, prior to them starting all that GMO shit. So GMO fucked up the earth. So now they're doing something else called, and it's even worse than GMO. So yeah, they're doing some shit like that, and that's decimating the soil.
Well, that's why the Lord said too. When you do deal with the herbs and medicine, you're supposed to pray unto Him too, and hope that He heal you. Because the physician has power, but he has no power over the Most High. You gotta pray fast. You gotta pray to the Most High and hope that He gets that thorn out your flesh. You know.
Scripture said we shall drink poison and it won't do nothing to us.
And he said he's a physician of no value. All right. That's he. All right. But he's the what? He's the physician. He's the doctor for everybody, man. Everybody go to the doctor. They learn from him. So if he of no value, then what? He's killing you, man. You think the scripture said never trust thine enemy, but you could go to the hospital. He know what he's doing. Come on, it's no exceptions, man.
Let them do rituals and kill people on purpose, babies and shit, man. In the hospital, you go in with a house call and you don't never make it out.
Like you die, your organs go missing.
Yeah, and see, these doctors and these so-called nurses, they all work in one. Insurance companies. A lot of times, niggas be putting themselves on the hit list by making themselves donors, organ donors and shit. That's the worst thing you can ever do, man. Because what happens with these elite bankers? Their son needs a heart. He needs a spleen, a kidney. They're gonna whack you, man. They're gonna whack your ass, man. Sorry, Miss Keisha, you didn't make it. All right, you're in the back. You diced up like a steak at Houston's, man.
You just have a freak accident there. Like what happened to the brother, man? It was a freak accident. Then he, like you said, he end up with newspaper in his body. And nobody knows what happened. You know, it's just going unheard. And we have accounts of this in Atlanta. And the dude in the gym. Hey, do what you do. Because we prove what we say. Now,
You never been doing shit, bro.
our validity comes off the scriptures, man. In this book, all right, it get a little nasty. But hey, this what we into. This what you need to know. The ugly, the dark side of things that nobody won't speak about. The spooky stuff, quote unquote, man. You know, that's what we in for. The prophets of the men of the Lord. We bring out everything. We don't leave no stones unturned. The Lord like bring out everything, man. All right, we bring out the good, the bad, and the ugly. Okay, you got something?
I got one.
Bring it out.
There's, wisdom of
Still got the
Solomon.
pseudoscience. Bring it. Let me get that. Go ahead.
I got pseudo and pseudoscience.
Go ahead.
This is pseudoscience, a collection of beliefs or practices mistakenly regarded as being based on scientific methods.
Right. The scientific method. Science, don't let them throw words around and play with words. It just means to know. All right. This the science of this. No, it's the knowledge of that. All right. Which
The method of knowing it.
the method of knowing it, which we have the knowledge of everything we know. We have a dietary law. We have the way the Lord created the earth, the way to live, the medicines of the earth to get and live. We got a way to love our family members and brothers, man. All right. Wow, watch this right here. This man, he dead. No medicine, nothing can help him. The hospital will reject him when he come in. The doctor wouldn't even want to falsify the information for him.
He just need the kingdom, man.
Yeah, look, you just need a key. Yeah, y'all have to watch out. Somebody might have shot and took a bit out the garbage can.
Get that same Riddler demon.
Yeah. Go ahead, I.
Blood on the toes, man. You heard me?
Look at him, brother.
Yeah, hit that Riddler demon.
Hey,
Hit that Riddler demon and hit. You got the blood on the toes
got
and
the
the shoes. man.
Ooh, come on now, brother.
Bloody prophet.
Go ahead.
I got pseudos. Not genuine.
Not what?
Not genuine.
So when they say, oh, this pseudoscience, again, we got to look up words and know what words mean. It means not genuine, not real knowledge. Science is knowledge. Just break the words down, brother. Go ahead.
Spurious or a sham.
A sham, right? Counterfeit, not real. Go ahead.
Here's some similar words for it. Bogus.
Bogus, man.
Phony.
Phony knowledge.
Imitation.
Imitation.
Fake.
Fake knowledge. Man.
Deceptive, misleading, counterfeit, pretend.
Now y'all get it.
Fraudulent.
Fraudulent. And that's what these devils got. They don't have real knowledge, man. There you go.
Bring it out.
Bring it out, all right? You got it? Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. That's good one. Bring it out.
This is Job 13:4.
Yep.
But ye are forgers of lies.
They're forgers.
Ye are all physicians of no value.
Like you say, they forging, falsifying shit. They doctrine it up,
They
man.
got some more right here.
All right? Go ahead.
Let's see.
And then you come out your book. Y'all.
Especially a person falsely claiming divine authority.
The falsely claiming the divine authority. You heard that? So he put himself in position like he's coming in a spiritual manner to actually help you, heal you, bring you closer.
And who was the face that is who? Dr. F, man. For the C19, if you know what I'm talking about, man.
Him and that,
Right?
he can't even use the letters, man.
Billy Jean.
Yeah. And you had Kill Gates.
Yeah,
That nigga right there with him too.
Yeah, and how he a doctor all of a sudden, huh? Years ago, this nigga was in computer. Hey, he a doctor. Hey, he's doing agriculture now. He done bought up land. Hey, he a warlord.
Over the military.
He over the military now. This nigga come from computers. Then they come from the geek squad to over the military, man.
So
He was set up.
Short, man. He needs them everything. They gotta hurry up.
Wish that guy was set up, man.
He a crypto Rothschild.
Go ahead.
Divine, what it say? Divine what?
Divine authority.
Divine
Falsely
authority.
claiming.
Falsely came and putting themselves up, showing themselves as oh, we are saving you guys. We are helping millions. When y'all killing billions. Come on, man. You're helping millions, but killing millions. You're killing more people than you're helping. Go ahead, I.
It's one verse. This is Sirach. This is Sirach 12:17. If adversity come upon thee, thou shalt find him there first. And though he pretend to help thee, yet shall he undermine thee.
He's gonna undermine you. You know, I can help you with that. Just come on in. You know, we'll help you out with some got cancer, help you out with some radiation, you know, and then the radiation is the cancer killing you, man. You know, whatever. This is what he do though. Go ahead. Huh? Yeah. Well, really what he do, he just cover up the sickness. All right. A real sickness, you're supposed to rid. All right. All he do is come in up, pain medicine, different things he can use, you can use to what? Just calm it down. But when it come back even worse, man. More aggressive. Go ahead, brother. Treatment. Yeah, what the word can I say that word?
The D into the A, they have a I think a $7 trillion patent on the word, the cure word. You know? So that's why anybody that got herb companies and different shit, you can't even say the C word. Or you'll get sued. You know?
That's why they killed Dr. Sebi. He was curing.
Say the spittle, you know.
Shit. I ain't even
You gotta say so.
Yeah.
But these devils, go look it up. These devils have billions of dollars, $1 trillion patent on just on the word. They own the word alone. You know? And they've been into that type of shit because who runs it? Who runs it? The Rothschilds. There's a website, I think it's called ATTP. You can look up every disease on earth And every time you go in there to the founders section, see you the Rothschild group own it.
Show you the owners of it.
They give you the patent number and the patent number.
Yeah, the patent numbers and everything. Meaning these things were created. You know?
HIV/AIDS got a patent number.
Well, in Atlanta, that place, that seat in a rush, y'all should know what I'm talking about. They store the stuff's there. Like, listen, we just using it for the algorithm, but you brought it to C to the better.
The first whatever. It's the control.
The control part, yeah.
Tells you what they're doing, man.
Yeah.
They don't want to control it.
Yeah, it's sitting in there.
You know?
They have these man-made things up sitting in there to be released to the people. This is common. Like, you can look this up today, right now. Like, look it up. All right, it's public knowledge. A lot of things is public knowledge, but people don't know what to look for. A lot of things are public knowledge, man.
The recent FEMA thing that went off on everybody's phones recently was actually something that tied into the shot, the jump shot. It activated something that was in that jump shot. So if you let that alert play for a certain amount of time for the full duration, it activated something in that J shot for all those who got jump shot.
And we believe, you know, we saw movies and different things like that. That could be a strong, real possibility, man.
Y'all Amish niggas, you niggas in jail hated that day. What it was, the 4th?
Yeah.
All them phones went off in jail, hitting phones. I heard about all them Amish niggas got in trouble, man. Nigga stashing phones, and you talking to the Amish warden, and the phone go off. You ain't supposed to have that bitch, man. Niggas got in trouble on the 4th, brother. Yes, brother. You know, right along with that the graph in the Dauphine activate, man.
And what they have been doing leading up to that, y'all, if y'all notice, it's always trending words. Like, it'll be a word in a season, different words, and a trending word that's been of late. Zombie, apocalypse, like those words. Notice how they put words around before certain things happen, man. And we don't know buzzwords. You can look up trending words and you'll see. Like when the jab and everything was wrong when it first happened, you Googled it, you'll see the buzzword that everybody is trending typing, going into the algorithm with. All right, and that's how you'll know what's going on in season 2. All right.
Hey, and I got this book right here. I'm gonna get you to read it, but it goes into these elite bankers, these rich aristocrats, and these doctors, how they all work together, man. You know, and you can put out the name and the author and shit like that.
Where you want to start?
You can just get to the point to start all this and that to them.
Kind of. This is the book by Kurth Barker. It's titled Cannibalism, Blood Drinking, and High Adept Satanism, by the author of Angelic Defenders and Demonic Abusers, Memoirs of a Satanic Ritual Abuse Survivor. And this is on page 118 to 119.
Let's really go down. This guy was adopted by a elite that's from out of New York. He would tell you from his childhood what was going on, the people he witnessed coming to the house and what they was into. But go ahead, this shit really goes on in America, man.
The particular business that was described to me that night over dinner works like this. Persons from around the world.
You're gonna get on the doctor shit, huh? You heard me? Okay. You're gonna get on the doctor shit.
Persons from around the world are lured to New York. And what are they having right now? An influx of migrants to New York. Persons from around the world are lured to New York with the promise of work.
Hey, in New York is the hub for what? It's the melting pot. All right, it's
what ties the nervous system, my brother.
Lord,
What the fuck is that?
just let it, whatever it is, let it go. We're gonna give it no energy. That's whatever that is. Read it again. New York is the hub of all the people. It's the melting pot. All right, it's the real representation of America.
When you put beignet sugar on your face, that diamonds, You can get the fuck up the street, man. Straight up. Oh,
Never know. That was don't see.
yeah, man. It's crazy. Go ahead, brother.
Person, that's an inside joke.
God damn.
Go ahead, brother. But New York is the hub, you know, basically what for the melting pot. All right, it represents where all the nations are in New York, man. All right, it's the hub of that place. Go ahead, I.
Persons from around the world are lured to New York with the promise of work.
Yep.
These are poor persons, but in good health.
Yep.
Once they arrive in New York, they are taken to a remote warehouse where they are fattened up and periodically checked by medical doctors.
And like y'all can always say, there's a reason, man. They do maintenance on your body, just like your car. You get your oil change, they check your tires. When you go to the doctor, they put your arm in that thing, they check your heartbeat, they put it in the back, blood pressure. All right, that's all for what? Because you already property of these people. They're just checking the value, like, okay, his lungs work good, everything good, and they taking documents of that. All right, and they put them in computers or hard drives for when they need to look for you, like you said. They have a freak accident and all your organs gone, man. They know the people with the big lungs and big organs. Jake's got that, man.
If you're a brother that got donor on your ID, go get that shit taken off, man.
Get it taken off, man. But
Right.
they'll do it without doing, man. It's their
Yeah,
word, you know.
but
I know
even
what
more,
you're
you make yourself a target with that
saying.
shit, man.
Bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
The victims are told by the doctors.
Why they grab Mike? Go ahead.
That's your people, Kabah. The victims are told by the doctors that they have some type of rare communicable disease. Therefore, they have to be kept isolated with others until they get better.
Hey, doctors lie. So they'll be like, hey, we gotta put y'all in this certain vicinity. Hey, when the stuff first came around, the 19 stuff, all right, they was throwing the Q word out there. Y'all remember that? So there was what? Yo, you gotta go and seclude yourself in Q word. You know, I don't want to say the word.
If you're on a ventilator.
And then, yeah, so they're putting you and isolating you in places because that's the mindset they're about to do with the people with these camps, different things. What? Isolation, man. All right, to do what they need to do on you, brother. Go ahead.
Because they are given lots of good food, the victims tend to remain calm, believe that they are being well cared for.
And they fatten them up. So it's going to tell you. Go ahead.
Furthermore, promises of welfare money are made.
Wait, hey, why you think they call the people here going? That means cattle, right? They just fatten you up for the slaughter. All right, the earth is already, and I think they removed the godstones, right? I just they removed. But for the most part, those godstones been up out there. Those Georgia godstones with the earth population when it shouldn't exceed. I think 500 million.
That's what they want to keep getting.
Right. That's what they want to get it down to or keep it at. Right. The earth is well past 7 billion, man. Okay, so at the end of the day, they say the earth is too crowded. It's overpopulated, man. All right? What you do with something that's too much of it? How you trim the fat, man? All right, kill them all. Go ahead, I. That's why the Lord, that's why Esau won't kill people. Right? A nigga that got a stuffing ring or whatever that shit is and they know the Lord gonna kill him, right? Come on.
And they got eavesdropping.
Eve don't know what the fuck you're doing. Fucking women ain't, when you see more women outside than men, man. Bro, read.
We want to belong to eternity.
Bro, what he rap? Who that is? Yeah, who's the verse? With the diamond?
Fucking fake.
The victims, furthermore, promises of welfare money are made. The victims are allowed simple amusements such as TV, books, and board games.
Well, that's like jail. When you go in jail, they only got TV and board games and books. 48 laws of power, books that just have you in the coat.
The Quran.
The Quran, the Holy Quran.
Got niggas talking about energy all day.
Yeah,
Polarity.
polarity.
And Haile Selassie.
Haile Selassie. Bro, come on, brother. Go ahead, I.
Yeah, good dad. Good dad, poor dad and shit. Nigga, you in jail.
Board games and TV. That's jail, brother. Take the man with the enemy.
They get it on the book. They get on the street car with some shit.
Oh, man.
Demon, brother.
It's all good. We was getting busy. When this book come on and brothers don't talk about that, just send them somebody through. We're getting busy, bro.
Well, let's give them
But
some good.
like Noah said, like it's gonna be like the days of Noah,
That's
man.
giving into marriage. Get it.
And this nigga here, man. This nigga still
Simple, brother.
he done got this worn out motherfucking whore here, man. You know?
Yeah, and again, this is a representation of the last days, of the end time. You see how the scriptures give us the validity of the times that we're in the seasons? It's gonna be this in the end days. That's how we know we at the end of the days. People gonna be giving into marriage. Y'all got it? Let's get it. We got it.
Ain't nothing but Tom from Boondocks, man.
Right?
That's Tom from Boondocks. You know?
And people gonna be not acknowledged. They don't acknowledge the Most High. They don't care. People don't. It says you that in 2 Timothy 3, man. All right, people shall be lovers of themselves, boasters, high-minded, prideful. All right, denying the power of the Lord. What's going on, bro?
They're trying to get the whole wedding.
Everybody gonna get on that. Go ahead, I read it.
It's Matthew 24, verse 37.
Yup.
But as the days of Noah were,
Yup.
so shall also the coming of the Son of Man.
Now you know in the days of Noah, all right, the world was ended by a flood. Only 8 people survived that. So that means the Lord killed every child at that time. It was no children, no children got in the ark with Noah. There were children on the earth. No child survived, except Noah's children. All right, Noah and his 3 sons, Ham, Shem, and Japheth, and their 3 wives and Noah's wife. All right, go ahead, Al.
For as in the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking,
They was eating and drinking. Go ahead.
marrying and giving into marriage,
They was marrying and giving into marriage.
until the day that Noah entered into the ark,
You heard that, brother? To the day Noah entered into that ark. All right, go ahead.
and knew not until the flood came
Till the flood came, go ahead,
and took them all away.
and took them all away. Because when Noah was speaking of the rain that was coming, which now we're speaking of the rain of the nuclear fire now, right? Because the Lord made the rainbow to let us know He's not going to flood the earth no more. Okay? That's a sign when the rainbow is out that the Lord, like, look, I'm not going to end the earth the way I ended the earth with Noah and save those 8 people. All right? Now He's going to rain nuclear fire. So we telling the people that's giving in the eat, chiefly the people, the so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans, look, the Lord about to burn this place with fire. All right? And we going to enter into the chambers of the chariots, according to Isaiah, all right, that we may be preserved from it. That's going to be the modern day ark of Noah, the chariots, man. All right? And when you look in the book of Isaiah, it says, come up hither, be hid for a little moment, till the indignation be overpassed. All right? So Noah went inside the ark. We're going to go inside those chariots, Lord willing. Okay, go ahead. There's more.
This is the last verse.
Look at they laughing. It's all fun and games, son. Until the fire. So good.
Always a bald, bomb looking nigga with some white fucking bitch that got worn out, man.
And she's standing up dancing on the bus like a hoe. Like,
Yeah.
my
She
God.
didn't have her bridal shower and got all type of slung put in her face, man. Yeah, it's simple nigga go and marry her, man.
She got that knee pad action on her bridal
You
shower.
know, stupid shit, man. That's why the Lord can destroy you niggas, man. You niggas that go lay down in a field full of lilies barefooted with the white bitch. Niggas is crazy, man. Lord gonna kill you niggas. Nah, that's an inside joke though. That's an inside joke. That's just some whole other shit going on with my people. And nigga, if you watching, I'm talking about you.
And Jake ain't got no shoes on. If you don't got no shoes on, the Lord gonna take your ass out.
My white people, man.
Go ahead.
My white people.
My white queen. Straight up.
Yeah, you in the field with your mental magnesia, nigga. Crazy, niggas crazy. Niggas get with the white bitch and go start buying Dockers and boat shoes, man.
Hunt dogs.
Huh?
Hunt dogs.
Hunting dogs. And buying them Edomite shirts, them dry fit Edomite shirts with the flap in the back. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Nigga, you done grew up in Algiers. What the fuck is wrong with you? Eating cheese and grapes. Niggas crazy. Niggas crazy, brother. Talking about Bray Poupon. Nigga, you ain't eat that shit. Get your ass down, man. Huh? Nigga just get with the white woman and lose his fucking mind. And go buy one of them little dogs with all the spots on them. What do they call it? A blue hair,
A Dalmatian.
a blue Harriet and shit, man. Nigga Jake crazy, man. But go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. You know, slack. You just wig on these niggas, man.
I think she was some of the old girl. I think she was Northern Kingdom. I think she was Northern Kingdom.
And we don't care.
You know,
Everybody
through.
Everybody through, brother.
That's the first time I see the band get on the street cars. The whole everybody get on.
Everybody get on. We used to see them walk and go that way. Man, they can't come on the street car. We ain't never saw that shit, bro.
Only Jay.
Nigga Jake crazy.
We've been on this corner for years. We can see a lot of things. We didn't see that bullshit. Go ahead, I read the precept.
This is Ezekiel 14 and verse 20. It says, though Noah, Daniel, and Job were in it, as I live, saith the Lord God, they shall deliver neither son nor daughter. They shall but deliver their own souls by their righteousness.
Yeah. So the righteousness of those men, all right. And at the time, there was 3 different generations of men, man. All right. So collectively, those generations of men, they still stand as the righteous. Job was a what? Righteous man. Noah was a what? And who the other one was? And Daniel. All those was righteous men. He told Daniel, stand in a lot to the envy. All right. And he's going in his lot. Daniel standing in his lot right now, reading that precept or saying, like, look, Daniel is delivering himself through his righteousness, man. Go ahead, brother.
Also Job.
Job.
You say you gonna see the Redeemer.
Job said, I'm gonna see my Redeemer. Get it in 19. It's Job 19. Hey, listen, read that precept again, huh? That's a beautiful precept. That's on time.
That's another scripture of reincarnation too.
Reincarnation as well.
No,
They had to be back to be saved. They had to come back in the flesh, man. All right? They had to come back in the flesh, man.
and where they were in it, they were in it on earth, man.
Job said he don't see his Redeemer in the end. Job is back. Daniel is standing in his light. And Noah, when you read the fate of Noah is here. They're here. These men are back, man. Read it again.
Even the Moabite, the Most High, Balaam that the Most High bestowed prophecy on. That dude say, man, I'm gonna see. I just see him, but not now. I'm gonna see Yahushua in this time. And he said, what?
Balaam.
When they do come back, he said that Amalek should be the first of the nation. They're gonna be ruling. You know? Huh?
That's Numbers 24.
No, it's cool. I was just
So just bring the Job out. He was just mentioning about Balaam All right, which he's right about that, man. That was a heathen that got a sign of the end time or when our Lord was gonna
He
come
gonna be
back.
back.
All right, and he basically saying he's speaking of that. He gonna be back in reincarnation, being a heathen, man. All right, he gonna see our Lord come back and say, every eye shall see him. All right, the generation is full of people. It say one generation pass and another one coming, and there's no end to all of the people. Ecclesiastes 4:16, man. The people are back, man. Come on, brother.
All right, so
Oh, read it again. You can bring out this.
Ezekiel 14 and verse 12, it says, though Noah, Daniel, and Job were in it, as I live, saith the Lord God, it shall deliver neither son nor daughter.
Yeah.
They shall but deliver their own souls by their
By
righteousness.
their righteousness. It says Noah was known by his righteousness. When you read it, Hebrews, man, by his faith. Go ahead,
all right, so Joel 19 verse 25. For I know that my Redeemer liveth, and that he shall stand in that latter day upon the earth.
Right. So the Redeemer, going back to Deuteronomy 28 and 68, no man shall buy you. That's your house man. That's your house. Come on, man. Read it. Go ahead. Read.
It said, and though after my skin worms destroyed this body,
Right, so Job was basically saying after he died in this body, skin and worms. Because when you die, you know, you go back to the earth, man. Okay, go ahead.
it said, yet in my flesh shall I see the Most High.
So in his flesh, you're going to see the Most High. Reincarnation means what? Right? Ain't nobody going to take him to jail?
Ain't no police out here.
I know. I was being sarcastic. That was coming next. Ain't no police. So reincarnation, he said he's going to be back in the flesh. All right? Carnation means in the flesh, man. Re means back. Okay? Go ahead, brother. Professor? Okay.
Furthermore, once a victim is chosen to be slaughtered, he or she is terminated by a doctor.
Who?
By a doctor. This is done by slitting the victim's throat during a medical exam.
Lord.
Then the victim is taken to a kitchen where his or her corpse is appropriately butchered.
Now, that sign, they literally killed them. But when they tell your parents and bring it out, oh, the surgery didn't go well. They're going to tell your people, oh, something happened, her organs failed, her heart stopped, right? And all you could do is what? Trust the doctor. Because you wasn't back there. He had too much anesthesia. You know, his lungs failed. This happened. All you could do is stand at me like, what? If Jake starts shaking the doctor and they beat the shit out of me, go to jail. All right? But they playing. And they clearly say they slit her throat, right?
Slit their throat.
So when you bring your people to the hospital, they'll kill them. They'll kill you.
That's why when you ask to go back to see them, they
say you can't go back there. But if this is my loved one, I should be able to see you operate on them if you're saving their life. Right? Somebody's life, if you're saving their life, it should be visual. Everybody should be able to see this so everybody can know how to save somebody's life. Right? Go ahead, brother.
A letter is sent to his or her family overseas.
A letter is sent. Oh, we're sorry, we apologize. You know, whatever. However they send their condolences, right? Go ahead.
It claims that the victim has been killed in an accident of some kind.
In an accident. Oh, you know, it was accidental. Go ahead.
The letter informs the family that the victim's body has been disposed of according to his or her religious beliefs. Money is sent as generous compensation to the families who, being poor, tend to accept this explanation without question.
Yeah, because joy always overrules sorrow, right? So if we can give you this, it'll bring a joy to your heart. You will forget the sorrow, whether it's momentarily. When that money gone, then you're gonna think about, man, my people still, I ain't saw my people body yet. Some people don't even get a chance to bury their people. And they'll be like, we don't know what happened to them. They just missing. You know? No closure, man. These people is the wicked, bro. All right? Their heart is deep. Go ahead, brother.
The aristocratic cannibal went on. During our vegetarian meal, to explain some other things about all this, he said that the business of providing human flesh for aristocratic cannibals had modernized over the years, but that it had maintained its basic business model. Only aristocratic and initiated Luciferians were offered this service. Potential customers would be shown a book of photographs of different victims who were available for consumption.
Whoa. Different victims that was available for consumption. And that's another thing. And the book. And that's another thing why we like, y'all got to stay away from these McDonald's and different things like that, man. Because once they use these people organs, the body parts and shit, they make money off that too, man. They sending that shit that was Rabbi.
Y'all done seen with the hot dogs, how they said they didn't found consumption of human meat in the hot dogs. Hot dog meat and shit, man.
Go McDonald's, Burger King. Brother, they're like, look, they're like, we don't dispose the bodies. We go to sending certain parts of the body to these fast food restaurants and throwing it in, man. Making more shit.
I don't know if y'all brothers have seen, even with the bacon, they use dog back. Even for the turkey bacon and shit, that's dog, man. It says doing dogs is much cheaper than slaughtering pigs like that.
That's the skin of the dogs, what the brother talking about. Turkey bacon is the skin layers off the dog, like, you know, cutting the skin down, man. Listen, you dealing with a man that's horrific, man. This man is profane, man. He's outside of the temple of the Lord. So it's nowhere he wouldn't stoop. All right, he's stupid real low. All right, he don't have any morals. All right, he don't have any heart towards nothing, man.
And he look at the people like the brother says, go him, say he don't have to feed you. You don't have to feed you a nutritious meal, feed you slop. Yep. Bullshit. You don't care.
You don't care.
Yeah, like I said, in over time, we gotta learn that the people don't even care what they eating, man. Hey, brother, don't eat that. That guy's such and such. Oh, fuck it, we gotta die someday. That's what a nigga tell you. We gotta die someday. You know? Yeah, I know. Jake wild, man.
Yeah, that's the spirit. The people don't care what they eat.
Yeah, that's the spirit. You said, hey. Israelite too.
This nigga said organic dog meat.
Elwoods.
No.
And the more bites, like the brother said, they giving you owl wings. Brother, listen, we troubled on every side.
Octopus, you know, all type of shit, man. Niggas don't care. You know? Especially that black woman, she all into that shit with them other nations eat too. You know? Come on, honey, try it. And Jake is a jackass. He's trying the shit, man.
All they gotta do is put duck sauce or hot sauce on everything, and Jake gonna eat it. Sweet and sour sauce. Jake like it's rolling. What it is?
What the brother said, we were talking there earlier this week. What the main thing they do, like that shit that was eating, what they call that shit? It was last 2 weeks ago. 50 cent hamburger. That shit been rotted out, man. And what restaurants do, don't never buy nothing from a restaurant that says $2 for 12 and shit. That be shit they try to sell off, man. Then on top of that, they put the seasoning, all that shit you see at the store that be overly seasoned meat, seasoned fish already. That should be past their expiration date. They're just trying to get money off. You know, this coming from one of the top restaurant guys over most of the restaurants in the country. This is what we do. You know? But like I said, these people don't care, man. They eat GMO. They eat all type of they can eat seedless grapes. Hey, like the brother, your people gave me some grapes. Them bitches were seedless. I put them bitches in my pocket the whole day. Them bitches smashed up and everything. I found the garbage can. Eat that bitch real quick, man. Eat that shit. Hey, fuck these people, man. Hey, you want a kolache? Yeah, give me that bitch. I'm gonna blend in with them bitches, man. Seem like I'm normal. I find a garbage can real quick. I'm dumping that bitch in there, man. I seem normal. We go to a party for the job. Just give me a salad and on a palm. I'm good. I'm about to eat that shit though, man. That's for you people to eat. You know, they give me a Gatorade. I'm gonna find the Edomite book. Hey man, you good? Take this bitch. You drink that shit, man. Powerade, that shit, fucking Powerade is nothing more. It's the equivalent of a goddamn radiator fluid, man. That's what all they're giving you. That's what they're doing. They're fucking you up. The children eating paint dinner that be in a cereal, man. That's in a cereal. Lucky Charms, the nigga on there running around the green on us. This fucking, you know.
And then once they, like you said, we put people on and get them privy to these things, they start to changing the names on the back of the nutrition facts, right? They'll use a different name for pork now.
Even women.
There's a whole different name, but it's pork though.
Even women. You want to eat some Chick-fil-A, man? Fuck Chick-fil-A, man. They said that the one Chick-fil-A sandwich has over 50 chemical ingredients, and only 40 or 10% of it is real meat.
Hey, Apostle Kabal been saying, hey, brothers, don't eat that fucking Chick-fil-A, man.
Yeah, fuck that Chick-fil-A shit.
Hey,
Man.
really, as a man of the Lord, you gotta really have a little diet, like next to nothing. Most of us don't even, we be intermittent fasting and don't even know. I don't even be eating sometimes at 2, 3 in the evening. I've been woke since 3.
I try not to eat till 12, after 12 o'clock.
So afternoon, sometimes then you'll forget to eat, brother, because you feel better when you haven't eaten here. I promise you, I feel better. I eat and be tired and woozy and shit, even if we eating up of the dietary law, man. It's just horrible here, man.
These niggas diet be trash, man.
Trash.
The average Jake diet be trash.
You feel better if you don't eat, man.
And what they're doing too, back into this book, to finish this book out, a lot of you people out here, they have fattened you up to kill you, man. So you be slow, drugged up, out of your mind, and they're gonna slaughter your ass, man. With these troops they're gonna bring in these cities, man. So that's what these immigrants are coming to these. They said NATO troops have been blending in as the immigrants being bust in here. As splinter cells to do what? To kill you people, man, in due time. All right, IWI, Israeli troops, Blackwater troops, they're gonna slaughter you people. And most of you people are fat. This panic came around real slow. Most of these people are people in Texas that are bad built. You women, your stomach protrudes past your belly line. I mean, past your waistlines. You can't even wear boy shorts, man. The sexy shits, you know. That thorn don't even go to the crack, man. That thorn just disappears some goddamn way. You know, you can't even look at it. Hey, look, there's a panic camera around, brother. Everybody, look at him. Everybody. Just raise their arm up and do it to them through this. That shit is gonna jiggle to turn get better. All type of dents in your goddamn legs and shit. Man, don't play with me.
Stop playing with them.
We break your fucking jaw. Playing games. But that's what's gonna happen, man. You gonna come, one of you fucking devils gonna come up here playing games, and we're gonna kick you to the fucking moon, man. All right? Playing some always a goddamn game. Go play with them thugged out niggas over there selling the goddamn crack and dope so they can whoop the fuck out you, man. But you wanna come over here and pull out the cheapest fucking cigarette. I hope the fucking cigarettes kill your ass, man. What's they all gonna kill you? You know, that's another thing, man. We can't wait till the Lord really open this thing up, man. This is a nigga want to play games all goddamn day. Goddamn people. Go ahead, man.
Hey, men of the Lord gonna get that power too.
You gotta get on your ass.
We ain't gonna be able to do nothing to no, like you said, in the kingdom of heaven, you jakes, or less.
But you get raw though. You get
raw. Yeah, but
you get raw sometimes.
you're gonna be able to touch him one more time over here, man. All right. You're gonna be able to get him. You ain't gonna be able to touch him in the kingdom because they're gonna be righteous.
I want to talk shit like him. I want to talk no shit if I ain't got no chin. You see that guy chin? He look like a Finding Nemo chin. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Your chin this big, brother. You look like Caillou by the face. Talking shit. Go ahead, brother. Nigga break your face, man.
Yeah.
Talking shit. Oh,
Like,
Lord. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He,
Oh,
I
man.
think it was Elijah.
Oh, man.
He called the she-bells out to
The
eat them
monks out
children.
this bitch.
They got the monks out there.
That nigga scamming. They see them boys beating. And when that boy in the front, he a beating that. I heard. For real. Scamming monks, man.
You can't trust a monk with tennis shoes on.
Yeah, man. This nigga high as an astronaut. Look at him.
We,
Look. Lord have mercy.
yeah, you gotta.
I know you high as a fucking kite.
You should be.
I seen him. Yes, that's right. He put the address on that bitch. That's me.
You should be.
I can see him. Look at this guy. The camera upside down, man.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Down freak. He got his fingernails tainted. Yo,
Yeah, what smoking a goddamn a black and mild, man.
look at that. He don't even look.
A retired school shooter. Go ahead, man.
Got a damn raincoat on.
Come on, man.
Training coat on.
This shit is ridiculous, man. Go ahead, print the book so I can, I can go.
The people in the photos would be nude, and the photos would have been taken during medical exams. There would be a description of the person along with his or her name, the victim's weight and size, as well as other physical characteristics would be described.
This nigga is quiet, brother.
Yeah, that's why a lot of times there's a game too with that. You got to go identify your loved ones. Go and identify, but sometimes they be rearranged. You don't even know if that's actually them. They've been imploded with all kind of embalming fluid, different things. You don't even know if that's your people or not. They've been took your people body and put somebody else there that's dead, man. These people play all kind of switcheroos,
Or they say,
all kind of games, man.
like my people, I told my people, he got rigor mortis.
Yeah.
And Deacon
Paul, so we
this
can't
so
show
bad,
you.
we just gotta show you from afar.
We're gonna show you from far.
You see the silhouette of a nigga laying on that. That ain't that nigga, man.
That's the whole switcheroo. Yes,
That
brother.
ain't that nigga, man.
Yes, brother.
They had your uncle somewhere just working as a sex slave now. You know?
Gimp.
Pumping him up. But that's what goes on here, man. This is a very freaky world, man. All right, this whole Babylon, the shit that really goes on behind the scenes will trip you out, man. Like I told you, brother, before, and this book unleashes it. The shit that you see goes on Hostel and Saw. This shit is real.
Yes.
Like that shit with that girl, Kenesha Johnson, putting it in the freezer and shit. They do this shit. They tell y'all they bring bodies in containers on the river like that, man, on a daily basis. That's how they get down.
Yeah, people look, Jeffrey.
Babies and shit. It's all about the adrenochrome, man. That's what it's about. These elites, these rich aristocratic motherfuckers, they get off on that adrenochrome, man. All right, and the Lord, like I said, that's why the Lord got to kill this goddamn. They got to get rid of this devil, man. Come on, go ahead.
But also the victim's religion, nationality, cultural background, hobbies, and abilities would be described. There would be a description of the individual's personality. The idea was that you were supposed to pick somebody you liked. Your future.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get into it. These devils are so cold with it. They order body parts off their catalog to their doorstep. It'd be a whole, like, you get a box. It'd be just a brown box with a label, and they're gonna ship the whole nigga arm now, frozen, to their doorstep. These devils, they tell you these devils get down out here, man. They want certain people come to their house, tortured so that the blood got adrenochrome in it. Some of them it's a regular body part. The heart. We seen, hey, you brothers have seen it before, right? Y'all seen the one when the devil Esau done killed the deer. He get in the body, get inside the corpse of the deer, eat the heart. That's a ritual amongst Esau. Eat the heart of your first kill. When you going out there hunting in the woods and shit.
Drink the blood.
I'm just trying to get the kill. I ain't trying to do all that, man. I'm trying to get the meat. This nigga get all in the corpse, put his head out the bullet hole. Hi, mom. This nigga crazy, man. Go ahead, brother.
The idea was that you were supposed to pick somebody you liked.
Come on now.
Your future food should be someone whom you found admirable.
Oh,
This business had various ways that the victim's flesh could be prepared for eating.
football players, you niggas, you Jage, You niggas, the LeBron James of the world running like
Remember they hit that nigga LeBron
this
James?
nigga Apple holding his
That
hand.
nigga over here. Them gutter rats, they had 3 gutter rats. They ain't holding LeBron James' hand like this. Get my hand up.
This one.
They were holding this one. That big nigga was like this. Just gone. Even that other nigga, Terry Crews. The nigga said he went to that party. What they did him? They grabbed on that. They grabbed on that man meat. Come on, nigga. Ain't it? Look at Lil Baby and the other nigga. What is Lil Baby and Mick Mill had that nigga bouncing like this. Then they went and got on them cheeks of Lil Baby. That dog looking nigga ain't know what to do.
They had a hug sound.
The hug them, man. That's sick shit, brother.
50 Cent just say about P. Diddy.
Yeah,
man.
50 say he hug you at the front and the back at this
Come on,
party.
at the same time.
At the same time, nigga, fuck that.
Nigga, fuck that, man.
I ain't coming.
I don't want that life. That's some different type of money. I don't want that type of money.
Then he told 50 he gonna take him shopping.
Yeah,
He gonna pay for it.
that's what them niggas do. Next know you shopping, then you're knocked out. You're waking up naked. Some goddamn well, man.
Your ass is hurt.
And then them two right there looking at you. You know, you don't know what the fuck to do when them two looking at you right there.
Waking up in the candy shop.
And these niggas in there too. Them 3. Hey, that nigga Charleston White found out too. Aiden Ross, they trying to get his ass. Niggas started walking in, had snakes, blood, all type of shit in the room. And they had 2 freaky ass women. Hey man, but that's how they get down. The rich of this world, that's how they get down, man. Everybody else is in the dog though, you know? Go ahead, Oh, have mercy.
This business had various ways that the victim's flesh could be prepared for eating.
Huh.
These would be stews, sausages, and so forth.
What? Read it again.
These would be stews, sausages, and so forth.
Come on.
And this all sold for large amounts of money. But the customer was expected to buy a whole person. One couldn't just buy a few sausages. One had to buy all the meat that had been harvested and prepared from the victim of one's
They
choice.
tell you in Revelation that they sent gifts to each other, man.
Souls of men,
The souls of men,
slaves.
body parts. You know what they did to what his name, brother, who revolted?
Ned Turner.
Ned Turner, his body parts. They severed, skinned them, they were sending that man meat to each other, man. These devils,
These was heavily into that.
they into that, brother.
What they call it? The circle of the woman, areola, the titty, the man's Johnson, all in the jaw.
Bucket, yeah, in the joint.
They were big on that. They still big on that shit, brother. Even with the they don't tell you about that part of Black Wall Street when they bombed it. All the half-dead jakes that was there, they castrated them. They cut the woman box out and put that bitch in the jar. And they send it as an heirloom to all their cousins and shit, all throughout America, man.
They send gifts, get that.
They big on. That's why they big on the phallic symbol, the vagina and the penis, man.
Yeah.
This is how this devil get down.
I don't wear ties. Next time.
Yeah, that's a yeah, you know, that's a phallic symbol, man. Huh? Lampshades, belts, you name it. There's some sick ass people, man. Like me and this brother I was going to, that woman that when the half of the first quarter burned down, the slave, it's a chick that did that because the lady Lala Reef, she was heavy into you watch certain those spooky movies. You see the people, their mouth was sewn in, and their body parts. Well, that woman was the one of the first women to do that to her slaves and shit. Put your arm where your leg is, your leg where your arm is. Sew your mouth, sew your eyes up and shit. Doing that shit down there until they had a revolt. But that just show you, even the fucking Edomite women ain't right, man. What her name is? Patty Candy. Y'all brothers know about Patty Candy? She used to take Negro babies because her husband popped her husband had popped a black woman and brought for the child. She took the child. From that child on, every child she took, he put them over the furnace and burned them and baked them, man. So like I said, even the women ain't right. what her name? Overpaying Margaret Singer, man. Another twisted, demented mind, man. This is sick, man.
Yeah, they all into, like he said, the Planned Parenthood shit, bro. They done kill billions of Israelites, y'all can know. Now they're gonna Esau play with numbers, so they're gonna put a number on there. Well, it's just been X amount of thousands, you know, it don't happen. Bro, they done kill billions of, but they've been into sacrificing children, man.
Even with this
All right.
shit, that shit in Mali, brother. They tell you only 80 people was missing or dead. But they said they took all the children. They don't even know where the children at. The day before the shit happened, there was no school. They bust all the children and just got out of there, man. Where them children at right now?
And then migrant children coming across the border, they disappearing at those detention centers.
Yeah, they somewhere in some elite dungeon. Like that other nigga, Jeffrey Epstein. They had more than one island. They, like I said, they got the video out there. You go on Reddit and shit. They got little 3-year-old babies running around. Reddit, they doing their thing with them, man. And then, like I said, this is October, right? All right, at the end of October, they tell you in the month of October, they go snatching kids up on purpose so they can start getting ready for their Passover and other rituals to Molech. That's what they do. Halloween.
Sam Hayes.
Sam Hayes Day, which is a demonic day, when the portal between the physical realm and the spiritual realm open up and those demons go about. You know? This is what these devils do.
That's why you gotta be in the know of things, like the elder saying. We got children. Obviously, you know, they got all kind of trafficking and different things going. Children just popping up missing. The children go to school, you don't see them no more. But there's a high demonic time coming up now where they grabbing children, man. They always grabbing children.
Like this shit, like these people experience some shit, like all this, you're busting your kids. A lot of them bus robbers be in on the trafficking shit, man. You know, these teachers be in on the trafficking shit. They know.
They get paid for that. They get kickbacks.
And they do it right here too. Atlanta is a big hub. California, Houston, the whole goddamn country is in on the shit, man.
Yes. It's a business.
They need to have that bus with the Disney employee.
Yeah,
it's a business.
Yeah, y'all seen the Disney shit? Like the brother said, that Disney shit that went down? Yo, they was freaking. I think it was in
All that
Florida.
shit's always happening in Florida.
But the employees, they all had a little plot.
Yeah.
Just came down.
Hey, it's some wild shit going on, man. Finish y'all so I can go out.
Wealthy Luciferian aristocrats would throw exclusive parties, and guests at these parties would feast on the flesh of the chosen victim. The cannibals called themselves the Eaters, and they referred to their victims as the Eaten. A photo of the victim would be placed on the dining room table. Photos of victims would be passed out among the guests as souvenirs. And when eaters ate him or her, they would refer to the eaten by name. For example, they might say, Jose is quite delicious.
Come on.
These Jose sausages are especially good.
And they got, what that girl name is? What's the picture of the girl? Oh, not the Weinstein girl. It's the other girl.
Epstein shit.
No. It's that girl that sang. Remember, they caught a picture of her with a body with blood on top of it.
Lady Gaga?
Lady Gaga, put that picture up. Lady Gaga
With Marina Abramovic.
with Marina Abramovic at a party. There's a real body up there, man. But like I said, you talk to Jake. Jake just brush it off like it's nothing. But this sick ass shit really goes on here, man.
And that demon Megan Fox said, "Oh yeah, we drink blood." Like, you got it.
I really want to. Like you got the baby definition on there.
Yeah. You going on his phone or my phone? Yeah, you can zoom in on mine. Oh yeah,
I got it too.
and they got a new one. Yeah, there you go.
Is that a dead body though?
Yes, it's a real body.
Hey, that's how you gotta pledge your allegiance, man. And that's what we always tell Jake. man, to get down with these people, you defile.
It's the newest one.
The
They
puppies
showed
and
that dude.
these different, they defile, brother. Them niggas doing some wild shit, man, to maintain those riches, man. You're gonna be a bloody man and be rich over here, man. Sacrificing family members, all right? Eat children, sex trafficking your children, man. Killing your mamas and daddies, all right? Kanye West's, or whatever. You were doing something, brother, that caused blood. You're a man of blood, man, because you're dealing with the man of blood. That's why they say blood gonna pursue him, man. Get that.
It's Wisdom of Solomon 12, start verse 3. Where it was thy will to destroy by the hands of our fathers,
Yeah.
both those inhabitants of
Yeah.
thy holy land,
Yep, go ahead.
whom thou hatest for doing odious
Yep.
works of witchcraft,
Yep.
wicked sacrifice.
Now, where would people get odious works of witchcraft and wicked sacrifices from? All right. Yes, it was, briefly talking about Jake, but where do we get that from? Where that custom come from? It's a heathen custom. All right, go ahead.
It said, and also those merciless murderers of children.
Yep.
And the
Merciless murderers of children, man. That's why he got a fetish with little children, man. All right, dogs, different things, man. All right, this man is a merciless murderer. No mercy. Go ahead, brother.
It said, devour of man's flesh.
Devour of man flesh. Now he was just reading that book. All right, what the name of it was? All right, devour of man flesh.
Cannibalism, blood drinking, and higher depth Satanism.
Bro, that's Satanism. Where you think that come from? That ain't in the scriptures. All right, that's in the other nations do that. That's why the Lord like, look, don't mingle, don't marry them, don't do nothing with them, man. You're gonna learn the ways of the heathen. Brother, we ain't supposed to eat nothing blood. The life of the flesh is in the blood. All right? But it's in our dietary. Like, what are y'all doing, man? That's why when we cook, all right, we get all the blood out, huh? All right? You can't eat nothing that got the life in it, man. Gotta be cooked, man. You kill it. And you got eating raw steaks, and they don't care what's got blood in it. The blood ain't even going out of it, man. They love blood. That's why the Lord said blood gonna pursue them. What?
These Edomites even got a delicacy called blood sausage.
Blood sausage.
Blood in goat intestine. Just eat it like a sausage.
Come on, man. Blood gonna get these niggas, man. Go ahead.
Oh, you got more.
You got it.
It said, and the feast of blood. That's it.
And the feast of blood. All right. This man is bloodthirsty. They call him in the scriptures, he's known as the bloodthirsty, man. All right, get that, brother. All right. You gotta know your enemy. As they know, we like barbecue, we like to chill, we like to pop all day, and we like music. Guess what? They come into music, okay, give them music, keep them hypnotized while we steal their children, sex traffic their children, while we do this, while we do that, while we kill them off, man. All right? They know us. And we supposed to know our enemy, man. All right? Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, read. Got it?
I got that. Since thou hast not hated blood is pursued.
Get Genesis 9:6.
Got it.
Well, he holding that. Get Genesis 9:6. Go ahead.
This is Ezekiel 35, verse 5. Because thou hast It's Ezekiel 35, verse 5. Because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel.
And shed the what?
And shed the blood of the children of Israel.
And listen, they target these other nations, but who they chiefly target? See, people be like, oh, they doing that to other people. You're right. You're right. You got the movie Taken, right? They took the girl and had her in sex dancing for these old Edomites and different things. Okay, they do take other nations, but who they really come after? These people, man. They come after these people because Cain of old, they always had a blood fetish after his brother, after Abel. All right, Esau and Jacob. He always had a trail of blood behind him, man. Or what? On his trail of what? Spill his blood, man. Go ahead,
Yeah, they also showing that movie Get Out.
Get Out
Yeah,
too.
why they do that? Because they want those attributes of Jake. You know, they can run faster, they stronger.
That girl was at the college. That Edomite girl, where she was at the college. Esau be running all slow and shit. They like, get Jake, man. All right? One of his big organs. Because Jake got better everything than these other, like, they are the chief people on the earth. We're in low places, but we cheap. We got the biggest lungs. That's why we can outdo them with it, outsink them, outrun them, outjump them. All right, we got what? We have a whole better orchestrated body system than them, brother. Skin complex, everything. All right, that's why they target Jake, because they can get what they want to get out of Jake, and also they're killing their enemy in the process. It's a 2-for-1. It's helping us whatever they get from it, and they also what? Killing us, man, for that blood ultimately, because they drink Jake's blood, man. They spook Jake out before they about to kill him, and then drink his blood, man. All right, this is the devil we dealing with. You gotta know your enemy, man. Go ahead, brother. You finished? You got more? All right, go ahead. Finish that.
Because thou hast out of perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel.
Have shed the blood of the children of Israel.
By the force of the sword
By the
in the
force of
time
the sword.
of their calamity,
In the time of their calamity, go
in the
ahead.
time that their iniquity has an end.
Yep.
Therefore, as I live, said the Lord Yahweh, I will prepare thee unto blood,
Yep.
and blood shall pursue thee.
So it's gonna come a time where the same blood that they spilled in the earth, remember, it tell you, and again I said this earlier, everything is likened unto a circle. It said that thy brother Abel blood cried from the ground. These same grounds where you spilled the blood at, that's where the Lord gonna spill your blood at. All right? It tell you that in Genesis 9:3. Go ahead.
I got
come
that
on.
Numbers too.
Let's get it.
This is Genesis 9 and
That number
6.
2:35.
Whoso sheddeth man's blood,
Yup.
by man shall his blood be shed.
So same way, man. All right, the Lord is about recompense. Here, the Lord is a balanced power. Okay, you got busy. It's gonna come a day where your blood gotta get shed. And in the kingdom of heaven, we're gonna shed some blood, brother. All right, we're gonna recompense them double. Okay, go ahead, brother. That's it.
I got the
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Since thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
Yup. So blood gonna pursue you. All right. We know in a pursuit, Jake done been on GTA, 5, whatever. You in the pursuit of something, man. You after it till you get it, man. All right. And the Lord gonna have a sword behind the man of blood with his sword till he get his blood, man. Till he pierce him through. Remember, he's the bloodthirsty. Go ahead, I.
This is Numbers 35 and 33. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
By the what?
But for the blood defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
You know how much of the blood this devil shed from Christopher Cuba come over and shed all the Native Americans' blood?
This country was born in blood.
It was born on blood by the sword. So the land can't be cleansed unless, read that again, brother. This is a heavy precept. That's why everybody go to it, man.
This is Numbers.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Numbers 35 and 33.
Come on.
So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are.
So they defiled the land. Blood not supposed to be in the land, man. Remember the earth, the grass, and different blood ain't supposed to go in that, man. All right, they have a filtration system. Water's supposed to go in the ground, in the earth and crops, man. All right, not blood. This man has spilled blood in the ground, in the earth. Go ahead,
For blood it defileth the land. For blood it defileth the
So
land.
this land is defiled. Our ancestors was hanged right here on Canal Street, right on these corners, these different places where we standing and preaching. Okay, and it what also remind me of this is when it says the blood of Abel cried from the ground, man. All right, that's the blood of the righteous. It's crying. Okay, and by his crying, the Lord gonna answer his cry at some point. Go ahead,
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
by this devil. All right, ain't nobody shed blood more than this man, man. This man has set up walls. All right, drug wars, civil wars, you name them,
World wars.
world wars, and just shedding blood, putting Jake on the front line. All right, whatever he need to do, man. But we really don't care who he killed. We care about who he killed on him, man. These other nations, we don't care. But the Lord gonna judge him for that too. All right, go ahead, brother.
Get this up right. It's Nahum 3 verse
Finish.
1.
Okay.
I got you. Let you got something?
Woe unto thee. Woe, Nahum 3 verse 1.
Okay, you tell him.
Woe to the bloody city.
Yep, the what?
The bloody
You
city.
heard that?
Huh? Got it. It says Nahum 3 verse 1. Woe to the bloody city.
Yep.
It is all full of lies and robbery. The prey depart him not.
Right, and the prey departed not. But this place is full of lies and robbery. It was built up off coming there lying, stealing, rape, robbery, and murder. He a vagabond. He's running in the earth, killing, avoiding judgment, all right, into what? He hit that brick wall. And then now you gotta reap what you did, man. A man can only reap what he sowed. Or sow what he reap, however you want to put it, man. All right? You did blood gonna get you, man. Go ahead, brother.
It's Proverbs 29 verse 10. The bloodthirsty hate the upright.
The what?
The bloodthirsty.
So still to this day, this man is bloodthirsty. They didn't say, oh, he's not bloodthirsty anymore. He's still bloodthirsty. You don't think these elites and these high up devils see us on the corner, you don't think they want our blood? All right, like we want their blood. But you gotta think about it. If we got the blood of Yahweh on our doorpost, this ain't no blood you can spill right here. You know? So we're in the spirit of the Lord, we're in the protection of the Lord. We got that blood on our doorpost, we good. He can't just come spill his blood like that, man. All right? Not this time. Go ahead, brother.
It's the bloodthirsty hate the upright.
He hate the upright. Who is the upright? Him. Ruling the gate, the Israelites, man. Chiefly the elect men. They're the ones that's upright, man. But the bloodthirsty hated the upright. Go ahead.
It said, but the judge seek his soul.
But the just seek his soul. So the Lord is the author behind righteousness. So he like, look, it's a righteous thing to recompense them that troubled you. According to what? With that 2 Thessalonians 1 and 6. It's a righteous thing. So the upright, the just seek your soul. Get it where it said the blood of the righteous cried out. How long? Get it out. You know what I'm talking about? Get it? All right. Even the men that gave up who blood you to spill or dealt with over here, they crying to the Lord. That's the same blood as Abel. Baba Kashah, one of y'all brothers get that. What Abel blood cried from the ground. Huh? Get it in second entrance. It should be in second entrance.
I'm looking for it.
Go ahead. Got it?
Got it.
Come on. I want that Abel, the blood of that brother crying from the ground when Cain slayed his brother, man. Because that's spiritual, man. They still, listen, Cain is still saying this blood to this day. We are of the lineage of Abel. They still killing us. Man, these people that killed our grandmas, our great-grandmothers, ancestors, mamas, sisters, brothers. Y'all don't want these people, brother. Y'all gotta want their blood, brother. And if y'all ain't in the spirit, something is wrong with you, man. All right, but we gonna do it when the Lord give us the authority to do it. All right, because vengeance is of the Lord. When he get busy, we get busy.
I got it for you.
Because you know they're gonna say, well, he's talking about slaying somebody's blood out there. You know? Well, y'all slay people blood in secret, outwardly, openly, and nobody, you're not taken on for it. You're not judged for it. All right, but there's a day to come. Your blood gonna get spilled, partner. And blood being spilled is a signification of what? Your death. You're dying. All right. You need your blood in your body. So when we drain your blood out, that's it, man. You know how it go. If all your blood leave out, what? Dead, man. Go ahead, huh?
It's Genesis chapter 4. I'm gonna start at 8. And Cain talked with Abel his brother, and it came to pass when they were in the field that Cain rose up against Abel his brother and slew him.
But technically, he did that for nothing. Because Abel had a righteous sacrifice. It's like, bro, you mad at me because I had a righteous sacrifice? Like, why you had a chance to give him a righteous sacrifice? You didn't. Go ahead, brother.
Because Cain was greedy. He didn't want to give up his flocks. He just brought some fucking vegetables.
Just like they do in the world right now. Give everybody fake food, keep and hoard up all the food for themselves.
God.
Give everybody fake money and keep all of the gold, the real money. All right? And really the real money is oxen, brother. It ain't dollars and gold. It's cattle. You know, the things of the earth, like Abraham had, man. What made Abraham and Job rich? When you go read and watch how they had what, oxen, camels, they had that's money. All right?
Land.
That's what makes you rich, man. Not money, man. Go ahead, brother.
Brother saying James 5, oh, how, O ye rich men,
Yep.
your gold is cankered, for ye have gathered up, you had hoarded riches unto yourself for the last days.
For the last days.
Esau's son, grandson named Eliphaz, and my God is money.
Maybe. You can look it up and pull it up. Go ahead.
Verse 9. And Yahweh said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother? And he said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper?
Yeah.
And he said, what hast thou done? And he said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
It cried from the ground. All right. Now Abel is of the righteous. Okay. Now let's see what the righteous is doing after their blood cries. So after he killed Abel, all right, Abel's blood was still crying. Okay. So we're in the spirit of Abel. We know that was our brother. We know he was unrighteously killed. Okay. We know who did it. We know who our enemy is. So you mean to tell me today, if you know somebody killed your brother, that you're not gonna worry about that? That ain't gonna plague your mind? That ain't gonna bother you? It's the same thing, man. Go ahead, brother.
This is 2 Ezra 15, verse 7. Therefore, saith Yahweh,
Yep.
verse 8, I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness, which they profanely commit.
Yeah, I would check. Go ahead.
I will hold my tongue no more as touching their wickedness,
Yep.
which they profanely commit.
And they profanely commit to these blood sacrifice books. They said our people just don't know how to decode it. All right, they put it in movies. All right, they put it on in plays. All right, they put it in show roles of it. Different people play roles. You see different episodes on the TV. They put this out here. Our people just don't know what to look for. They don't care about the blood being spreaded on the ground. Great, brother.
That's just like a few years back, the Pizzagate thing.
Yep.
Certain people who was into that, they knew to go to a specific pizza place, ask for the specific pizza.
Yeah, cheese on a pit to get a little boy and a little girl, whatever, man.
Just backing up what you were saying.
That's perfect. But they in the know. It's all about being in the know. You will want to know who's going to kill you. You might won't know that, Jake. Jake know when them Jones gonna release, right? Jake know when that fat ass Rick Ross concert, him and Lil Durk concert gonna be at the Smoothie King Center. Huh? Jake know that shit. All right. Jake know when the next crate challenge coming. Huh? Jake know when the next challenge on YouTube coming before it come, brother.
But Jake doesn't know he has a natural enemy.
He don't know he got a natural enemy, man. What book says that?
The white man's Bible.
Bring it out. Bring it. Get that when you get a chance. But finish that. Bring that out, man. Bring that saying out.
Which
So
they
we can know what it is. Go ahead.
which they profanely commit.
Yep.
Neither will I suffer them in those things in which they wickedly exercise themselves.
Come on.
Behold, the innocent and righteous blood crieth unto me.
Who is the innocent and the righteous to the Lord? That's the elect. The rest of Israel are not innocent. 2/3 of his people. You know why we know they're not innocent? Because they're gonna be cut off and die. So they're not innocent at the end of the day. It's not, we can't do nothing for that. So if we can't stop what the Lord said in the book, we trying to be of the righteous. Like, brother, we can't help y'all. Y'all can't help yourself. All right? So we trying to be of that righteous seed. Go ahead, huh?
And the souls of the just complain continually.
The souls of the just complain. Remember it says the just seek his soul? The bloodthirsty hated the upright, but the just seek his soul, man. All right? That's the one that said the blood of the righteous cry?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Behold, the innocent and righteous blood crieth
Okay,
unto
yeah,
me.
yeah. Come. Wow. Okay. Go ahead, yeah. Get that white man Bible where it says that at.
Read one more down
Back out that.
about the shop.
This is 2nd Ezra 15, verse 9. And therefore saith Yahweh, I will surely avenge them
Yeah.
and receive unto me all the innocent blood
Yes.
from among them.
Yes, brother.
God.
Yes. All right. And by doing this work, brother, what you're doing is making your blood innocent, man. All right. We don't know who's who, but at the end of the day, we striving for to have that innocent blood. And if we be counted with the innocent blood, then we gonna be able to get the blood of those who. Come on, man. Fuck, man. No woman on there. He playing a slow song for a woman, man. Jake done married the bus. Oh, you know you can marry anything. Jake married the seats in the bus, brother. What the fuck he doing? Yeah, he got the paperwork for it and everything. Fully married. And then he gonna divorce that bitch. They gonna fall out of love. Man, I'm tired of this bitch, man. Go ahead, I.
This going into one of Esau's sons, Eliphaz.
Yeah.
That's what his name means. It said, my power is a fine gold.
Right. A son of Teman in that line, Amalek, all the way down to David. It's all good, brother. At this point, shit done pisses off. Fuck it.
I got a wrestling belt on, man.
I got all of them for you guys. I got the niggas, the black blade, the black.
This summarizing, though, I got. Get right to the point. Getting at the end. This shit. Welcome to the real world, man. Yes, this their real world. Let's go. We'll just wait till it leaves. The men of the Lord just waiting to be delivered too, man. At this point, we just wait, suffering, man. It's all good. And we gotta suffer, bro. It's all good. It's all good. Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun, though. But bring it out. That's we can just go on. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is from the White Man's Bible, which let's see who the author of this is. By Ben Klassen.
It's well, look what it's gonna say in there. It make a lot of sense, man. Go ahead.
And even though Esau's wicked, he's in his right mind in how he looks at you Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. He sees you as his natural enemy, which we're his enemy, and you niggas should know that he's our enemy. But this is on page 22 in chapter 3, titled Recognizing Your Enemies, a Matter of Life and Death. Basics for survival. The second dumbest creature on the face of the earth is one who cannot recognize its enemies.
What?
The second dumbest creature on the face of the earth is one who cannot recognize its enemies.
Now, do our people know who their enemies is? Our people kill our people. We get guns. We have a mindset like that's towards who? Jake. We're not gearing up for our enemy, man. We got an apex predator. These people, so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans, have an apex predator. All right? All these other nations are against us according to the book of Psalms 83. But we have an apex predator, man. Our people do not know who the enemy is, man. Go ahead, Ox.
It's Isaiah 1 verse 3. The ox know his owner.
The who?
The ox know of his owner.
The ox is like a stubborn ass animal, man. Okay? You got an animal knowing who his owner is. Go ahead.
It said the ass his master's crib.
Yup, the ass is master crib and the ass know. The ass stupid. All right? But he know where his master's crib at. Go ahead, brother.
Said, but Israel do not know Israel.
Israel don't know.
My people do not consider.
They don't consider. So if you don't know the Lord, you definitely not gonna know who your enemy is. Because the Lord told us who our enemy was. Once we start getting into the Lord, I never knew it was we thought it was our people too. We was in the same mindset in the state of those of our people, like that's how y'all brothers our enemy. We look at booting each other out. This nigga looking at it, you know? Because we had that curse according to what? Deuteronomy 28. Our eye was evil towards our brother. But now we understand. Like, okay, the Lord gonna bring men in and show us who our true enemies is, man. All right? And we understand it now. Go ahead, brother. That's it?
That's it.
All right.
Now that was okay. Now that was the second dumbest creature on the face of the earth. The most stupid of all is the one who will defend and collaborate with the very enemies are destroying it and its own kind.
Get Jeremiah 4:22. Read that again.
The second dumbest creature on the face of the earth is the one who cannot recognize its enemies.
Yeah.
The most stupid of all is the one who will defend and collaborate with the very enemies who are destroying it and its own kind.
Stockholm syndrome, man. All right. What did cognitive dissonance, stuck in their own ways, believing when you help your enemy destroy you, you gone, partner. You got cold word cool, man. All right.
Bad winch,
bro. They got people that actually help our enemies destroy us, man. No, celebrity, right? They use a lot of these celebrities and icons to what? Keep our people docile, disoriented, man.
They don't want to be rappers, basketball players, whores, thugs, gangsters,
useless,
sodomites.
You got Kevin Gates on that, but this man pants be right here, brother. Every interview, right here, every interview. Man, almost 40 years old. The man pants right here, every interview. And now you get, and then you get Jake. What? Won't be thugging. All right. When you look at all the icons or the rappers of our people, bro, our people want to be just like them, man. They idolize it. So you're basically contributing to what our enemies is doing to us, man. And that's why the Lord like, no, I'm gonna kill you. All right. All those celebrities you see, the Lord gonna put them to death. They don't serve the Lord, brother. They don't got a fight chance, man. Because they're not gonna leave their riches and their goals, and they're not gonna leave they fall to the devil. Get that where it say yield of your fall to the devil, man. Got some? You got the Jeremiah 4:22. Go ahead, get what you got, bro.
This is Lamentations 4:17. As for us, our eyes as yet fail for our vain help.
And this is one of my favorite scriptures, man. Your eyes is your going. That ain't what he's saying. All right, your eyes going to your pineal gland. That's your heart, your mind, your spirit. All right, go ahead, brother.
In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
So we're looking for a nation. What automatically come to mind? All right, the Isaiahs. All right, 30. You know the Isaiah 30s. All right, where they're watching for Egypt, going down to Egypt for help. Our people love our enemies, man. Because why? Oh, man, they give me Section 8, food stamp. They're looking out. All the way. Kill you in the end, man. Stupid dummy. Hey, our people stupid dummies, man. Yeah. Jake, you're a stupid dummy, man. Than a black man. You know? But go ahead, Al. You finished? Come on, you got it.
It's Jeremiah 4:30. And when thou art small, what wilt thou do? Though thou closeth thyself with crimson, though thou deckest thee with ornament of gold,
you reading something?
Though thou wrenchest thy face with painting, in vain shalt thou make thyself fail. Thy lovers will despise thee; they will seek thy life.
Where you at? 4:22? 4:22. Jeremiah 4:22.
Oh yeah, slug. It is Jeremiah 4:22. For my people are foolish.
They what?
They foolish.
Right? They foolish. Like he read in that so-called white man Bible. All right, and he lived by them rules. That devil lived by them rules because he's a man of no. He don't have rules and regulations. He do anything. He profane outside the temple. So he lived by that Bible, man. Go ahead, brother.
It said, they have not known me. They are Sardis children.
They Sardis children. When you look up that word Sardis, it means stupid. So the God who we believe of this world, all right, called his people stupid. God called some people stupid. His chosen people, he said, look, y'all are stupid people, man. Looking at word Sardis, it means stupefied. To be stupefied means to be stupid.
It also says in Luke, the children of this world are wiser than the children of light.
Yeah.
They also say they're in darkness, man. They're ignorant.
They're ignorant. So they're ignorant. The Lord, our people love darkness rather than light. Go ahead, brother.
It said,
more?
yes, more. It said, and they have none understanding.
They don't understand that they're stupid. The Lord said, not only is my people stupid, they don't understand they're stupid. These people, so-called Negro, Latinos, and Native Americans, these are the chosen people of God he's talking to. Not this man, Jesus Christ. But you know, our people believe this is who they pray to, you know, white devil, blind hair, blue eyes. No, our Lord is a so-called black man with a woolly hair, according to the Bible. Go ahead, I.
It said they are wise to do evil.
They're wise to do evil.
But to do good, they have no knowledge.
Right, they have no knowledge, man. And somehow people have a zeal for the Most High, but not according to knowledge. You got to know what you have a zeal for, what you into. Our people in the church world somehow really love the Lord. But the Lord just don't love them. That's it. Like, we can't wrestle with nothing, brother. We don't wrestle with the Lord, brother. We understand the Lord like, look, I got to choose you. I got to set my love on you. According to John, the 15th chapter, man. You can't come love the Lord. The Lord like, I got to choose you. I got to put my spirit on you. Go ahead, I
got to know. It's Jeremiah 2 and verse 33. That's what I was meant to get at first. Why trimmest thy way to seek love?
Yeah, our people trim their way. They go out. Our people put on a dress. You got all these comedians and, you know, They'll get it. Hey, look, we need you to wear a dress, man. You gonna do it? You gonna put some lipstick on, a blind wig? The Kevin Hart's of the world, they gonna trim their weight. To trim your weight means to sell out. A lot of people be like, how he sold his soul? When he put the dress and the wig on, when he conformed to the image or the way that these people told him to go against his Lord or his power. It tell you in Deuteronomy 22 that you shouldn't wear the attire of a woman, man. You can't wear what women wear as a man. But they won't humiliate our people and trim our people wears because they know this is against our Heavenly Father, man. You see that? That's it?
I got more. It says, therefore, hast thou also taught the wicked ones thy ways.
Yeah, taught the wicked ones his ways. Hey, our people then became, it said our people is more wicked than the wicked, man. They have surpassed the deeds of the wicked. You know? So the Lord is, listen, the Lord not going to keep letting wickedness go by. Like, he's not a God that's going to keep looking on that. It only got an expiration date, man. Jake, this is another thing about Jake. Give of your father the devil. When the devil come down, you coming down too, man. All right? You got it? Go ahead. I got you next. Go ahead.
This is John 8:44.
Go ahead.
Ye are of your father the devil.
He was talking about Israelites right there. Yahweh Shai was talking about Israelites who was being fathered by the devil. And when a man is your father, you're under his guidance and instructions. All right. At this time, you had Jakes, as they always is, as most our 66% of our people right now, they under the tutelage of the devil, man. Whether they know it or not, it don't matter. All right, go ahead, brother.
And the lust of your father ye will do.
And our people are driven with their lust. They gone. Give me that in James where they say, after lust conceiving sin, and after sin is death. Go ahead, brother.
He was a murderer from the beginning.
See, this man was a murderer. So if our people following him, they murderers too to the Lord. And when you enjoin to a man or you're an accessory of the crime, you get the same punishment as the person that did the crime. If he got 90 years and you was accessory to it, you get 90. Because you knew what was going on. You didn't flee. You didn't report it to the police. So as our people is with the enemy, they're going to get the judgment of the enemy, man. Go ahead, brother.
And abode not in the truth.
And abode not in the truth. Go ahead.
Because there is no truth in him.
Because there's no truth in him. That's it. Go ahead.
When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own. For he is a liar and the father of it.
Yeah, he's a liar and the father of it. All right. So when you follow behind the devil, you follow behind a lie. Go ahead. I got it.
I got two of them just to back up. That Jeremiah 2:33, where it says, "Teaches the enemy thy ways." This is Sirach 12. I'm gonna read verse 10 and jump to 12. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
You gotta know your enemy, though. It said the second and the first stupid dummies are the creatures on the planet Earth. They don't know their enemy and they help their enemy. You gotta be a coon to help your enemy, brother. We see Jakes every day come out here and help their enemy. They come up against us, against their own Lord, all right, to defend the white man. And we ask, hey, what a so-called white man ever done good in the earth? And then the Jeopardy music come on. Jake just standing there. And they gave us Section 8, bro. Come on, man. And then put you in the projects, and then y'all killed each other. They put dope, heroin, and crack in there for y'all to kill each other. Come on, man. Think. We think us not. Like, the Lord don't allow you to not be a thinker when you deal with him. You gotta think, man. Go ahead, I
jump to verse 12. Set him not by thee, lest when he hath overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place.
Yes.
Neither let him sit at thy right hand, lest he seek to take thy seat, and thou at the last remember my words and be pricked therewith. Hey, taught the enemies your ways, and what do? They usurp you. They become you. They steal your identity, your heritage. Now they're the knights. Now they're the Vikings. Now they're the Jews. And you're just a nigger living in the projects that came from Africa.
Yeah. And
now they're the rappers.
Hey, it says sitting not at the table with a rich man. Do that say at the top of that? Top of that chapter? Sitting not at all with a rich man? It's going to say somewhere else, Rock. You in which one? 12? Okay. Got some? Got some? Go ahead. Bring it out. If y'all got something, bro, y'all bring it out. Watch out, G. Let him get the sign. Now, hold it. You got something? Go ahead. Bring it out, bro.
It's Isaiah chapter 31, verse 1. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because there are many, and in the horsemen, because they are very strong, but they look not to the Holy of Israel, and they seek the Lord.
I had mentioned that. Go ahead, break it down, bro. Get them.
So I want our people, they don't know the Lord. No, they go to the white man for everything. Instead of their problems, you're supposed to pray to the Heavenly Father, because he do everything, he control everything. So instead you go to the white man for everything. You know, you trust in him with your job, finances, you know, your health. Who give all that? The Lord. The Heavenly Father, your health. He gives everything.
That's why our people looking at him as God. They're like, my job, this, that, like I'm where I'm at because of this, because of that. No, you there because the Lord that made your enemies be at peace with you, man. He made you give him he made him give you a job. He made him keep the sword off your back. He made him be able to allow you to put food on your table. You got to understand that, man. These people don't just do this. These people hate us, man. Why would your enemy, I always tell Jake this, why would your enemy ever help you? I'm going to wait till Jake answer that. Brother, why would your enemy ever help you? Oh, just come get the shots, you know? Then you just take the boost. Now they got 10 shots in them. Then they say, oh, forget about all of them. We got a whole new Rolodex coming in. But they're like, oh, you're just going to have to take this one time. It's going to fight against anything of it. All right? Your enemy will never help you. If it do, it's for his good. Right? Give him this, give him this. It's like the rat with the cheese. He put the cheese on the thing. When you eat the cheese, it snaps. Then once he got you at his mercy, he could do whatever he want with you, man. You're trapped. All right? Everything is a trap. It don't matter where you go. College, it trap you with debt. A job. If you ever know that you only make enough money to come back and get enough for the next week to keep coming. They don't pay you what they make. They make an income. You get a wage. They tax your wages. That's unlawful. You're supposed to tax income, not wages. Look at him. He just gets taxed like a motherfucker. It's cool with him. He gonna own that bike. I bet you he gonna own that bike till the Lord come out. He ain't gonna never pay that bitch off. They don't ridiculous, bro. What's wrong with niggas playing slow jam? Got a slow jam demon on. Fuck. Oh, good. Hey, what you don't know, if you're not doing this, you automatically helping the enemy. That's how the Lord look at it. The Lord don't look at it like, well, he ain't selling out, but he ain't doing nothing for me. No, the Lord say, look, you on this side or you on this side. It ain't no in between with the Lord. So a lot of people gonna say, well, Lord, I wasn't doing nothing. Like I was chilling. I wasn't helping them. No, you was. Because if you ain't helping me, you hurt me. All right? And vice versa. And that's the way we look at things, man. You ain't on this side of the Lord, then you're against the Lord now. Now, we're not saying you may not change, get the word and come over. But right now, if you're not doing this, you the enemy. You're on the other side, man. And it ain't personal. Because at any time, the Lord can wake you up. All right? But for right now, you looked at as the enemy, man. Because you're with the enemy. Go ahead.
I always say, what you permit, you promote.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Brother Santa, little Santa always say, what you permit, you promote. So if you permit something, you'll promote it. You like, look, I'm letting it go. You know how Jake say, oh, well, that soul shaker don't got nothing to do with me. Long as I'm cool with him, long as they don't come around me. No. The Bible speaks against that. We're against that. All right? We don't sit back and be like, We ain't one as long as he don't come to me and ask me nothing fruit. No, to each his own. That's all. You a faggot. Go ahead.
This is Romans 1 and 32. Who knowing the judgment of the Most High, that they which commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do
They
them.
have pleasure in them doing. You know it's if you know it's off. The Lord said, if you see a man sin, according to Leviticus 5 and 1, and you don't tell the matter, the Lord gonna hold you accountable.
Blow your head.
So if I see you committing adultery, and I'm sitting back, like, oh no, call that man up. Get the elders in here, but you committed adultery with this woman right here, man. You basically, in the law, when you deal with the law, you gotta be a rat, what they would call it in society. If you see wrongdoing or off doing in the Bible, I gotta call you out, brother. Because the Lord gonna hold me accountable for looking at that sin you committed and not telling the congregation you did it, man. You gotta be a rat, a spiritual rat for the Lord. It's however Jake won't call it. Go ahead.
Without respects of persons.
Yeah, the Lord, because if you have respect for a person, they tell you in James that that's sin unto you. So if I see you go off and respect it, like that's just a brother, or wink at it, and I, you know, like I don't call a man out, I'm having respect for a person. Oh, that's the elder. I can't really say nothing to. Nah, the elder shouldn't be going off, man. All right, it's ways to do everything. Ways you rebuke elders and different things like that. But you must know, no man, the Lord don't like a man who respects a person. That's a sin. All right, put that on in James. Respects a person is sin. It should be in 2 or 3. All right, you got something? Yeah, it's Leviticus 5 and 1 tell you that. Matter of fact, get Leviticus 5 and 1. All right? You got the James? That's not it. You got it?
I got some of that similar.
No, you got to get the James. Get the Leviticus 5 and 1, brother.
This is Leviticus 5 verse 1. And if a soul sin,
A soul what?
and if a soul sin,
Come on, brother.
and hear the voice of swearing,
Yep.
and is a witness,
And a witness, go ahead.
whether he had seen or known of it,
Yep.
if he do not utter it, then he shall bear his iniquity.
So he gonna bear that iniquity. We ain't playing no games, brother. Like you gotta know what the Lord consists of you to do according to righteousness. You can't sit back and be like, man, can y'all know what the Lord want me to do according to righteousness? Man, you need to know. All right, because y'all need to know what the Lord require him of righteousness, man. Yeah, that's it. Bring it up.
This is James 2 and 9. But if ye have respect of persons, ye commit sin,
So you have a sin. That's a sin to have respect for person.
and are convinced of the law of transgressors.
So you convinced of the laws of transgressor, man. All right. If you see somebody doing something, you gotta see something, say something. You know how they put the you see somebody say, well, that's what the law require you with us. All right. It's a brotherhood. We're in a league of friends, man. We brothers. All right. We rebuke each other. We edify each other. We build each other up. We exhort. We admonish. All right. It's all in the Rolodex. You can't deal with men like this. This ain't for you. All right. But according to the scriptures, that's how you gotta get down when you come over here. Ain't no man gonna put no respect on you. All right. According to wickedness. All right. The respect come by what? The law. Go ahead.
This scripture is similar to that James. It's Proverbs 24, verse 23. These things also belong to the wise. It is not good to have respect of person in judgment.
Yeah. Because it tells you in the law that you should do no perverseness or unrighteousness in judgment. All right. So it's really what most of the time people do unrighteousness in judgment. The law look at it like, well, you might be unrighteous. That's why you're doing it. Because if you don't care about it, then you'll do it. Or you might want him, when you do it, you might want him to be like, close a blind eye, like you saw me do that, like, you know, you ain't say nothing. All right. So we don't roll off titles. Okay. Give me Job 16. Give me Job 16 and the last 2 verses in it. 15, the last 2 verses. Maybe 30. Hey, mate, I gotta look for it. I think it's the last 2 verses. Go ahead, I don't.
It's verse 24.
I'm about to tell you.
He that saith to Proverbs 20 verse 24. He that saith unto the wicked, thou art righteous, him shall the people curse, and nations shall abhor him. So yeah, basically, like, yeah, you can tell a wicked that he's innocent. You know what I'm saying? He will be hated by everyone. You know, sooner or later. Let's say verse 25. But to them that rebuke him shall be delighted, and a good blessing shall come upon them. Yeah, so basically, if you rebuke him, you know, as according to the scriptures, according to the law, statutes, and commandments, there you go, a blessing will come upon you.
That's right.
That's the law like that, man. Righteous judgment.
Okay. Got it. 21 and 22. Yeah.
This is Job 32, verse 21. Let me not, I pray you, accept any man's persons, neither let me give flattering titles unto man.
So let me not accept no other man's person. I'll give flattering titles, because it'll throw your judgment off. All right, as men of the Lord, listen, the law requires us to do judgment according to the law. All right, and execute it therein. Go ahead, brother.
For I know not to give flattering titles.
Yeah.
In so doing, my maker would soon take me away.
So if you give that or the respects a person to flattering titles, the Lord gonna take you away. You sin it, man. All right. So you have to know what the law requires. You got something? You got to know what the law requires you as far as in judgment or whatever it may be, man. Okay? You got something? Go ahead.
17, it says, Son of man, I have made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel. Therefore hear the word at my mouth, and give them warning from me. When I say unto you the wicked, thou shalt surely die, and thou givest him not warning, nor speakest to warn the wicked from his wicked way, to save his life, the same wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at thy hand.
And that's why we come out here daily, right? So we could get the blood off our hand. Because once we told Jake, the Lord really don't, look, you don't got to keep telling him. You tell him, and from there, that's it. That blood is off our hand. So that's why we can't never stop working. We don't know who we need to tell this to. You get it? We can't be like, all right, we done enough. We said enough. That's it. Pack up. Let's go. You got to constantly endure for the Lord. You got to constantly teach and go. All right? To the Lord say, you shall see your teachers, and they shall be, you shall not put them in a corner anymore. Isaiah 30 and 20. All right? Go ahead.
Yeah, because even how Sean said, everybody got to hear this.
Yeah.
So when that time comes, when that judgment seat, they can't say they ain't know.
They can't say they didn't know.
Or they can't say they're innocent, because they was, how can I say the word? Basically, they was taught by their wicked.
They was taught, yeah. Hey, and that's why that's why the scripture tell us to go and preach and teach to all nations. That don't mean it's for them all right? Because our people is mixed in these nations too. But we got to tell the other nations they judge. All right? So they knew too. Okay? Everybody gonna know what's going on with the Lord at the end of the day. Now, when the judgment come and they didn't take heed, that's on them. The Lord like, yeah, when he bring them to the kingdom of heaven and he kill them and he show them, they was on the corner telling you right here. They did that right here. This was on YouTube the day you watched this. The Lord gonna come in. The Lord ain't gonna judge you if you never been told nothing.
For no reason.
It's like, where has the innocent perished, or where was the when was the righteous cut off? Or yeah, Job 4 and 7, man. So the Lord, like, I'm a just God. If you never heard of me, I ain't gonna judge you. All right? I ain't gonna judge you if you never heard of me. But he never said if you hear of me just one time, I wouldn't judge you for that. You heard of me. You get it? So the Lord, like, what if the Lord won't tell you 40 times? Hey, I want to tell you 2 times. If you don't get it from them, that's on you. Then he might want to tell this man 400 times. The Lord is the Lord. So we can't determine who the Lord tell, who hear what day. So we got to keep working. All right? Our job is to keep working until we can't work no more. We're going to get the green light when the Lord like, all right, that's it. Put my promise up. When destruction is out here, we're not going to be out here talking, man.
I got one for you.
Go ahead,
Yeah, the law already got his elect. We want to say.
They sealed.
Yeah, they sealed.
Once the Lord be quiet, I got the old saying, once the teachers is quiet, the test starts. You ever notice that? Once the teacher's sitting there, you got the end of the year exams or the exit exam. Everybody in there, you don't hear a pin drop. The teacher don't even look at the student. Sometimes the teacher get out and leave out the class and say, look, you're on the clock. You got an hour and a half. Fill out everything you got to fill out. and that's it. Everybody looking around, trying to cheat. It's like, nah, you got to get down business. Everybody got to get down. You can't even damn near really cheat right now. It's a different test for everybody.
Like I say, and the teacher don't never have mercy in that time.
No.
Because they gave ample time
Yeah.
for the teacher and help you study.
You had tests, progress reports,
Yeah.
projects, study 11 quizzes, homework. So this is what all this is. When the Lord bring out the angels and the pestilence and the plagues, the minutes, you ain't gonna have a man out here. They got the greatest plague of all time. They're floating in the air, and I'm just out here. Hey, you see the plague? It's going to catch you. No, man. All right. The minute of the Lord is not gonna be on this corner forever. You gotta take heed. All right. And the men that's right here, y'all blessed of the Lord. Blessed is he who is can hear and see. The Lord, like, look, I'm giving you an opportunity, man. All right. Cross over, right? Repent and come back. I'm not gonna be. I don't know nobody that talk forever. It got a time where my mama stopped talking. She picked up the broom and cracked me in my head. There's a time where my daddy was like, look, do that. Then he what? Belt coming out. I don't know nobody that just keep going and going and going and going without no action, man.
I would say, even the says, ain't the Lord gonna stop talking, because ain't the Lord talking through us.
Yes.
The Lord mouthpiece.
Luke 10 and 16.
Yes.
He that heareth you, heareth you.
The Lord's gonna act. You know what I'm saying?
That's what people don't understand. People looking at me, oh, you got a foot on, you not going to them. Man, the Lord ain't dealing with that. Okay, we gonna see then, right? When the Lord like, nah, I set up, yeah. Well, Lord, I couldn't really tell. He was talking loud, offending people. There was all kind of things going on. But the Lord don't care. He like, look, I set up the men I want to set up, man. I'm letting you talk for me who I won't talk for you, man. Go ahead,
I got a precept, but just
You
to
gotta break it down.
go back with the the analogy of once the test starts, hey, you should have studied for it. Hey, and really this is an open book test because the Most High isn't having you go in the scriptures by yourself to figure it out. He's got the prophets out here giving you the answers of what to do. So how much more horrific is that judgment going to be for you for not taking heed to the word?
Test either.
God.
Hey,
You got the answer.
Test.
Yeah, like when you take the real test, you can't sit by nobody. You
Yeah,
sit by yourself.
you sit by yourself. Yeah. You can't cheat. And in the end, they give you different tests. No, I got the same test, man. So now how you gonna? So if you copy that, that's some completely different answers.
The scriptures tell you, hey, we walking down the road where only one man could pass.
Yeah, it's fire and water on the other side. You gotta go through one of them.
You got to seek out your own salvation with fear and trembling.
So the Lord ain't set our roads up. Your road ain't gonna be my road. His road ain't gonna be his road. Even if we together, the Lord might have us together for a season, then separate us. We don't know what's going on with the Lord. So you could be like, well, that man teaching me I need right here. When did the Lord take one us to the kingdom of heaven? Right? That ain't far-fetched. Hey, come on about here. You did your bit. You came, spoke your time up. It happened. Men have died in the faith. Mighty men who men followed come on. Elisha and Elijah. The Lord took Elijah. That's why he gave him a double portion in his spirit. It's likened to the men that's living. That's wrong here. You better get a double portion of these men's spirit. When I said on with the garment. When one of the brothers had the brother garment, I said, man, that brother spirit don't get on you. His spirit might get on you. The Lord let them accidentally, had the brother spirit. He's somewhere where. And then you might get some of that brother spirit on you, man. Jake don't even be thinking. A brother told me that. The brother in the bar from Memphis. He like, brother, send me one of your stones you had. I want to bless him. He like, send me a stone you had. I'm going to get some of your spirit off that.
Yes.
So brothers don't even, brother be like, I'm going to keep in mind. There you go, brother. That brother might get some of your spirit. Elisha prayed for that. Elisha prayed to get a double portion of Elijah's spirit. And Elijah's spirit was heavy. He wanted a double portion, brother.
Yes.
Wait, you know the account where the I think the young boy one of them put on a coat of the prophet? I'm gonna find it out. I gotta find that. I ain't go there. Wow.
This is John 15:22. This is Yahushua speaking. If I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not had sin. But now they have no cloak for their sin. And we're the mouthpiece of Yahweh Bahashem Yahushua. So you've had decades at this point of seeing the prophets out here prophesying this word. And now this word is on the internet, going from one end of the earth into the other. So when that time of judgment comes, there's going to be no cloak to hide yourself under. Hey, the Most High even had it to where he put what? Kanye West, Kyrie Irving, and celebrities out here, even though they were going off in what they were saying, they at least said you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans were Israelites. So in some form or function, Jake has heard that they're the Israelites. So when that judgment comes, hey, you're gonna fit into your lot, and it would behoove you right now, hey, to want to gather up this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, so you can hope to be that elect number. You can hope to be those people that get passed over in Ezekiel chapter 9 with that dawah, that mark of exemption on their forehead. You don't want to be the rest of the nation, the wicked of our people, that have that mark of judgment and get cut down horrifically.
Yeah. You got more?
Oh no.
Yeah. So like I must have saw that somewhere in a movie or something. It was something. It was either something spiritual. I might have found it. I might be tripping, Salaki for the brain fart or whatever. But I don't know if I looked at a movie or something. But it was like a spiritual something. You know how when we be engaged in the spiritual movies, we always compare them to the scriptures or whatever. And I think the young man put a coat on of a man that was teaching and preaching or something like that, and he got the spirit. All right. Salaki, go ahead. You got something?
You got a precept?
Go ahead. Bring it up. All right.
What they're saying over there?
I got what y'all got. Huh?
You got something, Kabar? You got something? You got
It's Jeremiah chapter 7, verse 16. Back brother was saying about it's time right now to take heed to non-information. Therefore, pray not thou for this people, neither lift up cry nor pray for them, neither make intercession to me, for I will not hear thee. So the time is now to get this wisdom and information right now. So when the Lord started judgment, the Lord told them pray with you because they had the chance to listen. Word going out. You telling our people, come back, Lord, but you're not going to listen. So in that time of judgment, when the Lord crunch down, the Lord not going to hear your prayers because you had the chance to take heed, come back to the Lord.
Well, get that, Ryan. Just to back the brother up, it says, save yourselves from this untoward generation, man. All right? We got to, and how you save yourself is to come into the salvation of Yahushua. Because Yahushua's salvation, so you got to come under the wing of what he's saying. All right? You got to come under what Yahushua require you to be saved, man. Yahushua. That's how you got to get saved, man. All right? We can't save ourselves. You got it? It's in Acts.
Yeah, I got it.
Go ahead.
This is Acts 2:40.
That's the back you up.
And with many other words did he testify and exhort, saying, save yourselves from this untoward generation.
That's it. It says save yourselves and start to get possessive, man. All right? We're in the business. The law said work out your salvation with fear and trembling. All right? But at the end of the day, if your brother don't want to wake up and you won't, you got to march on, brother. It ain't personal. It's business. All right? The Lord woke you up. You got to get busy, man. All right? You got to save yourself. Let me ask you something. What's yourself mean? Y'all brothers on the side. What's yourself mean? What do it mean by save yourself? Did that say everybody? Because nobody can save nobody. All right? It said we are the heart of the righteous win it souls. Now, the way we win souls is by telling the man to depart from his wickedness. But we can't save him. All right? It says, some is past, when there's gone, and we're not saved. Jeremiah said that. We're not saved yet. We're not saved, so we working out ours. We telling brothers, look, this how you get saved. But we're not saved yet. The church will say you saved, man. How we saved? Yahushua ain't come back yet. They saved from. What they saved from? It got to make sense. Y'all got something?
Yeah, I got it.
You got it, bro. You got something? Go ahead, you got it.
I got it. This Philippians 2:12, since we quoted it earlier. Wherefore, my beloved, as ye have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence, work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. Point blank period. Hey, you're not going to be saved off another man's backs or another man's works. So right now, with you gaining this knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, you need to, find your role and utilize it. And, work out your own salvation. Get yourself right. Not think that, because, I'm cool with this brother, I do videos with this brother, or anything like that, or I'm going to be saved. You got to do what you can to save yourself.
Yes, sir.
Got it? Go ahead.
It's Sirach 40, verse 29.
We're individually working together. Make it make sense, man. So when the Lord called you, he didn't call me at the same time. So that's a difference. But when we got in the same mind and like mind with each other, we on the same page. We fighting for the same thing, but I can't walk on your shoes. I can't walk in your garment. You got to carry your garment. So that's why we tell every man got to carry their load. You can't come lay on a man's leg. That man got his own legs to run. All right? We all going together. You got to pull your string in the chain. And a link, it's links in the chain. We all link together though. You got to hold your weight. Go ahead, huh?
It's Sirach 40, verse 29. The life of him that dependeth on another man's table is not to be counted for a life.
So the reason why I got the brother to get this, read it again so we can understand it. Go ahead.
It said the life of him that depended on another man's table.
The life of him that depended on another man's table. Now, when Yahushua gave us this table, he made it prettiest. David said, make some of their table a snare. The table is what you eat on to understand how you see, how you go about the commandments, all right? It's spiritual, okay? And we have a table open unto us, man, all right? So you eat it. Read it again.
So the life of him that depended on another man's table is not to be counted for a life.
So if you depended on another man's table, they got the old saying, you show a man to fish, how to fish, you feed him. Wait, I go.
Give a man fish.
Yeah, you feed him for a day, but you show him how to fish, you feed him for life. Thank y'all, brothers. Y'all know it. Same thing. So that man don't have to depend on, because if you can't come and you fall sick, he can't eat. Because he like, man, you giving me the fish, but you show him how to fish so he could depend upon Yahweh while Yahweh side, man. I can't save you. Now, we do depend upon each other to a degree, but overall, we're going to have to walk our testimony with the Lord solo. It's going to get solo. Because the Lord going to want the credibility for I saved you, not Kaya, not Yakana, not Rai, not Amawai, not Jeremiah. I saved you. We're going to understand in the end, the Lord saved us. We ain't going to be able to point to no man and say, elder, did that. Nobody. We're going to say, Yahweh, why Yahweh Shai saved you. Individually, you're going to say that when it's all said and done. You're going to know the hand of the Lord saved. Because Yahweh Shai's name is an omen nomen. He saved. You're going to be like, Yahweh, why Yahweh Shai saved you. He delivered you. In that order. We all going to say it. Hey, I don't want to write the Zai. He saved us, man. Go ahead,
It said, for he polluted himself with other man's meat.
Right.
But a wise man, well nurtured, will beware thereof.
Right. A wise man, well nurtured, man. We got to know where the table of the Lord at, where the feast of the Lord at. He's calling us to a feast, man. All right? He's calling us to that wedding, that banquet. You see? We got to know where it's at so we can eat and live. All right? But you have to find it, man. Okay? The Lord bring men to help other men find it that the whole elect may come in, man. It say, go out and call them in, man. Go and call them in. Go in the marketplace and call those men in. When those men come in there, you can't eat for them. They got to eat. You got to eat. Once you learn how to eat, you got to eat, man. All right? That's it. Got it, go ahead.
There's second Esdras 8. This second Esdras 8, verse 33. for the just, which have many good works
Yeah.
laid up with thee, shall out of their own deeds receive reward.
Out of their own deeds receive reward, man. Own. All right. So it's still a level of responsibility. The law requires every man gonna be accountable. You're not gonna be able to shake that and get around that, man. There's a level of accountability when you come to serve the Lord. And if the Lord gonna make you mature, it ain't no such thing as I gotta get there. The Lord requires every man to be mature and learn what it takes to be of him, man. All right? To say something?
We're gonna make you.
Yeah.
We're gonna put situations in your life.
You're gonna have to get it. You're gonna have to level up.
Gonna make, because in order to get out of this situation, man, you want to mature and think, man.
Yes.
All right? Strength is not gonna get you out of here. Weapons ain't gonna get you out of here. Right? Only thing that's gonna get you out of here is ultimately this word and faith, man.
That's right.
The belief in Yahweh Shah Shai. Right? Because what's getting ready to come, we go into it all the time. This brother got this turning around up, turning the sign around. What's coming? Those things, those corner things ain't gonna be able to get you out of it. Money ain't gonna be able to get you out of it, man. Right? What these super rich people gonna find out overnight that they just had a bunch of debt. Right? A bunch of debt in their pockets and bank accounts, man. All right? The Lord is the only thing that's gonna get us out of this. All right? And this is the depiction of the Lord. The Lord don't look like that. That's why I put the horns on that devil, man. Which means El Diablo, meaning a deceiver. Right? The most important part of this is this right here. This image is not biblical. Because when you read the Bible for yourself, not what the pastor told you, not what the motivational speaker told you, you'll find out that the Lord is a dark-skinned man. Ultimately, he's from the tribe of Judah. Okay? And I'm going to hit you with a heavy pill. You read the Bible for yourself, you find out the Lord only died for one nation and one nation only, one people. He didn't die for everybody. He didn't send his son as Yahweh Shai to come back to die for everybody. He only died for one people and one people only. That's a big hard pill to swallow. But when you read the Bible for yourself, you'll find out that's true. Give me Acts 5:30. Right? Give me Romans the 9th chapter. All right? Give me the one, I think it's John. So I pray for them. I pray not for the world. Because a lot of these Bible thumpers, you so-called Christians, they like to go to what? John 3:16. They live by, die by John 3:16, but they read John 3:16 not in its full content, not knowing who is that world talking about. Now the Christian world and the people in the church believe he's talking about the whole world, everybody, and that's not so. It's not so. And we say that with boldness, man. We'll tell you with boldness the Lord didn't die for everybody, and show you from the scriptures that he didn't die for everybody. Case in point, read that.
This is Acts 5, verse 30. The God of our fathers raised up Yahweh Shai, whom he have slew and hang on a tree.
Which it happened to this. It happened to the Lord. The Lord raised him up to do what? Read it again. Let the shit go by. Huh? Let the shit go by. Come on, man. Oh, put a party on the business. Anyway, with the Lord raised up, what? Read it again. Read it again.
This is Acts 5, verse 30. The God of our fathers raised up Yahweh Shai, whom he has slew and hang on a tree.
Which it happened to the Lord. It slew him and hung him on the cross, man. So go ahead.
Verse 31. Him had God, him had the Most High exalted with his right hand to
Him,
keep
him had the Most High, who the word any calls God, did what?
exalted with his right hand
With all his power.
to be a prince and a savior,
To be a prince and a savior. To who?
for to give repentance to Israel.
And to give repentance to who? Israel, the nation of Israel. Which are who? You so-called blacks. And I'm saying so-called for a reason. I'm emphasizing so-called for a reason. Because the so-called blacks in America are not, you're not quote-unquote black. That's the derogatory term to give so-called Latinos, so-called Native Americans. Read a little snippet again. To give salvation to what?
To give repentance to Israel.
To give repentance for Israel. Go ahead.
And forgiveness of sin.
And forgiveness of sin. Now give me Romans. Start at the top.
It's Romans chapter 9, verse 1. I say the truth in Hamashiach.
This was Apostle Paul speaking with all power and glory. All right? He says what?
I say the truth in Hamashiach.
Now I'm giving you the straight and skinny. And Hamashiach meaning what the world ignorant calls Christ, man. Go ahead.
I lie not.
I'm giving you the straight and skinny. Go ahead.
My conscience also bearing me witness in the Holy Ghost, that I have great heaviness and continual sorrow in my heart. For I could wish that myself were accursed from Hamashiach.
Meaning Paul was saying, look, if I had it my way, I wish that I could have went on that cross, man. For Yahushua. All right, go ahead.
For my brethren.
For my who?
My brethren.
For my brethren. Go ahead.
My kinsmen.
My kinsmen.
According to the flesh.
According to the flesh. Now we went into, give me real quick, Acts 3:25. But it says, because you got kinsmen and kindreds were all of the same thing. It tells you who your kindred are, who your brethren are, who your neighbor is. Your neighbor ain't just talking about the guy next door, or the guy at the bus stop. Your kindreds, your kinsmen, your neighbors are people of your nation, man. Those are your quote unquote brothers and sisters, not people outside of another race, man. Go ahead.
For my brethren, my kinsmen according to the flesh, who are Israelites.
Or fellow Israelites. Go ahead.
To whom pertaineth the adoption?
What's the brother just read the adoption in Acts 5:30. Yahushua died on the cross to give repentance to the nation of Israel. That's the adoption, because he died into what? Adopt us back into the Father. All right, through the shed of his blood. Go ahead.
And the glory.
The glory is what? The kingdom of heaven, man. The kingdom of heaven, which is going to be played out on earth, is only for who? The nation of Israel. These other nations don't have no part in that but slavery. Because that's another thing that's written in the Bible. Give me the slavery sign. All the nations that done this up to us, beat, lynch, hung us, burned us, shot us up, put us in prisons, jails. The Lord said, Come gonna come around as a big fat bitch. You gonna go your ass into slavery too, under us. See, that's what they don't teach in the church. We can pull it. That these nations that did this to us, preferably the so-called white people, right along with the Arabs, the Chinese, the Japanese, that done this to us, because the scripture tell you, and somebody might hold it before we get out of here, Psalms the 83rd chapter. All right, all of them that was confederate, one against us, they're gonna have to go into slavery, man. Go ahead.
And the covenants, and the giving of the law,
which was given unto the who? And who only? The nation of Israel. The law, statutes, commandments, one for everybody. This Bible, it tells that this Bible wasn't given, and this truth wasn't given to everybody, man, but unto the nation of Israel. Really, the elect of the nation of Israel, man. Go ahead.
And the giving of the law, and the service of the Most High, and the promises.
Keep going, brother.
Verse 5. Whose are the fathers, and of whom, as concerning the flesh,
as concerning why so-called Jesus came on earth, or why Yahushua came on earth, it's going to tell you. Read it again. As concerning,
whose are the fathers, and of whom, as concerning the flesh, Hamashiach came.
why Yahweh came. Go ahead.
Who is over all, most high, blessed forever. Amen.
So it's telling you that the only reason why so-called Jesus, we know him as Yahweh the Bible came, is for the nation of Israel and the nation of Israel only. For my brethren, for my kinsmen, according to the flesh. That's concerning Yahweh why he came, man. That's plain. Give me that one out.
It's John 17, verse 9. It said, hey, Yahweh speaking, so-called Jesus Christ. All right. It said, I pray for them. I pray not for the world.
I pray for them. Meaning these people on the side. I pray not for the world. Another John 3:16 a cutter. Come on, man. Put that pussy down the street, that old pussy down the street, man. Come on. God damn. Just ridiculous, man.
Old nigga in the back.
You got an old nigga in the back with a white gas station cap on, man. Big ass cap, man. Man, the Lord gonna kill you niggas, man.
Yeah, brothers too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brothers.
Sexual predator, sexual deviancy. Niggas is sick, man. Hey, man. But the Lord, like I said, it's a big pill to swallow. But when you start reading the Bible for yourself, you find out that Yahweh only died for one nation and one nation only. All right? Even when you go into the Esdras, you find out that the Lord Himself, in the word, because God, He only loves one nation and one nation only, man. He thinks of the other nations, He thinks of them as nothing. All right? Read it one more time, Baba Kasha.
It's John 17, verse 9. I pray for them. I pray not for the world.
I pray for them. I pray not for the world. Go ahead.
But for them which thou hast given me, for they are thine.
Yeah. That's the nation of Israel / the elect, man. Everybody else, who gives a damn about them? Yeah, like I say, and what you will find out too, reading the Bible and getting a righteous prophet, man, to break it down to you, you'll find out the Lord is clean contrary to what the world believes he is, man. The Lord don't give a damn about other nations like that, man. And he's cold like that too. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Second Ezra 6, verse 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures.
Go ahead.
Of him come we all.
Which we all come of Adam. All nations come of Adam. Go ahead.
And the people also whom thou hast chosen.
Of the what?
And the people also whom thou hast chosen.
I'm telling you, even the people who are chosen, they come out of that line of Adam too. Go ahead.
All this have I spoken before thee, O Yahweh, because thou madest the world for our sakes.
So let it go. The world itself, and the world itself was made for the sake of the chosen, of the nation of Israel, man.
As for the other people,
as for these other nations, Ishmaelites, the Moabites, Chinese, the Japanese, the so-called white man, you name them. As for them, as concerning them, go ahead.
Which also come of Adam.
Them too. The Lord put, hey, give it credit with credit. Yeah, they come of them too. Go ahead.
Thou hast said that they are nothing.
Give me Isaiah 45. You know where to go.
Yeah, I got it.
But be like unto spittle.
Hey, what's spittle? Spit, man. Spit on the ground. That's how the Lord likened them to. There's no value in spit. It's nothing worth. Go ahead.
And has likened the abundance of them unto a drop that falleth from a vessel.
Yeah, like a pitcher of water, and when you're walking with it, one little drop fall on the ground, but you have that whole pitcher. You're not gonna complain and worry about it, man. It's nothing. That's how the Lord likened unto them. Go ahead.
This Isaiah 40:15. He said, behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket.
Let it go again.
And are counted as the small dust of the balance.
No, it was so crazy. A lot of these so-called smarty artists come out here and say, oh, there's no red book. That's not the Bible. Well, we just read where it talks about the picture of water in the nations. Now we go to the Bible and saying the same thing, man. But read it again, Baba Gasha.
It's Isaiah chapter 40, verse 15. Behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket and are counted as the small dust of the balance.
Yeah, meaning you put dust on a balance and you weigh it. Once you slide what you need of, what happens to that little residue? You blow it away, man. You know? Go ahead.
It says, behold, he taketh up the isles as a very little thing. Chapter 17. All nations before him are as nothing.
Yeah, all these other nations out here are as nothing unto the Most High, man.
You can't get around this, man. Come on, man. And they are counted to him less than nothing and vanity, a negative nothing.
So he went even down even more. He divided even down even more. Yeah, nothing. And like I say, it sounds cold, but that's the Most High, man.
You're looking at some of them out.
You got to mix it right in front.
You got to mix some of them out. He don't care.
And as you continue to go down, and as you continue to go down, when you read Romans the 9th chapter, the Lord talks his shit. He's like, man, who gonna talk against me or how I feel? This is how I feel. I show mercy unto who I show mercy. All right? Yeah. I do what I want to do, man. Only over here in this world, you so-called, you want to question everything. Like that other guy, what's that comedian? Eric Spitz. That guy, man. I can't stand it. I used to like him, and then once he started talking about the Most High, why he done that? I hate that nigga, man. I really don't like that dude, bro. But he wants to question every time something happens. He wants to question how the Most High gets down, man. You know.
Everybody don't need an opinion, and that's what America taught you people, that y'all can. My opinion matters and counts. Your vote doesn't matter. Your stupid opinion doesn't matter. And when the kingdom of heaven is established, the only people that are going to be talking are the Israelites, and everybody's going to follow suit.
And what's a dead man opinion?
Exactly.
You're doing the work of the Lord. You're a dead man.
Yeah.
Pretty much, man.
The Lord tell you in the Bible. He said about the dog and the lion.
Yeah. It's better to be a living dog than a dead lion.
You know, especially like it's not doing this work, man. You're a dead man walking.
You're a dead man walking.
You left the truth. You got weak. You got feeble. All right. You went back in the world. That woman got you in a position where she got you where your hair caught on fire. You know what I'm talking about. You went back in the world. That's on you. You know. She did. Hey man, that's on you, man. You know, you got a promotion, and things look green on the side. Hey, that's on you. And all of you guys, you know what comes with this, man. That's why we ask you brothers that be on the side the seriousness of this, man. This is serious as a heart attack over here. Serious as cancer over here, man.
The most serious thing.
And the Most High is, hey man, it's just like Yahweh Shai said, his blood, your blood must be shed, man. Come on, you can't play over here, man. This is serious, brother.
We just got on that blood for about an hour.
Yeah, man. I don't know nothing y'all were talking about.
He wasn't here at all. He came right back with it. Spirit don't be calm, bro.
Like I will ever go to in the past. The Most High is like the mafia don, man. All right, you can't play with this, man. This is serious. What we're talking about, the things that's gonna happen are very serious, man. You know why? Because you, your families, your mothers, your fathers, your children are what? A part of that too. You wanna save them? You wanna save your house? You gotta do this, man. It is what it is, man. Anybody got anything?
I got that.
Get on here on this, man. We did the work, man.
That's Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art an holy people unto Yahweh thy power, and Yahweh thy power had chosen thee to be a special people unto himself above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
I was gonna tell that other guy real good. Hey man, when you read that, Lord have mercy. Oh man,
That's a bunch of witches.
oh, there's a bunch of them.
Witches and bitches.
Gonna tell. Shit go by, man. Y'all niggas stuck in that 80, 90 spirit like a motherfucker.
Big Mama sitting down, she tired.
Hey, I told you, that's a single big black woman. Then on top of that, that was their dream, just to get on, just to get pulled down Canal Street by a Tahoe in the back of a wagon, man. That's their dream with a porta potty behind them. After somebody they relieved themselves of the Taco Bell earlier, man. Bullshit. You know? Oh, come on ahead, brother.
That was it. Huh?
No, read it again before we get out of here, brother. You're crazy, man.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 6. For thou art an holy people unto Yahweh thy power.
And he was talking to who? You Israelites, man. You black, Latino, Native Americans. Like I said, we always go into this. These are the names, according to Genesis, the 49th chapter, that the Lord know you by. These are the names that your oppressor has given you, man. To be called black, to be called Mexican. All right? To be called West Indians, Haitians. How can you be Haitian? Which the word Haitian means people of hell.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Puerto Rico means the port of riches. How you can be the port of richest people, man? But these are the names that our enemies and our oppressors giving us, man.
The Caribbean goes back to being a cannibal.
Right. And to be Indian means savage. All right. But like I say, these devils who are in power and ruling did that. Somebody give me that came back to me. That's Psalms 83. You know?
Yahweh,
Wait.
Yahweh thy power had chosen thee to be a special people unto himself.
Now that's a what type of statement? That's a racist statement, right?
Special people unto himself.
Yeah.
That's chosen you.
And like the brother said, is a possessive statement. Go ahead.
Above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
And that was supposed to happen to the nation of Israel, but why it didn't happen? Now, as every so-called black person would always, you know, I didn't did it before. I didn't seen other people do it. You wonder why your people are in the position they're in? Why we in the ghettos, the slums? All right, we're the first fired, the last hired, and why we have our enemies over us? That one of this very scripture alone. And to understand that, you have to go to where? Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter. Because as a people, we made a contractual agreement with the Lord, but we didn't keep our promise. So what did he do? He put curses on us, man. All right, and with those curses, what did he do? He put our enemies over us. He said, even in the book of Haggai, when you go out here to prosper in the world, to get your own businesses, to do business, you're gonna have your money gonna be having. It's gonna be like a bag with holes in it, man. You know. Go ahead.
This is Amos chapter 3, verses 1 to 2. Hear this word that Yahweh hath spoken against you, O children of Israel, against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
So how many families besides the nation of Israel that's on earth? It's 17. 18 including the nation of Israel. So out of all 18 nations on the earth, what did the Lord say?
You only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will punish you for all your iniquities.
Because we went off against him. All right? We went off, man. By doing what? Serving other gods. All right? You serve other gods of wood and stone. Okay? Just as the time when he brought us out of Egypt. As soon as we crossed over in the Red Sea, what did we start doing, brother?
Falling out.
Falling out.
Complaining.
What's the name of that round circle on that mountain?
Jabal Machlah.
And you can look this up. Go look up something called Jabal Machlah.
That's Mount Sinai.
Which is Mount Sinai of the Bible. When you go at the bottom of because these things happen. A lot of people say, "Oh, the Bible is fairy tales." It's just a bunch of mumbo jumbo. But last time I checked, when you check at the bottom of the Red Sea, they got Egyptian chariots,
Axles and shit.
axles and wheels, and dead men's bones down there. Last time I checked, you check at the bottom of Jabal Machla, which is Mount Sinai, it's actual carvings of the what? The golden calf. Showing there was a real people doing this, man. The actual remember the pillar? It was an actual pillar that King Solomon commemorated, all right, to Moses and them for the very crossing of the Red Sea. It's over there.
And the stones Joshua put down.
Yeah, it's over there.
It's still in the sea now, man.
Then on top of that, on Jabal Machla, it said there's a complete round circle, a complete perfect round circle, so perfect. It said the heat from it burned the rocks into crystals, and it's still there to this day. Showing you there was an actual chariot that came down and stood over that mountain while Moses was given the instructions by the Most High to come down with them tablets, man. It happened.
They even found the rock.
Go ahead.
They even found the rock that Moses struck and split, and the water came out. The scientists actually examined this. It's like the breaking in this rock that goes down into like water is just too perfect.
It's perfect.
There's no way this could happen naturally.
And that's why you got the scripture in Revelation where it said the earth helped the woman. The woman is the Israelites. And these are relics and signs to show that the earth helping us, man.
Hey,
By these things. And the people know this. You can pull these up. This is facts, man.
hey, it's like, you got certain people say, "Oh, Jesus ain't real. It never happened." Well, a couple years ago, I got a partner that went back to Israel. I got the pictures on my phone. He went back to Israel, right? The actual site where they killed Jesus. Now, what happened after they killed him? You remember? Yeah, it said it was a great earthquake, right? And the thunders and roaring. Well, my friend of mine, he said, man, they made the actual site where he died at out of the museum. It goes like 5 stories down. He said, man, whatever put that crack in the ground, it wasn't man-made. Trey, these events happen. It really happened. It really happened, man. So that's how we know that the events is getting ready to happen. It's gonna happen again, man. All right? Just like I got it in that bag. Get in that bag. Get that the Moabite the stone.
It's in the binder.
What? Come here. Well, he got it right here. Like this right here. You see on the brother's shirt. That's the actual pure language of the Lashwan Kadash, man. All right? And the brother got a stone that's in Los Lunas in Mexico. That's stuck in the ground to the day. They got all type of scientists, cranes. They've been trying to pull it out of the ground and still can't get it out. But it has the actual, like the writings you got on your garment, man. That was the language that they were speaking what? Before what? The Tower of Babel. The Lashwan Kadash. Got the fixed picture. They get it right there. This is the actual stone. Show it. And right there you got the Lord's name. The Lord's name written in the ancient Hebrew. It's called the Los Lunas. Turning around. Come on, huh?
No, bro, I ain't gonna shake your hand. Hit you.
Man, looking like the lost.
How you doing, man? Brother? How you doing, man?
The lost Ninja
That's
Turtle,
family.
man.
That's family, brother. You got
Family, man.
That's family, brother. Just show us some love. It's all good.
Wait, what y'all been? I've been
Talk to our, you know we all wear right here.
All right.
You know we all wear right here. I'm showing love.
God damn.
I thought he was gonna hug me. He said he gonna hug you. I'm gonna hit you.
God damn.
That's the bro. That's the family.
God
Been
damn.
through. He hugging everybody. Where you been at? Good.
Well, but that's it right here. You want to see what it is?
That's a young one now.
Yeah.
That's the one? That's the young one?
Yes, sir.
God damn. Hey, but this is for you right here.
Let him do him. Yeah, that's the
You wanna
young
look it
man.
up,
Yeah.
man?
Well, he up.
Hey, look up Moabite stone on Google. They got the same words on it, man. Right?
You see something?
You got the pyramids in that book too?
Read that part. Just read that part.
You got the pyramids?
No. I ain't got it. Read that first little snippet.
So it was money.
Read that first little snippet.
You got
But see, this is the same. This is the same language when Paul was blinded. It said his name was called out in the Hebrew tongue, right?
tongue time.
But this is like I say, this is the same. Some of the same artifacts that were found in the Native American coffins and shit, man. Pennants of the Hebrew on them. Showing that the Native Americans are Hebrews too. But go ahead.
The Los Lunas Decalogue stone is a large boulder on the side of Hidden Mountain near Los Lunas, New Mexico.
That's where that stone is. It's stuck in the ground. They didn't have all type of machines, all type of cranes trying to pull it out the ground, and it just don't want to come out the ground to this day. Go ahead. And the brother from Mississippi, they visited the stone, man, in person at a Kazakh. And it's about the stone about the size of this glass, man. They got the 10 Commandments on it. They got the word. They got the name of the ancient name of the Lord in it. Not God and not Jesus. It's written on the stone. That's it right there. Go ahead.
About 35 miles south of Albuquerque, that bears a very regular inscription carved into a flat panel. The stone is also known as the Los Lunas Mystery Stone or Commandment Rock. The inscription is interpreted to be an abridged version of the Decalogue or 10 Commandments in a form of Paleo Hebrew.
See, these elites that's in power, they know this. That's why when you go watch the whole movie with 10 Commandments with Charlton Heston on the front of the cover, with Charlton Heston playing as Moses, what he did, he cracked the tablets and put it up on the top part of the tablet. Somebody can pull it up to back up what I'm saying. You can look it up. He got the ancient Hebrew written on it, right? He got the ancient Hebrew on it. Somebody pull it up on their phone. The 10 Commandments of Charlton Heston. Okay, let me finish that real fast.
A letter group resembling the Tetragrammaton, YHWH, or it says Yahweh there, but the true name is Yahweh, makes 4 appearances. The stone is controversial in that some claim the inscription is pre-Columbian and therefore proof of early Shemitic contact with the Americas.
Not the one he gonna be putting it in the air. Yeah, that's it. Look at that, man. Is that not the ancient Hebrew?
I'm why I got to do it.
It's not the ancient Hebrew? Look at it. Ain't nobody making nothing up. What is what? Yeah, but what's your question? Huh? What we doing? Get Isaiah 56, 58. We're basically out here to tell the so-called Black Latino Native Americans their true nationality, and to tell them what's to come. Here, this place that we're in is known as spiritually Babylon, Egypt. We will sit here by the Most High through different events, case in point, slavery, to basically our people to receive their punishment to a period of time. Now we're in time to where Lord has his teachers or his prophets out on the highways and byways to tell them that. Because there's here in America, let me see that chip sign up.
It's right here.
There's certain events that's getting ready to happen here in America. Case in point, the RFID chip or the Bear chip. All right, this government, as you know it, has systematically changed the landscape of how you and everybody else around here is gonna use money. The new money is gonna be this. Well, I don't. We are, like I said, it's very close. What they done with because the YouTube, I'm gonna say the C19. or the reason why everybody put their mask on their face, that event, it systematically changed the social system for how you pay, how you go, put everything on the server to do this, to put chips in everybody in your right hand. That's one of the major business that we are here to tell our people about. Also, race riots going to happen here, right here in America. Right? It ain't gonna do this. They're gonna call it martial law. They're gonna have NATO troops, tanks, Humvees going up and down these streets. Give me the FEMA sign. They're gonna be putting people in FEMA camps, man. Like I said, we ask you don't believe that. We say just go home and look it up.
I'm agnostic. I don't like one player.
I got it right here.
Okay. These things are gonna happen too. They're gonna put people in FEMA camps. Like I said, go home and look these things
What
up.
looks like everybody.
Everybody.
What's your views on Christianity?
What about it?
What's your like?
Well, this is not what. Case in point, what we're doing is not a religion, right? It's a heritage that was stolen from us, that we're receiving again through the provinces of the Most High. See, religion goes back to a word called religio. It means to restrain and hold back. That's what true religion does to you. It blinds the mind, right? Like case in point, in the Roman Catholic Church, they want you to believe something called hell. But when you read the Bible for yourself, it's no such thing as hell. Hell is nothing more than Greek mythology. No, you talking about Dante's Inferno. Yeah. What was the guy? John Paradise?
Yeah, John Milton.
Yeah, John Milton.
Like whatever sin you gonna do, that was what was it, that whole
And they did this too. Even the Roman Catholic Church came out and said, we use hell as a way to get you to do this, to pay, spend money. If you don't come to church, you're going to hell. That's what they did, man. It's all about money. Yeah. Can the who? Hell no, he can't redeem himself. Give me the scripture. Give me Hebrews 12 about Esau. We're gonna back it up. We can back it up. We can back it up what we're saying. And like I'm gonna say this too, because this, when you start reading this, it's not a thing of color. Now they got so-called Israelites that look like you, but they go back to Israel. This is right now, because here in America they do this thing about race and color. Like I had a neighbor the other day. He was talking on the phone to one of my neighbors in the back of me. And he was like, man, he was trying to describe me. He said, talking about the little black guy you be talking to. Instead of him saying, oh, what's the guy's name? He said my name. He didn't describe you as the black guy. But that's what they're doing here in America. Everything is about color and race. All right? But as the white man redeeming himself, nah. The so-called white man is known as Esau or Edom in the Bible. The Lord said he's gonna go into slavery under the Israelites, man, in the future. I can bring that out for you. Huh? I can hear you.
Doesn't God say everyone can see themselves?
No, not so.
Even murder.
Not so.
People can redeem themselves. I can never know like an I'm gay straight. I'm never gonna be.
No, you can't. No, you can't. I can show you. We can show you. Give me that first.
Hebrews.
Yeah, give me Hebrews.
This is Hebrews.
Hope for the elect. For the elect. No, not everyone. Now, listen to this. Listen to this.
This is Hebrews 12 and 16. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau.
Esau is the beginning of the white race. All right? Go ahead.
This is the New Testament. This is Hebrews.
Let it go. This is the New Testament. You gotta understand.
The Apostle Paul wrote this.
Hey man, Mr. B, go down the street.
Right. Go back to the neighborhood, Mr. Rob. Yeah, y'all did not. He all right. He on our side a little bit. He on our side a little bit. That's our boy. What's up? That's our boy. Okay, go. Hey, come on. Buck him up right quick. I keep been out here before you on our side.
Mount will say, fuck you.
I got Edom too in the Bible dictionary.
Yeah, he just came from all the Sesame Street, man.
This is Hebrews 12 and 16.
That's how I was born. All right.
Lest there be any fornicator or profane person.
Oh, come on, man. Go ahead.
Shit, the only thing she can hope is that she reincarnates as a good-looking Edomite in the kingdom to be a concubine. That's the only hope she has. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau.
Esau is the progenitor of the white race, or the Edomites.
Who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright. For ye know how that afterward, when he would have inherited the blessing, he was rejected.
Which if you ever read Genesis the 25th chapter, all right, Rebecca was a woman that had 2 kids in her. And them 2 kids were doing what in her? They were fighting. And what happened? What was told to her? 2 nations are in their womb, 2 manner of people that must be separated. Those nations, you fast forward to today, are who? The nation of Israel represented as being Jacob, and the black people, blacks, Latino, Native Americans, and Esau is the white race. That's why I don't give a damn how much you hold hands and think we are the world. Blacks and whites will never get along. And this time,
the devil's alive.
because the Lord made us separate on purpose. See, in this thing called life, right now, the 2 main characters
like a
are the blacks and Latino Native Americans and white people.
So like,
We're the main characters in this thing. Okay. Yeah, he saw Jacob. Now, hold up. Keep going.
For ye know how that afterward, when he would have inherited the blessing,
He would have inherited the blessings, which it was already set up for him not to receive the blessings. But the blessings was received to who? Jacob. That's why when Esau came out, it was significant that Jacob, which our foreparent is, held the heel of Esau, and that symbolic was of in due time in the future we was going to take him down as a people because it was given to him to rule.
So how does America play a role in everything that's going on, I guess?
Get in the scripture.
Oh, you want to finish?
We'll finish it out real fast. Hold up. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna give you the other scriptures you wanted to.
He was rejected.
Well,
He was rejected, for he found no place of repentance.
the Lord did what to him?
He was
He
rejected.
was rejected from the Most High.
Esau, right?
Esau.
White folks. Okay.
that's Edom too. His name Edom too.
Yeah, Edom. Go ahead.
For he found no place of repentance, though he sought it carefully with
The
tears.
Lord gave him no place for repentance.
Is he basically saying that white people should be here?
Go ahead, what you say?
It's basically saying white people should be here.
I mean, I'm gonna ask you the $1 million question. Tell me one thing that the white people did good on earth.
I'm not proud of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at history, right? And we look at our history, right? We look at like American history, we look at all the history that goes on. I can't even say that because like you look at back in the day, it's black folks that we displayed white people. So I'm saying?
Right. That's blasphemy itself.
I'm saying I'm just not proud of it.
Because they put up that image. Let me see that image right here. What's your nationality?
Are you Irish?
I'm white or something. I just don't know. I never did know.
What's your father, your grandfather?
White. Everybody out. All family white.
Where'd they come? What European country did they?
I think I'm some part of Romanian. Like my mom and him is like Romanian.
What's your father?
What's your father?
What makes you who you are is basically your father and your grandfather. So what happens with man? Back in the 80s, when a man had a child, he said, "Oh man, that's your seed." So what comes out of a man? Sperm. He plants that in what? A woman. And whatever that man, I don't care if you're like, just say for instance, my mother's black, but my father is Dominican. I'm Dominican. If my father was a white man and he popped my mother, I still came out with this dark skin, I'm still a white man.
Like my dad's side, one part of his side comes from Morocco. On the other side is like Irish, I think. Morocco.
Guess what?
You might be
an Israelite.
You might be one of
But you know what? You know who ruled Morocco? Israelites. It was under the banner of the Moors.
Yes.
And then guess who ruled Ireland? Israelites. Moors.
What does Ireland mean?
Ireland. Tell it, brother. Shit.
I know Scotland means black land.
Scott mean black.
Scott Dublin is the city of the blacks. But
Yeah, yeah, but you more likely you more likely line up possibly. And like I say this, pray thee for the hope of for our fathers in Psalms, search for the search of our fathers. So
No, I really love this.
yeah, and more likely through the spirit, you might be an Israelite, man, because it's not a thing
It's
based
not a
on color.
color. Yeah, it's not a color. It's about the
It's
spirit
about the spirit,
and the lineage.
your lineage, man.
Yeah.
You got that for me?
I got the one in Job first, like
Yeah, that's it.
God. This is Job 8:8. For I inquire,
Just tell me the
I pray thee of the former age, and prepare thyself to the search of their fathers.
That's what it's asking. Even you supposed to go search from tonight. Don't believe nothing we say. Just go look it up and search. And really go search your fathers. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. You better hope and pray that you're Israelite. Because if not, you see, because everybody's stuck in this now, not understanding what's going to happen after this.
What happens after?
After this right here. Because what's happened? What's destined to happen in the Bible, according to prophecy, America is going to be destroyed.
Yeah. And then what happens after that?
The kingdom of heaven is going to come on earth. It's like you read the prayer, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come on earth. And see, when you read the Bible, you find out this, that heaven and hell is more or less a living condition. The blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, they're in what they call hell. The whites, starting with the whites and the elite bankers, they're in their heaven. They live in the plush homes, the penthouses. Anywhere you go in the world, you see them.
Yeah.
But when we get to rule, because we're going to rule.
Yeah.
And like I said, even you might be an Israelite, you're going to rule too. And guess what? Those nations that did all those things to us, they're going to go into slavery under us. See, what's getting ready to happen is a paradigm shift. Right? The so-called black woman, the black man, right? That's been beaten down over here, they're finna be on top. Now enemies forever. We're gonna have the kingdom, we're gonna rule forever.
But at the beginning of the time, we weren't like that.
Yeah, because we had curses on us. We went against.
There was no white folks.
Well, they had white folks.
I think it's just like involved like that.
No, they had white folks. But back then, everybody was this color.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Everybody was this color at one time. Then you had what we call the mixing of the nations. Then Esau because Esau comes from the presenter of who? Cain. Remember, Cain was marked with what? He was marked with the mark of leprosy. And all nations may know who he is. He evolved into what? Esau. Esau came out red all over like a hairy garment. Now, through the process of elimination, what do white people call themselves down south? Rednecks. When you slap the shit out of a white boy, what happens? Turn red. He blushes.
I turn red.
Turn red.
They blush.
Then you look at get it real fast. Then you look at a lot of white men. They got hair on their shoulders, their back, their arms. Then the Lord said, "What? Esau should be a cunting hunter." What state we live in? Louisiana, right? Called the what? Sportsman what? Sportsman paradise.
I'm not from down south.
They hunt.
They got hogs, baby.
They hunt deers, hogs, fishes, ass. It don't matter what the hell it is. But guess what?
And black people.
It's here. And what you find out, the Bible is about clues, characteristics, geographical areas, all type of stuff, man.
You feel like Jesus existed?
Of course he did. Of course. What makes you think otherwise?
I feel like I don't know. I don't, like I said, I'm agnostic, so like I'm very open to everything. So I just listen or whatever. But I think there's like there could be an argument with Jesus because the Greeks, everything depicted about Jesus is written in Greek. You know what I'm saying? So like to me, the Roman Catholic Church came along, you know what I'm saying, and they trying to get everybody into this one whole like religious form, right? And because the Roman Empire becomes the Roman Republic, or the Roman Republic becomes this Roman Empire. So they're trying to get all these groups together. So then they depicted Jesus, right?
to keep everybody together, give people hope. Because before, without Jesus, you have no hope of an afterlife, right? Because like in the same sense, right? If that wasn't depicted like we living in hell and that's sin, there's nothing else, right? So I'm just saying, I feel like Jesus was almost depicted by the white man. In a way, I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying it could
I'm gonna
be.
ask you a little history then, because you wanna write Pat a little bit. Now, when you read about the Roman Empire, you had what I believe it's two sects. You had the Holy Roman Empire.
You had two things. You had Constable, and I think like everybody that went this way, and then you had everybody that went to the Roman Catholic Church. But they all
Who ruled that?
The other side, not the Roman Catholic Church, but the other side.
Come on, you close.
They combined that shit.
You wanna go into it a little bit?
Well, you had the Western Roman Empire and the Eastern Roman Empire, which was more Greek, because that consisted more of Asia Minor, which was Turkey to the Middle East.
Right.
While the Western Roman Empire is what you think of Zeus and paganism and all that. And what you're talking about is the Council of Nicaea, which Constantine I, which was a so-called black man, contrary to popular belief, you had so-called black Negro Roman emperors, which Constantine was, and he wanted to, like you were saying, get everybody under the banner. He wanted to more further control the empire, so that it was translated. The New Testament was originally in the Hebrew, but translated into the Greek, because you had Greek speaking. You're going into the history of the Maccabees, where you had a lot of those Gentiles it talks about in the New Testament. Those Greeks were Israelites who converted to being Greeks. When you read in the Maccabees, which is in the Apocrypha,
You know what that's called? It's called
somebody got the
get the thing.
you got the Zondervan's Hellenization.
Hellenization.
I got it.
Well, during
I got it.
because the you got Hellenization.
We know about all that. Right?
This Hellenist. It says Jews, so-called black people, are the Jews are.
And I'm gonna say this too, because what was going on? What do you know what tribe was walking around when Jesus was walking there in Rome? You know? Well, it was these three. It was Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. The other time, they was walking. They was around the time. In the Roman Empire. Those other 10 tribes, they was going away in slavery to Shalmaneser. All right, of what it was,
Shalmaneser V.
Shalmaneser
To the Assyrian Empire.
In the Assyrian Empire. They was in slavery over there.
Yeah, because my best friend's Syrian, right? So
Yeah, Syrian.
yeah,
Syrian.
Syrian. So like that country was wiped out. You know what I'm saying? Because at first the Assyrian Empire was predominant. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They held like such a big spot. They ain't got no land no more.
But see,
the Syrians don't.
What I'm trying to do is paint the picture to you to understand what's going on. When he say the Jews,
Yeah.
you understand Benjamin, Judah, and Levi. Those are the ones he's talking about.
What version of the Bible is it?
King James.
King James.
I have a King James. That's why I asked my dad to give me, because he wanted to give me a Bible. That's whatever.
So those other 10 tribes, you can remove them out of the place. So to paint the picture of who was there when he was calling these people, those tribes. Go ahead.
You got to think of the Roman Empire like America. It was a it wasn't just all white Greeks and Romans running around in togas. It was in the Mediterranean, which encompasses Africa, the Middle East.
Iran, Turkey.
So you had it was like America today, a bunch of different nations in it. But during the time when the Greeks came into power, which Alexander the Great, you know of him, his empire was massive. It encompassed Turkey, the Middle East, pretty much all the Persian Empire, and that encompassed the land of Israel.
But even Constantine, then you got Constantine, right?
That's hundreds of years down the
that's
line.
that. You got Constantine, and that's when Jesus becomes like prominent at that point. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to consolidate everybody. Because the Roman Republic was all
That's
right.
when the idea of Jesus becomes a state religion.
Yeah.
But before that,
everybody, as long as you fought with the Romans, you was able to keep whatever religion you wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But then after when Constantine came, it wasn't good enough anymore. He wanted everybody to be under the same religion. You know what I'm saying? So that was when Jesus was heavily depicted. That's when all the wars and everybody was dead.
But what you have to understand is that idea of Jesus that was all around something called the Council of Nicaea, where instead of, taking what the actual apostles were preaching, what Constantine did was he took the pre-existing Roman mythology and mixed it with the scriptures so he could get the citizens of Rome to more easily join under the state religion.
Romans, all they did was go to Greek mythology.
Right. That's what the Greco-Roman Empire.
Because the first sighting of what they know as Jesus was called Serapis Christus. And somebody get the picture of
Serapis Christus. And that was a Greek idol created by Ptolemy the First, and he did that to consolidate the actual Egyptians who were Africans under Greek ideology. And he was depicted as what?
This guy
looked like Jesus, or what
the world calls Jesus. That was the first sighting.
Oh yeah.
But
you can even look at like people like Socrates, right? Depicted as the same type of person as what Jesus is, right? Of order, all of that kind of stuff too.
But you have to. Another thing too is a lot. I get where you're coming from. Like Jesus, when you look at it, the virgin birth, the Trinity and all that, that can link up to what Isis and Osiris and Tammuz and all that, because all that is actual paganism.
Yeah.
When you actually look into the scriptures, there was no virgin birth. The idea of the Trinity is not what Christianity says it is.
Where do pagans go when everything goes down? Where do pagans go?
They go to heaven. When everybody dies, they go to the spirit world. Like when we say there's no hell, there literally is no hell. When everybody,
get it for Job. What Job talks about.
Job chapter 3.
Because I'm gonna say this too. When you read the scripture, you find out this. You find out that everybody that's on the earth has been reincarnated. You die, your body decomposes in your coffin, but your spirit, you can't kill a spirit. Your spirit goes back up to the Most High. And the Lord tell you how long you be up there.
You can't destroy matter.
Yeah, you can't destroy the spirit.
Yeah.
The matter, the body, this is a shell.
You heard just like the waves. You heard the waves, right? You have a whole bunch of waves crashing. You got a wave that says, I don't want to crash because I'm nothing. And the other wave like, nah, you're going to crash, but you're going to become part of the whole. That's what it is. Everybody must be on the whole.
Well,
And that's heaven. That's what
the Lord, I'm going to tell you this. We can show you scripture where the Lord says, He said, this physical realm, the spiritual realm are like a revolving door.
Yeah.
You got babies coming or people coming back. Because when you die, you go up to the spirit world, you be brought back as a newborn baby to live out your judgment. So whatever you were doing in this past life, whether good or bad, you get brought back to live out your judgment. So if you was wicked in the last life, the Lord might repay you in this life for something you did in your past life or something you did in this life.
And my mom died in December, and my baby was in February. So
it's like I said, it's a revolving door. You got babies or people coming back. You got people leaving all day, because the Lord calls the spirit world the chamber of souls. You go up there, the spirit world. Even Paul talks about the spirit world. He says like paradise. The people, your family members that died, you couldn't pay them to come back.
So why do you go back down?
Because you live out your judgment. We're gonna get it for you. Give me that 7, the 1 and 7 too. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
This is 2 Esdras 14 and 35. For after death shall the judgment come. When we
read it again. Wow. Go ahead.
This is 2 Esdras 14 and 35. For after death shall the judgment come, when we shall live again. And then shall the names of the righteous be manifest, and the works of the ungodly shall be declared.
So you got what the Lord says, that you come back down every 3 to 4 generations. Which if you look up 3 to 4 generations, goes into like between 72 to 100 years as you come back as a baby. All right? Your mind, the Lord tell you how your mind is blind out to not know the past. Or whatever. You just blink. But you come back to live out. We've been here before. You have a little nephew, a little niece, don't you say? Like that baby been here before. They've been here before. It is a person, an actual spirit coming back as a newborn baby. With a clean slate. But I'm gonna say this too. If they say a baby dies, the Lord say that nobody dies innocent. Because that baby may be paying for something they did in his past life. You see people crippled and retarded, They be paying for something they did in their past life. Because give me that one when the blind man, he said, Lord, why this man blind? Was it him or his parents that did something? Bring it up.
This is John.
Okay, go on.
This is John chapter 9, verse 1. And as it says Jesus there, but his true name is Yahushai. And as Yahushai passed by, he saw a man which was blind from his birth. And his disciples asked him, saying, Master, who did sin, this man or his parents, that he was born blind?
Okay. Did you get it?
Because when a baby born, everybody believed the baby innocent. So when the baby was blind, it's like, who did something? So he was basically inquiring, like, the baby, the parents, like what? Go ahead.
Did he do? They knew reincarnation.
They knew reincarnation.
Why is he blind in this life? What did he do in his past life?
Give me Revelations, whoever you got, but give me Revelations 1 and 7 too.
Verse 3, Yahushua answered, neither hath this man sinned nor his parents, but that the works of the Most High should be made manifest in him.
And the Lord brought forth his word. The Lord spit on his eyes, and the man began to do what? See again. That was it. He was just used as a.
He was born so the Messiah could perform a miracle on him. That was his life. Just like, some
came back in reincarnation though. Okay. Just like read that. Give me that Revelation 1 and 7. Just like right now, I'm gonna show you another one. I'm gonna see if you catch it in the scriptures. Go ahead.
Revelations 1 and 7. It says, "Behold, he cometh with clouds."
Meaning the one that the word called Jesus, he's gonna come back in clouds, man. Well, we know him as so-called, the chariots of Israel, right? So he's gonna come back with clouds. Go ahead.
Behold, he cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see him.
So when he come back, everybody on the planet Earth gonna see him when he come back. Go ahead.
And they also which pierced him.
Read that part again.
And they also which pierced him.
One more time, brother.
And they also which pierced him.
How many years did the Lord die ago? 2,000
plus.
2023 to be exact. So how are those people that pierced him gonna see him? I mean, they back today. And guess what? They possibly doing the same thing they was doing in Rome, because the scripture say that the spirit of the prophet is subject to the prophets. So whatever you was doing in your past life, whether you was a singer, whether you was a Roman centurion, you're gonna be in the police. You're gonna be, them same guys possibly be police officers or in the army.
Wouldn't that go back to what he said though? He said whatever it is that you said or whatever it is you did in the first life, you're gonna pay for that shit in the second life, right? Because or like in hell. So like if you was a thief or whatever,
but in Dante's Inferno, they don't come back. Once you go to that circle, you stay there for eternity.
Come back. I'm just talking about the theory that he had, because you're gonna pay for your sins that you had in that life in the second life. So that's basically the Inferno. Because I got like major, I just like the book or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So I'm just saying. So it's just basically like you're still paying for what you had. I'm not saying that it's like a hell or whatever the case may be, but I'm saying is even with the reincarnation, you're still paying. Whatever it is that you did in this life, you're gonna pay for something in that second life, correct?
Sometimes not. Sometimes you just say you give me that Job when Job explains.
I got it.
When Job explains the spirit world. Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Job 3 and 17. It says, "There the wicked cease from troubling."
So you were wicked in this life? Say hypothetically, let's say Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer, we know about him, how he was getting down. But when he goes to the spirit world, guess what? He's at rest. Nobody's persecuting him, nobody's beating him, nothing. And then I'm gonna say this, and in the spirit world, you got the right hand of the Lord. He's gonna come back as a baby.
So he gonna come back, and what is he gonna come back to?
A child.
It's lying.
Edomite.
It's lying of what he is. He ain't gonna be nothing different.
Explain that. Sorry.
If he's a white person, he's gonna come back as a white person.
Yeah.
Which we give you his true nationality, but whatever he is, he's gonna come back as that.
You know, redo that shit at the same time, right?
He gonna, like I said, you might come back just a peaceful person, ain't done nothing. The Lord might not do nothing.
Yeah.
You know, but it's all about what you do. Because I'm gonna say this too, to cut down this theory. There ain't no theory. In this world, they tell you that you got free will. According to the Bible, there's no such thing as free will. You know, it's like when we drive, you got a thing called a license, right? What's a license?
Ability to drive or permission to drive.
Permission to drive.
Permission to drive.
So the same thing with the Most High. You have choices, options, but you don't have free will to do what you want to do. I know you're wrestling with that one.
No, yeah, because
You're wrestling with that one.
because free will is such a difficult term to, like, you know what I'm saying, define. You know what I'm saying, as far as free will. Because what is free will? You know, is that your ability for me to, you know what I'm saying, just
live forever?
Yeah, because I can't live forever. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you don't have free will.
That's why you are right, but do I have free will to, like, you know, hit him or something like that? Like, I mean, that's my free will. No, I'm just saying. No, I'm saying, but like,
I know what you're saying.
it's hard to define what free will is, because I understand what you're saying.
People define free will as doing whatever they want to do, even with that license.
Yeah.
I run that light, cop right there. What happens to me?
Yeah, but that's because of the laws and shit like that. But even if you believe in what the laws of the land are, because I mean, do you? Because I don't.
Yeah, I mean,
because if you look at laws and stuff like that, if we're supposed to apply them.
we not in the law, but in the policy. You got policies that's governed by police. Go ahead.
Real quick. This Ecclesiastes 8, verse 8. There is no man that have power over the spirit to retain the spirit, neither hath he power in the day of death. So, meaning, so if you have free will, you can just live forever. Nobody chooses when they die, which proves nobody has choice in life.
When you agnostic or when you don't know whatever it is you believe, you already know. So you walk aimlessly because you know that you ain't got free will. I got you.
And we started the lesson already. You gotta believe that there is a power. I hope you understand that there is a power that created the heavens and earth. You got the earth, which is matter. You got space.
Yeah.
Right. You got time. The thing about the Most High, or we know his name as Yahweh. Scripture tell you he's omnipotent.
You got a website?
He go on YouTube.
Right.
It's called GMS New Orleans.
GMS New Orleans.
The Lord stands on the outside of all that. He's not governed by time, not governed by space, damn sure not governed by matter. And then he's the Ancient of Times. His ancient name is Yahweh, not God. God just means power. That's a title. He is a power, but what's his name?
It's all like, because when you talk about God, it's all knowing up.
That's a Greek term. It's a Greek term.
Yeah,
it means power.
And you gotta understand that I read a lot of.
It's just like the Muslims.
I read a lot of Plato and Socrates, so I understand.
Like the Muslims, the Muslims call him Allah. Yeah, yes, he is a power. That's all Allah means. He's a power.
Yeah.
What's his name? You know, and like I said, he stands on the outside of all that. You understand? Come on, man. We talking about just us as a being, as a people. You got an immune system. You have an eyeball that has oil in it. Who thinks of these things? You cut yourself, your body heals back. You got look at the giraffe. You see how beautiful that animal is?
You think we're born into sin, or do you feel like we're born good?
Well, how can we define that? How can I say this?
Yeah, I mean, in the state of nature, there are people in the state of nature, right? No nothing, no, whatever you want to do.
That goes into Peter.
Do you think that people are inherently good?
Yeah, well, according to Jeremiah 23 and 13, 13 and 23 tell you that as the Ethiopian can't change his spots, or the leopard his spots, or the Ethiopian his skin, so he that is evil, that do evil, is accustomed to doing evil, he can't change. So if you're created as a person on, the Lord made good and evil. So if you're created on a good side, you're good, but you can do evil. But if you're evil, you're evil. Okay, so there's really no, you have an evil person do something that's good, it don't mean they're still evil though. All right, because the Lord created good and evil. So there are people that's good and there are people that's evil. So but there's a balance between the two. Because a good person can do something evil, but that may not be his spirit or who he is. So, vice versa.
When you read Romans the 9th chapter, he said, the Lord tell you himself about his own mouth. He said, I created vessels of honor and dishonor, and vessels of dishonor. I created good, so-called good people for my right hand, and I created people on the left hand.
I got you.
Go ahead.
It's Romans chapter 9.
That's good.
Verse 10. And not only this, but when Rebekah had also conceived one, even by her father Isaac, for the children being not yet born, by Esau and Jacob, neither having done any good or evil, that the purpose of the Most High, according to election, might stand, not of works, but of him that called. Yeah, so before you're born, the Lord chooses. This is going to be my righteous. This is going to be, the Lord is good.
The law and the Lord is
Our
good.
righteousness is of the Lord. So all of us are in sinful flesh. We all commit sin. So our good is based on the sacrifice of our Lord. There's no such thing as a good person. When there's only one good Father, we all commit sin. So you have to believe on His Son in order to receive His mercy. So the sins that you commit.
The sin, when you read the Bible, you know, people in the world make sin, oh, it's spooky, oh. Well, sin is the transgression. Sin just means the transgression of the law, statutes, and commandments. We break them. All right. Sometimes knowingly, sometimes a lot of times unknowingly.
Let me bring this out now. Wait, this Romans 7:7. It says, what shall we say then? It's a question mark. Is the law sin? God forbid. Yea, nay, I had not known sin but by the law. So we know what's bad according to what's good. So the law is first, and then that which is evil is after. So that's why he's saying you have to what you saying? I don't know why that you have to shake upon get up under the law or the Lord, right? In order to know what's good. Because we can do wrong because we sin, but we came of the law. We was born of the law, but we did sin. Because we was in bodies of flesh, which caused us to sin. Our spirits don't sin, our flesh sin. The things we lust for and lust upon. But our inner us don't go off. Okay? You get it? As far as your spirit. That's your spirit.
Oh, it's the spirit.
It's your spirit.
Right? So your spirit.
What's love? What's love according to the Bible?
God. What is it?
Keeping of the commandments.
The law. Hey, to the Lord.
See, the law.
God law. Yeah.
Want to hug everybody.
Got it, yeah. And say, excuse me and thank
love
you.
according to the Bible. Keeping of the commandments.
No, I don't believe in love. No, I mean, it's not like that.
Which love? You talking about the
That's
Bible?
Okay, okay.
Emotional love.
Let me finish this for you. It says, they had I not known sin, but by the law. So that's how we knew what sin was. God told us what to do. That's how we knew what not to do, okay? With the law. It's okay. Let me finish this out. That's cool. It says, for I had not known lust, except the law had said, thou shalt not covet. So it's like he give you an example of basically like we didn't know what was wrong except for what we knew was right. You get it?
Yeah.
You understand it?
Yeah.
So you know there's no complication between the two. Evil is evil and good is good. Now, a man that's good can do evil, and a person that's evil can do some quote unquote good. But if you're evil, you're good, you're good. You get it?
I'm gonna bring this Sirach 33. This is Sirach 33. I'm gonna start at verse 10.
This is a good one.
Because how we read in that Hebrews that Esau has no place of repentance because the Edomites were born with a wicked spirit. It says in Psalms 58 verse 3, the wicked are estranged from the womb. They come out being evil from the womb, just like the Israelites.
Yeah, they can't help themselves. Yeah.
Just like the Israelites have a righteous spirit, but due to the society and the factors we're in, you know, poverty and stuff, as to commit crime and stuff.
Let's look at black people as a whole. You can have the old lady walking on the street find $5. What's she gonna do? She's gonna praise the Lord.
Take the law.
I'm talking about black people can hit their arm or hit their finger in the door. Oh Lord, they're gonna praise the Lord. They just naturally programmed to do that. But when you think about quote unquote white people, the top thing they do is what?
But don't you think that white people had a whole lot to do with that shit? Because like
What?
even
What
with
you mean?
even with missionaries when they came to, I mean, I'm talking about America. I'm talking America.
I'm gonna tell you this.
With the white
What you say?
missionaries, hold on. When the white missionaries came here, right, to America when the slavery and shit like that.
I'm talking about beyond that though.
No, I'm talking about like just America, period.
I'm talking about beyond that. The Lord tell you in scripture, like the thing about blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, the Lord said they have a zeal for me, meaning a spiritual connection, no matter what, for me. But not according to knowledge though.
Okay, I got you.
They praise me. Give me Mark 7:7. Mark 7:7.
Gay people or what?
What you mean?
Gay folks. Like, how do y'all get gay folks?
How do we view gay folks? I'll just say this: it is off, and you need to come out of that shit. If you naturally feel that you vibe with this or understand this, you gotta come out of that shit,
I
man.
mean, it's flesh because I don't believe.
Why you gonna be the
going
first?
after your lust though.
Oh, I am.
And lust is
And I'm always gonna
wicked.
go after
Yeah,
that.
the lust is all. So you know that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know that.
You got a conscience. You know that shit wrong.
Right.
No, it's not wrong. That's not wrong.
Why
I'm
is
saying
that wrong?
that according to.
Get Romans. It's Romans, the first chapter.
We holding it already.
Is it wrong for you?
I'm not gay.
Right, but I'm not either. But we like the same goddamn thing.
Romans,
So we like the same fucking thing, though, right?
But you can't feel nothing.
Oh, yes, I can.
It's cold down there. It's cold down there. It's down there. You can't do nothing with that.
No serious stuff.
That woman, look, I'm gonna just get
It's
straight
not
with
very
you.
much like this, right?
That woman want that. Look. That woman want that vein, and she want that warm thing.
Love,
You got nothing but latex.
love and like intimacy.
Come on, man.
Do you
I
know?
don't feel like you make love.
That's cool because it be a feeling, and after you finish, it's gone. We can understand that. Listen to what I'm saying. Why you think God? Look, listen, question. Look,
All you can do. All you can do is eat those scrambled eggs. That's all you can do.
Look. I got a question for you. Why you think that? Look, hear me out. Why you think God made man and woman?
To produce.
To produce, right? To procreate, right? Why you didn't make woman for woman or man for man?
I just want to know.
I'm just no. Answer that question first.
Without like.
You can't do that.
No, it's only. No, listen.
I did my job in this earth.
You ain't.
Opposites attract, man.
You ain't all ski and nothing. You ain't all ski and a damn thing.
They have to take another man's seed to fertilize that egg.
You didn't do that.
That whole night I skied it.
No, you did not.
They had to take that, brother. They had to take a man's blood to fertilize that egg.
Read the scripture.
In your dream, it's the book of Romans, chapter 1, verse 24. When the
Okay.
Most High also gave them up to uncleanness through the lust of their own hearts to dishonor their own bodies between themselves. Okay? Who changes the truth of the Most High into a lie and worships and serve the creature more than the Creator, who is blessed forever? For this cause, the Most High gave them up unto vile affection.
Like you said.
Look, I'm saying I don't disagree. And when you read scripture and stuff that being what I am, it's not religion. So I'm not
And
confused.
like I said, if you don't,
saying, but
I'm telling you straight. If you don't come out of that, God's gonna destroy you.
But I've never been out there. So I'm young. I'm gonna go just like the Virgin Mary up to heaven and be like, hey, so
You know,
you're virgin.
Right. For even their women did change the natural use into that which is against nature.
come on, it's nature for a woman on a woman.
You can't. It ain't.
Going to the Most-
I'm
going to the Most High.
not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that, because like whatever you lust for, whatever you intimate, that's how you want to be. Whatever you see, I see. It's kind of like you like chicken or fish or something. I like no.
It is.
Okay, I didn't say watermelon. I just said,
Jimmy,
you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, but at the same token, that's what I like. So I can't help what I like, right? I understand it, but at the end of the day, I don't belong nowhere. Does that make sense? Because I can't. I'm not gonna subject my freedom to, like, you know what I'm saying, something I can't do that. Like
Right, I understand that. Okay.
I be celibate my whole life.
Most of the time, the things we lust for is the things that get us in trouble. You ever notice that? Right. The same thing that make you feel good, it gets you in trouble too. If you start to, you start to notice that. But this James one,
That feels good.
I know, I heard it does. They said it feel like, I was watching intervention, they said it feel like hot honey runs down
yeah,
your
but
throat.
eventually it kill you. You OD and die.
I'm not saying I would ever do it. I'm just
Right.
saying that it sounds good. It sounds good.
But we just generalizing it.
No, I don't,
It feels good. You doing your thing feels good, but it doesn't mean it is good.
Everything
I
feel
agree.
good ain't good.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. That's like, at some token, you have people, you know what I'm saying, that it's going to be in the same state of mind. Where I can sit there and understand and believe and say, like, I understand what you're saying, and I might even believe some of the things that you are saying. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, your decision is your decision.
Yeah.
You have chose your pleasure over your
That's
rest.
your ideology.
Hold on, hold on,
When
hold
you're
on.
talking about ideology,
No,
everybody
you
like,
chose
some of that-
pleasure over reality. That's what you did.
But everybody does.
So it's consequences behind that, dude.
Even when you get hit, wouldn't that be the same thing? Because you're not procreating.
When a woman is on a man, that's perfect.
But it-
Because the bed is not defiled. The bed is not defiled.
But all I'm saying is like
You gotta let us say something.
right?
What the Lord said when you spill seed though? No,
No, you don't.
no, he said that when you spill seed, you're supposed to obey,
Properly.
clean to the till sundown.
Clean yourself.
So when you get hit, that's what you do.
No, there's two different things you're talking about.
No, I'm just saying. But I mean,
I get hit, I just get hit. How you get hit?
Just don't head down there.
I got it in my book bag.
You know, it's like, look,
Brother,
No,
Right,
no.
Hey, when that egg you were talking about got fertilized, what fertilized it? A man's
Yeah,
nut.
It did.
it had to be a man. It's no way a woman can get pregnant except it be by a man.
give me Genesis 3 and
It's
3 and
impossible.
Everything you saying, I agree with.
It's impossible.
You know what I'm saying? Everything you say, I'm agreeing with. I'm not refuting. I'm just saying that I could never be like that. You know what I'm saying?
I got it.
This is something else.
What's a woman's purpose? I'm not gonna say that's you.
She
Like I say, either you come out of that,
Same thing you feel when you go inside.
either.
No, it's not.
No,
No, it's not.
no.
No, I'm saying it's not. It's not. You gotta be a man to know that. And we've been. I know, but you don't feel what we feel. Nah, it's not like I'm telling you. It's not.
I don't know about that knee pad.
We know what you mean, but you don't. It's different. Come on, man. Come on, man.
But that rubber, that
Come
rubber
on,
thing
man.
ain't the real thing. It ain't the real thing, and it don't feel the same.
Like shoes in the washing machine. You don't feel a damn. No, you don't. Go ahead, brother. Read that.
This Genesis 3 and 16. It says, unto the woman, he said, the Lord telling the woman this. So the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. I said, children, you can see. Hold on. No, he said he putting sorrow in your conception. You know why women need an epidural and different things, why they have a children? Because there was a curse that came on them. All right? It says the pain that's coming from when you conceive and have the child. It's birth pain. That's cool. Through a man. That's cool. Hold on, listen to it. You gotta listen to it, man. It says, in sorrow, it's about to explain what it means. In sorrow, thou shalt bring forth children. Yeah, in pain, in agony. Okay, all right. Well, all right. It says, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over you. Right? So you got men. A man's supposed to rule over a woman. When you go into Corinthians, it's an order. It's God, his son, man, then woman. It's an order. It's not we equal. It's not that. But the world teach that. Or we all equal. No, a man is above a woman. In order sake.
I understand it. That's what this is.
No, you don't understand that.
No, I do. That's what it's like in my life. Like, look, there is an order, right? And the only thing
Ordinary.
No, there is. And I understand the order of the world, right? And I understand.
That's not the right order. The world is not in the right order. The right order comes from God, the most.
God
Our
and
Lord.
woman, right?
No, it's God, man, and woman. Correct.
Yeah. And I understand it. And like with feminine and shit like that. All about
Right.
because I know, like, I agree with that. Honestly,
Are you a feminist?
Feminism was
You know
set
what
up
the
the way.
origin of feminism was? It was by the Rockefellers to break up the family structure
And put the man under the woman.
I look at
and to make a dual income household, and then the state to train the children.
Like you look at Sojourner Truth and stuff like that.
Man loses power, man.
What does woman mean?
Woman, like Sojourner Truth.
What does the word woman mean?
What does it mean?
Etymology of the word woman. Do you know?
Can I say what I feel like a woman is, or you want me to know what you want to know?
That's real answer.
I want the definition of the real answer, bro.
Woman or female? Woman. My definition?
Yes.
Look, you look at Sojourner Truth, right?
It's one word. It means one word.
I don't know.
Come on, say servant.
It means servant.
Have y'all ever read Sojourner Truth?
No, woman means servant.
No, but have you ever heard of like a lot of theory of like womanism come from her? But she was
From where?
from her. Womanism stems from her. Because when we talk about feminism, I don't really agree with
Yeah, I
feminism.
heard of that.
I'm more of like a woman.
Okay, if you're a woman, it means servant. The servant, she's a servant to her husband. We just read that. A woman is in a spirit for a woman to clean, cook, and do. It's in her spirit to do that. When you get, I deal with, you deal with women, they want to do that. Take care of children, clean, cook. They have a romance with that. They want to do that because that's the way they was created. With the world teach them to go against the way they was created. So same with men.
Like I say, don't listen to them. We say, go home and research what I'm saying. He told you, go look up a video by a guy by the name of Aaron Russo. Aaron Russo was talking to, I think, David Rockefeller. Nick Rockefeller. He asked, he posed the same question his brother posed to you. Where did feminism started? Feminism or women's lib started from? It started from the Rockefeller Foundation.
If I read that, will you read Sojourner Truth?
I heard of it.
Womanism. Don't just read that. Because that came from a lot of about the African American community and Sojourner Truth. Basically uplifting men. Because at the end of the day, you had a woman who was very strong. She said, you're not about to hold a door open because I'm strong. And
What's the place?
Willie Lynch letters.
What's the place?
She's the first person to ever want a case in, like a black woman who want a case. She got her son free from the other land. I'm just saying she did.
Because Eve, same thing with a woman. It means a woman means an aid or a helper. So we don't trip with y'all helping us. But y'all job is to serve us while helping us. Y'all can put y'all ideas and clues into what y'all want to do, but the man is over. That's the only thing. It's not the same level. The man probably get the last say or whatever it is in a relationship. Period. I don't know. You don't believe in hardly nothing.
I don't believe in relationships. No, I feel like you're supposed to be like monogamous. Like you're supposed to be free and do whatever it is.
The men are.
No, everybody.
Not the women. No, not the women. A woman is subjected to only a man. One man. That's it.
No.
Yes.
Yes. You're supposed to.
The man can be monogamous. Okay, good.
Everybody's supposed to be like that.
No, only men. You know, okay, if you do this research, they got, I think 39, I looked it up, it's been a while, it might have changed, 39% of men born and 61% of women. Why you think that? Why you think more women is created than men? But the world say what? We supposed to be what? With what? One man, one woman, right? That'll leave the other 30% of women completely without men. It don't make sense.
You got.
That's crazy.
So is that the curse?
No, it's not. No, it's not a curse. A man, no, a man's supposed to have multiple women. That's the way the Lord set it up.
I agree with that.
A man, she agreed, but a man's supposed to have multiple women. That's why it's more little girls made than boys.
But I also feel like
But does it go back to the curse of Adam and Eve during that time? Is that
it deals with
of the punishment? I don't know if curse is the right word.
This is how the society is set up too. The society is set up all wrong.
Yeah.
Now in the Eastern Hemisphere, what they're doing?
Just the way it is.
They're still practicing the ancient ways of the Bible. Over here, it was set up that way, like he went into the women liberation. It was set up to protect both homes and to weaken that manly structure over here. Right?
I really agree with that. But I take it like this. Like I feel like there's intimacy. There's like I think there's love, and then there's intimacy, and they're separate entities. So like you could be with a woman, right? Hold on. So you're saying that you have multiple people and you're married, right? Right?
Well, marriage is sex. Yes. Marriage is just sex. It ain't saying I do. That's the way the world is. Sex.
I hate sex.
No, listen. What makes you married is sex according to the Bible.
Good thing about
Hold on, mama.
like the chase.
Hold on.
That's the only good part about
Listen, hear me out. When you go in the word sex or marriage, it says
you know the word sex means?
Sex means steady to keep having
the word
a consummation, right? It means to cut.
The word sex means to cut.
Cut.
What cuts the woman?
The man cuts the woman.
The man meets it.
There you go.
It cuts into the woman's vagina. Then, like you get into the word. Do you know what the word "no" means? To know someone.
To know.
Like I know this person.
K-N-O-W, no. The word know itself means to have sexual intercourse.
Yeah, to go inside.
So marriage, I'm gonna keep saying.
So marriage is only,
According to the Bible, means
Marriage is
to have
sex.
sex.
So-
You have sex with a man,
I don't
that
think
would come makes you him your husband.
Yeah,
According to the Most High.
not I do.
Not the ring. Now that ring thing goes back to selling netting.
sex
I
in
don't-
marriage is the
That's-
worst thing that you could ever
And
do.
listen, I'm hold on.
The best
She asked a
sex
good question.
She asked a good question. Let's let her answer.
When we deal with the I do and the ring, all that does is bring, because according to the government, you is known as a corporation. I'm known as a corporation. What we do when we come together as a marriage, we bring the government as a third party into our business.
Yep, to break us up.
It's just between you, her, and
so
God.
why doesn't talk about adultery then? If everybody,
Well, we do talk about adultery. Only the woman can commit adultery. The man can commit adultery if he sleep with a woman that tell him she has a man.
You
But the woman is only, you're bound to one woman. Hold on. Get that in Corinthians where it says you're only bound to one woman, 14 and 7.
Man.
The woman is bound to one man as long as she lives. You only bound to one man. You get it? You don't have the luxury of having multiple sex partners. It don't work like that. You commit adultery. You commit adultery when you sleep with another man.
You got it right here, brother.
Period.
You got it right.
Got it?
Yeah, it's in Romans 1 Corinthians 7:39. The wife is bound by the law as long as her husband liveth, but if her husband be dead, she is at liberty to be married to whom she will.
So if a man die, then you can go and get another man. But long as he living, he's on earth. And yes, so that's why the world is full of adultery, because they don't understand what's adultery. They don't know. You know?
Even if you in the Bible betrothed or engaged to a man, like
you
back in the Bible, like if me and you was 13, 12, your father promised you to me, nobody could come and sleep with you or deal with you until for us to get married, man.
Yeah.
You know?
And it gives you like benefits.
But sex, according to the Bible, sex
that's what make you married.
Consummates marriage, man.
I got it right here. I got it. This is marriage. Let me read it for you.
Well engaged.
I'm gonna read it to you. It says marriage. This is none but the Bible dictionary. It says marriage is an intimate personal union to which a man and a woman consent. You know what consent is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Consummated and continuously nourished by sexual intercourse. It never said I do. So what makes you married is to have sex with a man. That's what makes you married, according to God, right? To the Most High, not to the world. The world don't know this. You get it? It says, and perfected in a lifelong. It says, and perfected in a lifelong partnership of mutual love and commitment, which once you committed to that man, you bound to that man according to the law of God. Notice we keep saying the law of God, not the world. You get it? So people don't understand how to actually, how they're engaged in a marriage.
She's trying to go to Delilah, but who? When you go to Delilah, who Delilah get information from? And why? Who was the person?
From a man.
Yeah, Delilah was. She was getting information from a man. The Lord only put her in there to shame Israel by putting, well, Deborah. I think she's talking about, the judges trip.
It says, okay,
Probably meant Deborah. She better meant Deborah. Yeah, that's how Trey Way went to, man. Yeah, I want
to finish reading this so kind of can understand it.
But you understand what he's saying?
I do. I just never.
Let her. It's
like the first time.
Let her.
I never understood it from that perspective. I thought that it was the curse because of Eve and what happened in the Garden of Eden, her eating. So I thought that was the curse. That's why a man.
See, this is an adulterous generation.
So that's why I thought that was my concept.
It was always like a man, because what happened even in Genesis, you had Adam, the Lord did what? He gave him Eve. He gave her Eve. What did he do? Most people believe that Eve came out of the rib of Adam.
Right.
That's simply talking about she came out of the line of the lineage of Adam. Like she was like third, fourth, or sixth cousin unto Adam. He wasn't. Huh?
She was a cousin.
Down the line. But she wasn't like. And then the world believes Eve came out of his actual rib.
Hey,
That's not.
flesh.
Yeah, it's like my flesh, my bone, and my bone. Meaning, down the line, Eve was one of his relatives down the line. So
what do you mean is cousins, distant cousins, family reunions? What happened with that? There you go. Now, she said it right. But when you look in the law, cousins can procreate. During the time of
They still
no. That it's
not like first, second cousin, third
not
cousin.
for,
That's
yeah.
too close.
It's like
It's like
cousins.
down the line.
Yeah.
You let your baby gonna come out with 2 toes. I say your baby gonna come out with 2 toes.
Yeah.
Too damn close, man. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I agree.
She
kind of all over the place.
yeah.
No, for real. Like I'm just
Cousins can't listen. When the world was flooded, they had 8 people remain. All right. You ever heard of Noah? That time, okay. So Noah had 3 sons. They had 3 wives. What you see today is the population from them, right? Because when the earth was flooded, this is what you see. So 3 brothers, they had 3 wives. Noah had a wife, right? That's the 8 people. So how do all us get here today? Because cousins can deal. You can't, and when you look in the law, when you look in the law, your brother, you can't do nothing with your next of kins. So you have to look in the law and learn the lineage of the law. You can't do nothing with your close sister, your close brother, your half sister, your daddy, girlfriend, wife, or his. Okay, but cousins can deal. All right, whether it's second cousins or down the line, or you gotta be a cousin. So when Noah's sons had children, all right, they all had children, all right. So there was what? Cousins. That made them cousins.
They were all
like love. What do y'all how do y'all define love? Like any type of love.
It was cousins. I know it's kind of crazy.
So that means that we're generally all related.
We're not all related. It's you come in the lineage. That's why he said of his flesh, meaning she was of his relations. All right, you get it? But that could be his cousin, but that's of his flesh. That's what it means by she came of his rib. That was of his lineage. Yeah,
like literally. I thought that meant literally.
Because according to the law, you can't take anything out your body. Why would the law need to take a rib to create a person?
Yeah,
you can't remove anything.
What you gotta understand too, in that time in the book of Genesis, the Lord was only dealing with, they had many people in the garden. It just wasn't Adam and Eve in the garden by themselves. It was many people. It was different nations. Now in that time, Adam and Eve were considered Adamites. A small nation called Adamites. And within that nation, he didn't want them to deal outside of their nation, nor even take instructions from other people.
What do you feel like Moses?
Hold on real quick. Huh?
I said, y'all people read.
Give me the one in Mark 7:28.
No, I'm not talking about people that I'm talking. I'm just talking about I need to read so I can understand it. That's obvious. No, it's not about that.
Because you got the garden, you gotta understand those trees. I'm gonna get him to break the scripture down.
You usually don't know what you're doing when you don't have the knowledge of it. You get it? You can accidentally, you just don't know until you understand. You have to understand what you're doing and know what you're doing. Yeah.
I mean,
it's just kind of the way it works.
You really don't know. You just know that they ain't like right there. But
going back to the whole sex thing, do you understand that? Like according to the Bible now, when you even in what it is, I believe it's Genesis 5:1.
I got it.
Yeah,
Well, Isaac went into
5:1. Yeah.
Why you think a man be jealous when a woman deal
And then when it becomes
more
one flesh,
enraged.
go ahead, read it.
This is Genesis 5:1. This is the book of the generations of Adam. In the day that the Most High created man, in the likeness of the Most High made he him. Male and female created he them, and blessed them, and called their name Adam in the day when they were created.
It says, man and woman come together, it should become one
Saying I
flesh.
live my life like that. Fuck up whoever. That ain't right. It's
Look, look, look.
This
There you
is,
go. There you go, Red.
this is Genesis 2 and
That's
24.
not a good thing. I just don't believe it.
Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife.
One more time, read it again.
Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife,
Leave unto his wife.
and they shall be one flesh.
How can a man and woman become one flesh? Sex.
Yeah.
That's how. It's not even when you go into the ceremony that the preacher be reading. That's not in the Bible at all. It's just some man made up stuff. It's not in the Bible at all. Julie, do you take Adam to be your lawful way? That's not in there.
That's not in there. That's not.
And they know this. And we didn't deal with
But I
pastors.
thought that he didn't
They
find
say-
the wife finding the good thing.
That's it.
That's
there.
in there.
So
But
what
how
does
do you
that
find
mean?
a wife?
You
How you get
have
how you get the
How
find
you
a
get the
wife?
wife?
By knowing her
Sex.
through sex.
Everything on back to the.
Back then, it wasn't going to the show and watching Deep Impact. Oh, get some popcorn. I'll get some popcorn. No, it was
So everybody that you're intimate with at this point that you get to know is your wife.
well, get the one with the
Always say you have five.
you got five. You got five.
John
Yeah,
4.
bring it up. If you got a man now, you deal with that man. Everybody else, it don't even matter, man. Just deal with what you got.
I'm just trying to understand if I'm a wife or not.
What is it? And you gotta understand that you gotta understand that this is an adulterous world because the marriage union have been broken.
Yeah.
The real marriage, the marriage union, the marriage union in the world has been broken because you know what your mama teach you, girl. If you don't get a first good man, go to the next one. No, she's telling you to commit adultery, but she don't understand that because the world said that what our grandmas and grandfather, my grandma was with my, she might have did something, but for the most part, she was with him. You know, 16 children, whatever. But that spirit is gone. It's like, girl, go to the next one, try something else. But you commit adultery.
So it's just in the man, that's in the man's nature, just to my habit to be what we classify as a cheater, but
Yeah,
it's in the Bible.
Yeah, it's just that a man is what's polygamous.
Look at a line.
It's just in a man's spirit to do that.
Then was
Right.
Solomon?
That's
How many wives did Solomon have? I don't know. 700.
He had 700 and 300 concubines. He had 1,000 women. This is the man in the Bible.
Imagine him being King Solomon with one woman, and then one woman she goes on her money.
What he gonna do? Can't do nothing with she on her money.
Because what it was about, you deal with kings of the Bible back then, what it was about. One thing was about is bringing forth the son to keep the lineage going. Yeah, keep the name going. That's how a man, you know, and his woman keep their line going by bringing forth a son. When you bring forth a daughter, your daughter is going to help bring forth who? Somebody else's lineage. Because a woman is considered like the earth. She's an incubator. A man plants seed in her. Whatever he is, he's going to bring forth that baby. Going to come out as whatever he is. The woman holds that baby. Give me a Wisdom of Solomon 7.
Since you said that, you know what the word husband means? No. The word husband means
Planter. Planter.
someone that plants a seed. That's why husband is called husband.
And then woman means
It's the soil.
It's the song. She the servant.
okay.
So
Okay.
back then, how
She
did
the earth.
farmers plant seed? Used to take a little stick and push it in the ground and put one seed in there. Keep going. A man, when he popping a woman, what he do? He putting with his rod into a woman. She gets pregnant and brings forward what? A child. Give it. Explain it.
Thought about that.
Check it out.
It's Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 7, verse 1. I myself also am a mortal man, like
Solomon.
Saul.
King Solomon means I'm a mortal man. Flesh and blood, I bleed, I sweat, whatever. No, go ahead.
And the offspring of him that was first made of the earth.
Go ahead.
And in my mother's womb was fashioned to be flesh in the time of 10 months, being compacted in blood, and the seed of man.
And the seed of man, sperma. Go ahead.
And the pleasure that came with sleep.
You know what the pleasure that comes with sleep, right? Shaking them sheets.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And when I was born, I drew in the common air and,
Go ahead.
and fell upon the earth, which is of like nature. And the first voice which I uttered was crying, as all others do.
Yeah.
I was nursed in swaddling clothes, and that with cares, for there is no king that had any other beginning of birth.
Yeah. And that comes from sex, man.
You married, right? You got a ring on you. You ring? Okay. Well, normally, where your husband at? He's somewhere around your house. So if you come and you see us out next time, make sure you bring your husband, because that's what we're supposed to do.
It's for respect.
Respectfully. There's a respect for him. Yeah, that's all.
Like the pastors,
We didn't ask.
pastors, they deal with a man, woman.
Without him.
James,
Come to my house so I can.
Let's go in the back and pray. What are you doing? Pray in the front, man.
Let's put them pews down.
yeah.
But it's the order in the Bible for we supposed to deal with your husband. That's what I asked you. And then he's supposed to relate it to you, for the respect issue. Because we do things that we don't do things according to the way the world, but we do it according to how the Lord set it up, which is unorthodox, because the world don't care about God. They want to go about it whatever way they want. Just like she was standing there, she just want to do it whatever way. She don't want to do it the right way. She won't do it the way she wants. Which the way you want don't make it right. It don't make it right. The Lord gonna kill you.
Fact, I like the fact of that.
Yeah.
That means that he's telling the truth. So I can respect that.
And if you commit adultery on your husband, the Lord gonna kill you. You like that? All right.
I don't come back and get my devil.
All right.
Like he's crazy.
Yeah, you get it?
Yeah.
All right, respectfully.
Definitely.
Okay, respectfully. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right.
We can shut it down, bro.
All right. So with that, we're gonna give infinite honors and prayers to Yahweh Ba'Shem, Yahweh Ba'Shem, double honors to the elders and apostles of Great Millstone. Salutation to the Akhams that's pushing in truth and sincerity. And to the next time we'll say Shalom. Shalom. Above the ball. 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 Shalom. Shalom. Shalom.